Futures trying to get back into positive territory here, led by the NASDAQ right now as we're getting some decent moves across the board. Yeah, not only in CVNA, but a few others on the earnings docket today. Focus shifting, as you saw there, over to Tesla and Netflix, the big ones to come after the close tonight. We'll talk about Tesla a little bit on the EV front, as well as some minor headlines coming out of the Germany plants. Remember, they're still trying to get a license for that battery plant over in Germany, turning into a bit of a process for Tesla. Some analysts also pointing to further consolidation as far as the overall EV group and further saturation going into the report after the close tonight. A lot of people are going to be focused on CVNA, however, coming off better than expected earnings. They also came out and said they're going to cut their debt. They've reached an agreement to cut their debt by $1.2 billion. So huge move here in the pre-market, as we saw there, for CVNA shares. A ton to get to. It is Wednesday, July 19th, 2023. Tradertv.live starts now. As I said, futures trying to get back to the upside here. We did get some housing data out there at 8:30. Market didn't really react to it, but worth a note. Housing starts downside ever so slightly. 1.48 million was expected. Comes out 1.434. Building permits last month downside ever so slightly as well. So maybe finally pointing to some slowing in the overall housing sector. And the housing sector has been one of the sticking points as far as inflation is concerned that Fitcher Powell continues to point to as core. Remember, includes that cost as well. So we'll touch on the overall market here coming up a little bit. Futures across the board, though, pretty flat to start. Again, focus shifting to Tesla and Netflix on deck here coming up after the close tonight. CVNA, obviously, top of mind as well. More importantly, Sean is back after a 2-day long weekend. Guys, good morning.
Yes, sir.
That's not more important.
It's not a 2-day long, it's a 4-day long weekend.
And that's not more important. I mean, Carvana is the most important thing.
Yeah, but math, Brendan, 2-day long weekend? It's 2 extra day long weekend.
I mean, I'm just coming back now and you're already giving Brendan a hard time?
Oh, we were giving hard times yesterday.
Oh, okay.
You missed it. AJ was ringing the bell.
Right.
You and AJ was ringing the bell, and Randy walked into the shot. There's like 10 seconds which we used that shot in the morning, and Randy walked right through it just because he had to be the man. That's what he has to be part of it. Carvana just broke that 53 level.
I'm getting ready
so
to go
we talked about this being like it's a Carvana kind of day. If you weren't paying attention in the pre-market, when this got to $53, it is what it is. When it got to $53, it was a size seller here, and it tanked like $8. So it just broke a reserve order at 53.
Let's see what happens.
I haven't even thrown my stop order. Oh my goodness. No, I just went to throw a stop and punched out, but there's 100,000 on the offer at 54. So maybe that wasn't a bad call. I don't know.
I went along also 53.50 right now. Yeah, we're ready to rock and roll. The madman is behind us. He's already trading. We're all ready to rock and roll here. It's going to be a great day. It's always a good day to come back, but even a better day when we get some crazy news, right? We have this Carvana move happening right now. We're not going to be in it with a huge amount of shares. We're going to wait to see what happens here with Carvana breaking good. Good keystroke out there at 54.
Oh, but I jumped right back.
Oh, you jumped right back in. Okay, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. This is like this is that drug that, if you're a trader, you cannot get enough of right now. But welcome back to the show today. It's going to be another big day. Carvana's on my mind. We got the sticky note ready to rock and roll here. I'm trying to add a couple more names, but Microsoft's on there, breaking through that 366 yesterday. You'll probably see me in this Carvana all day pretty much until something breaks, and we have some lower levels to watch out for right there. But obviously yesterday was all about Microsoft. We had the bank earnings coming through. We have Goldman Sachs today. We're ready to go right now. So thank you for joining in today. It's going to be a real fun day. We're already in both already in Carvana and traded it here. It should be a good one. I'm looking to get a little more long here near 52. Let's see what's happening as we go, man. It's going to be exciting. Wednesday. That's right.
It is
I'm probably
Wednesday.
going to say that a couple times. We've got both
and-
bulls up right there.
Well, yesterday it
7
was-
straight days to the upside.
You were long anything, and it was ridiculous. I just covered it in front of 52. There's going to be a lot of trades on the stock today.
Yeah,
but,
here we go.
We also have Netflix earnings after the bell, Tesla. I mean, there's so much to look at. Realistically, you know it's going to be all about the big tech. The EVs have been on fire, and I want to make sure we pay attention to at least a little bit of like Palantir and Coinbase. Because
Where did Palantir go yesterday?
Palantir had a brick wall at 18.10.
Yeah, okay.
So,
it's
it
still
kept
there.
breaking 18, but couldn't break like the 10, 15 area. That's got to be on watch. And the banks, man. The banks were completely insane.
man.
Pratt was long every single bank in existence yesterday in the morning.
So it was a
All of
short.
them. Actually, they were all
Oh, okay.
fantastic. That's cold, man.
Cold as ice.
Cold
Where's Pratt?
blooded.
Where's Pratt?
What? Still here. Still here. News on Activision just coming across here, guys. We have a new date. Finally, 3 months. They're extending this. So October 18th. If you missed it after the close yesterday, the Wall Street Journal reporting this, that the two sides were in talks to continue to work on satisfying some of these regulatory issues. So they just come out here with October 18th, the new deadline, guys.
Okay, so I mean, I expected that yesterday, so I guess it comes in today. I guess they didn't actually have to get a new date yesterday. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to change too much of what I'm doing. I did have one trade for small size. I was like, yeah, what am I doing here? It's the pre-market. There was no liquidity. So I got in and out at that 93. Not a big deal, but I'm going to stick to the plan with this. Every even dollar has been pretty good to trade around. I want it to settle down, but 93 and 94 have been fantastic zones to trade around all afternoon. Resistance the day before that. You played at resistance, you played at support, and you were just able to take huge scalp trades in either direction. There's still that big size seller at 54. And so 55 now, by the way, on Carvana. So that's going to be a wild one. But yeah, ATVI is more of a scalp trade. But around that 93 and that 94, I'll be all over it. Those are the only prices worth watching.
All right, we average in at 52 flat there. So now we've got a great price, 52.90 coming through for Carvana, back up to the upside right here. So I actually got a buy at 52.02. Wow. And we just took it out right there at 53.25, back to the upside, giving us that early win. Now let's see if we can explode even higher here. It's Carvana Day. It's brought to you by Day Trade the World and Trader TV Live. Here we go. Oh my gosh. My stream deck is not open or else I'd be hitting bang, bang, bang. All right, Brendo, this is going to be another exciting one. We just touched 54. Once again, the high of the day right here coming through for Carvana. Here it is, looking to take out that 54. There's our out. Let's see where we can go. There was that wall right there. Here we go. Uh-oh. Guess who's back? All right, let's go, man. It's going to be another great day. Do you have any new animations there, Neil? I think there was. Let's see.
This is the new one. Is this one?
Yes, we know that one.
That's the only one I have. I don't have any new ones, man. Like there's only the old ones that are in there, but it doesn't matter. There's one I wanted from Fabian. He's gonna get it to me.
Okay,
but
good.
When we get it, I'll show it to you guys. We'll have it a little bit of a secret. But quite frankly, it's gonna be a pretty sick day today. Oh, I forgot about Tesla.
Ooh.
The Carvana at 50.
Getting those feels.
That offer moved to 55 a little bit there. So I saw 100,000 at 55 again. I think it's almost an ad. 58 was the level on the daily chart, but this is Tesla at 295. That's gonna be a big one. We should be showing you the higher time frame on Carvana.
This thing is going to.
So this is 58 on Carvana. That's where it got in the post market. You could, if you see a break of 58.60, it actually gets pretty ridiculous on the daily chart above the price of 60. Like it extends by like $40 to the upside past the $60 level. So
should I put an offer at $58?
Like what I'm actually thinking is, like there's another set of trades above 55 into 58, and then a break of 60 almost seems insane if it were to happen. But it's just a squeeze play, so you never really want to write off any possibility, I guess.
I mean, I just put an offer at 58.50. I'm
Pre-market high was 58.90, I think.
Yeah. So. Okay, man. Wow, Carvana. Congratulations, everybody. That's long. We're going to have a lot to talk about here today. But I think if you're just cruising with this Carvana trade, I mean, if you're looking at the daily chart, you've bounced off of 35. Like, how amazing was that level? Well, I guess it's 36, 37 once I zoom in. But last couple days, definitely rewarded here today. Remember, it's earnings. We have the refinancing here. Plus, I don't know, have you checked the short float? I don't know if it's been updated. Was it still 56 yesterday? I don't even have trade ideas open. I just realized
I feel like it was 50. I'll just check it right now.
Yeah, check
let me get it to you
because
guys.
It was 56 or 57. But
It is still 56.
Okay.
Just to be sure. No,
Wow,
40, so 49. 49, actually. It's
ooh,
down.
they lowered it.
I was looking at 5-minute volume, 56%.
Wow,
I thought it
okay.
was the same. But 49%, which makes sense. It would make sense that you have a little bit lower volume. 55 has 11,000 shares
It's
on the
gone.
offer. It's about to get taken
It
out.
is literally gone. Oh, wow.
Let's see what happens through 55. I just added through 55.
shit.
But the only question is, can it even get to that 58 level? Because I think 58, that's the obvious line in the sand. But this 55, it's not really going through. After that many shares on the offer, you'd think it'd be moving a little bit faster than that. So let's see what happens. I've been kind of adding on the way up. But if it doesn't get to 58, that's going to kind of suck. I'm just moving the stop up every single time, and then we'll see how far it goes. 60 seems impossible,
Holy.
but we said that before.
You missed it last week. We're going to go to Brendan in a minute. We're just giving
Are
Brendan
we?
a break. Look at this, 56.30 right now. Yeah, props it up. Last week, the madman himself, when I was here anyways, he said Carvana was like 30, and it was 33, 34. He's like, we'll just see 40, and then we'll see 50. And I was like, okay, Max. But right now, all right, hey. It's an early entrant right now. This is joining the $3 club to start the day here as Carvana. Wow, glad we punched that long through 53, that's for sure. And there it goes right now. Neil and I both long here, Brendo. Yeah, probably a little bit of FOMO happening in this name across the board right now as we touch $57 here. What a way to come back here to start the day. Pretty happy with this move. Again, I put an offer at 58.50. We almost got touched right there. This is insane. Let's go, man. We're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, if anyone's checking your clock, it is in fact 8:40. Here's what you need to know if you're just waking up and saying, what on earth is going on with CVNA? Earnings better than expected. They also came out and said they're going to eliminate 83% of senior note agreement that was set to expire in 2025, the number around 1.2 billion, and also lower their required cash interest expense by 430 million. So significant, definitely for CVNA. The short float also significant. You guys mentioned Tesla there as well. Nothing super important ahead of earnings, obviously, but this was out as well. Nissan, the latest to jump on board with Tesla's charging network.
Do they have
Should just be getting out.
So look, Tesla, we already know everyone's going to jump on board with them, or not everybody. We have the news of people jumping on board to their system it's kind of, I don't know if it's going to be the catalyst it was before. It's really going to be about tonight and the margins. We talked about this in the aftermarket, or sorry, in the afternoon yesterday, that's what we care about in a price war. When you have the F-150 Lightning drop by $10,000 in price and people punish Ford for it, I think we're going to care about Tesla's margins tonight because the revenue is going to be, they're going to make money and there's going to be a lot of big revenue. If we get to 58, I keep wanting
I just
to talk
got out at 57.50 some.
I keep wanting to talk about something else.
Forget talking about anything else.
I know, I hate the phrase "it is what it is," but that's just kind of where we're at. So for I added at 53 and I added at 55. To me, I want to look for cover and then a secondary break. Because if you're taking every break, I'm trailing this to 57. There you go. Oh, didn't even get the fill. See that crazy wick?
The volume is
Like that's nuts. Like it broke down here, and then there's a bad dark pool wick in there. That's complete nonsense. Ignore that. But it broke 57, so I just covered. I'm going to look for the next either dip consolidation or the next breakout. That could be a 60 break. Maybe it's the 58 break. But I feel like there's going to be at least a dozen trades in this stock today. Like lots and lots over and over again. We'll just try to rinse and repeat it. What I was getting at with Tesla, it might break 58 in a second now. What I was getting at with Tesla
Neil.
was 295 was a brick wall in the afternoon. It got through for the tone of 30 cents very late after the imbalances came out. So I don't know if that's going to be available for the even dollar break, but there's a high of the day break here at 295.50. If 300 comes, everybody's going to be taking that breakout. I promise you, pretty much anybody that trades momentum on the floor is going to be looking at a 300 break if we even sniff that on Tesla. But you got to get there first. Initially, yesterday's close was 293, and I love the support that it had down there at 292.5. So I think dip buys at 292, and we'll go from there on Tesla. I'm not really thinking a short unless it fails the 292 level and is negative from yesterday's close.
Oh, man. Okay, so we haven't even stuck. Oh, shit, not this guy. Yo. No, not yet.
Dude.
No. Yo. come back.
See
I
what
come
he
back
did.
one
See
day.
what he did. He did it yesterday too.
All right, let's talk about it. Hey, Brendan, I'm gonna do the coffee thing. Okay, here you go, Neil. You take
It's
one.
too late now.
Thanks, Randy. Where's the other one? Oh, here it is. So I want to thank Right Now because we got Tasty Coffee. So we finally got the delivery right now.
There we go.
So here we go. We
There
got
you
a
guys can see
medium
it.
roast.
Speakeasy.
We're gonna be having this very, very soon.
Velvety pecan.
Charleston, this is what I'm talking about. I like the medium roast. Caramel, buttery, sweet. Plus dark roast, dark toffee.
Oh, that's all me.
The
right
darkness. There you go. You have that, Mr.
there.
Darkness.
I mean, come on, son.
And then, of course, what a great. I mean, the Mueller coffee grinder. These are the beans. So thank you so much. Here you go, Randy.
And
now, thanks for this.
this is
lot,
a big
Randy.
one, too.
I had
Got a
a whole
little
thing
French
planned.
press there as well.
Okay. So.
Thanks, Randy.
No, we're just playing around. And then I'm going to try to open this up. Also, coffee mugs, Neil. So
Yeah,
we want to
this
thank
is-
everybody from Tasty Coffee. Thank you so much for that.
Much
Potential
appreciated.
sponsorship coming through right now. I'm just saying that. Thank you so much. We're going to try this out. This is from the gentleman at Tasty Coffee whose son was watching the show.
Yes.
And knows that we are fiends of
And
the
drink a lot of
caffeine.
coffee.
And so I am going to find out what exactly this coffee mug is all about.
Oh, why do you have scissors on the desk? I
Oh,
was about
you
to
see
look
this
for
guy,
something.
these scissors here? These are like from my kids or something. These
Yeah, those are like
some preschool
that's my
stuff.
daughter's scissors
This
right
is some
there.
preschool stuff right here. Okay, we'll go over that. Oh, come on, Carvana. Okay, now it's down back down to 55. We did get a piece out right here as I open up this coffee mug. 57.50. So we got a piece out right there at the top side as it is pulling back. So good out if you covered some of that stuff. But this is top drawer coffee. Thank you so much for everybody at Tasty Coffee. And here it is, Neil. We got the good mug coming through. We'll open up yours in a yeah. You take that those scissors right here. So thank you to everybody at Tasty Coffee. That is a sick. What car is that? I'm gonna find that out. Oh yeah, you got the little logos on it and everything. Thank you so much for this Tasty Coffee, Brendo. So it'll be coffee abound. And the good thing is, Neil, Brendan reminded us that our coffee, you can go back to the double screen here, Fabian, that our coffee.
We got it now.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, what? You got the big ass.
Look at this big ass mug.
Sick. Anyways, we got our espresso maker. You can make individual coffees and put in the
Which
different
is key.
beans.
That's key.
So we'll be trying that out throughout the show right now. But thank you to Tasty Coffee again, as we do. Hey, that's like our first ever unboxing.
It's a. And
I should have. We
the
gotta,
first
we
of
gotta
many.
clip that on
Hopefully.
YouTube. YouTube kids love unboxing. You know they.
My
unbox
daughter is
little
obsessed
Barbies.
with that stuff. It's. She's all into Ryan's World now, which I don't know if you know Ryan.
Ryan's World.
Yeah. That,
Good luck with that. Ryan's World stuff.
They
is
sell
at
everything.
Walmart. I bought my kid a Ryan's World safe where you open it up and you do the unboxing of the safe. That was $100 or something like that. I'll never see again.
Yeah.
Geez, what are we doing? We're in the wrong business, man. Let's unbox some good trades, and that's
I'd love to unbox.
That's how we'll make our money.
I
so.
just got into ATVI and a dip buy, but that's who cares. I'm on the bid of Carvana trying to get a dip in here into 53. Oh, I'm still looking at Tesla. Sorry, I was just unboxing that, and you have orders there and all that kind of stuff. I've got to stop underneath that 53 breakout. It's Carvana, and I apologize for the wicks on the chart. It's trading right in the 54.50 range down here, but there's a lot of dark pool prints coming in late that are showing up at like 56 and 57, and some of them were showing up at 36, which is an overnight low. But if it dips back down into that 53, that's where I want to try and pick this bad boy back up. So in front of that 53 breakout, there was huge size on the offer when it tanked. It was in a breakout through that price. Let's see if it holds it. Maybe I wet the beak here at 54, and then see if we get more at 53 even. Pure scalp plays in ATVI. I like it in front of 50. That's why I have some 60s. But Carvana's the actual momentum mover here.
All right, let's go back to Brendo. Yep.
All right, just reading a few notes of things moving around here this morning so far. Not a lot of action as far as small caps are concerned. I saw a couple of people mentioning that CYN to the upside right now. There's SXTP also to the upside right now. There's Netflix obviously coming up tonight. Also a super strong day yesterday for Netflix, back to 480. I was just reading a note on that. Look at the volume that came in at the close, and then we get this gap even higher. Just reading a note on Netflix, guys, suggesting that, hey, guess what? There's more to come from the ad-supported tier, but it was cautionary in the sense that, as we were talking a little bit about yesterday with all of the streamers, this actors strike, the writer strike that's going on in Hollywood, going to be a problem going forward for Netflix and new content. I mean, I feel like a bit of a broken record here. We were talking about the very same thing yesterday for all of these, but WBD, there's Paramount, there's Netflix today still holding on to a nice gain. 1.2% going into earnings.
Okay, here we go. We're discussing getting this coffee going up right now. So we're going to dump the beans that are currently in.
Yes.
Just find a Tupperware, the ones that are currently in there, just put it in there, and then, you know.
It's not, yeah, it's not that.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. It's not that complicated.
Randy
I feel
wants
like
that coffee, boy.
Randy always wants the coffee. I feel like Netflix was like the stock that like neither Max or I, because when you're looking at Microsoft and Tesla and all of those other names, it's difficult to fit Netflix into your trading plan. And then you saw how ridiculous it was. Like if there was something that actually rivaled Microsoft, it was Netflix pretty much all day long. Microsoft was on the news, but Netflix was just a beast anyways. I should have just taken 56s on Carvana. I got a dip. I didn't get the 54. I was able to get 55 on the way back through. I'm going to take something at 56 because at 58's the top. I don't want to get absolutely trapped on that one. Just to update you on Carvana, 58's a double top. I just re-entered it. I've been long multiple times, but mostly 53. I just added twice at 55, covered it once, and then jumped back in there. So we'll see what happens. I think it can run. I'm a little worried of Netflix flat bottom break here into those earnings. Like look at the 480 level, and it's been pre-market support pretty much since I sat down early in the morning. And if it takes that out, maybe you start filling in the gap. You got to go way back when till you get to some interesting levels on the daily chart. So 500 is obviously a big one. That's a big psychological level. But if 480 goes on Netflix, you're thinking 75, yesterday's close. I could see that $5 gap try to come back in there if we make a little bit of a break. I don't want to chase this long in the pre-market or take a breakout trade. But if it never breaks 480 in the opening rush, then I think you just got to look for the trend long. I'm just a little skeptical. I have this weird feeling that when I see this, it's going to break that flat bottom right at the open. So I don't want to sit in that one to the long side.
I was just tweeting out that we'll look at for a 52 long there on Carvana if that comes back in. It's a good thing that we got out a little bit up there, you know, at those highs. Let's see if it can still make dreams happen right now. Let's just check out quickly. I'm going to go over Netflix as you saw me typing it up. We haven't looked at this yet. This is not a very big number. Obviously, 200,000 shares into 17. Well, it's 16 million now. Will be probably 20 plus by the time we open up. So I'm not really looking at any of these imbalances as meaning anything. But there is a buy imbalance right now on Carvana. So you want to, you know, if you want to look at that, you can wait to see. But I don't think that's going to do anything to the stock. Okay, look, Netflix. I am personally in this name, but I cannot believe the run that obviously it's had over the last couple of days, considering some of the news with the writers' strike, unless something's changed in all of that. Plus, you still have the Screen Actors, SAG, Screen Actors Guild. Yeah, looking to, and I think the Oppenheimer cast walked out when it was announced that they were on strike there of their, I want to see that Oppenheimer looks.
Apparently it's very good.
Sick. Yeah, that's Nolan again, came back for that movie, right? Christopher Nolan. So anyways, big breakout upside here. I would say pair some off if you are nervous a little bit, but I could really see the subscription numbers getting to be quite high on this name. So I would just wait to see what comes through on this. But with their ad-supported tier now, I feel like there is going to be a lot of owners, homeowners, whatever, that are going to flip over to that. And apparently they do make more money on that subscription service than they do just a regular monthly fee. So I'm going to wait to see what exactly happens with Netflix. Picking some of this up at 170, 180, 190, 200 seems so long ago. But wow, it's back up to 480 right now. Good name, probably a little frothy up here. Let's wait to see. We've seen Netflix make huge moves on daily active users, the subscriber numbers, things like that. So we're just going to wait. Well, I mean, daily active users is more of a social media thing, but let's see where it goes from here on Netflix. I would think that the wise thing to do, maybe if you're holding, you might want to take a little bit out, man. You just broke above that 440 into 480 right now. That's like on a little bit of an island here. So yeah, wouldn't be surprised if there was some profit taking coming through Netflix before they report.
All right, let's get a few interesting moves here as far as analysts are concerned for you today. Cisco to the upside so far. Along with, I mean, there's a few mentioned in this note, but multiple positive notes on Cisco this morning, including From JP Morgan, raising their price target, talking a little bit about earnings to come and more demand to come as well. Domino's on here. Domino's, DPZ, Bluebird Bio, Wayfair, also with a price target increase from Needham this morning. Here's Charles Schwab, upbeat note as well from analysts coming off earnings. Wells Fargo maintaining overweight on Microsoft, raising their price target to 400. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positive analyst moves this morning on Microsoft, guys, here at all-time highs.
Yeah, not to step on. I mean, this is going to be a tech name right here, but Brendo, there's big news about AMD just hitting right now.
Yeah.
Cloud service providers are looking at AMD's, Brendo will have this better than I can, at the LLM chip as an alternative to NVIDIA's. So I guess Brendan will double check that source. But right now, it looks like AMD is starting to rip up. I had AMD written on here to think about shorting 119 and 120 because we've had a problem breaking that level. And yeah, that problem was not one right now. So apparently and I actually wrote the opposite down of what that news story just was. I wrote down that there was a story in our watch list today that potentially no one's going to be catching NVIDIA here with some of their chipsets, and then AMD takes a back seat to NVIDIA for a couple minutes. And that minute was about 30 seconds because right there, here it comes right up now, a huge move up for AMD. Look at this. It is straight to the upside. So again, the story that I have here is cloud service providers are looking at AMD's new chip as an alternative to NVIDIA. So we know that AMD has a little bit of better cost point, I guess, than the NVIDIA chip. It was coming in at a lower price. Now, if you're getting performance that is going to be fine for some of these cloud names, I'm guessing that, hey, if you can sign up for a little less on the dollar, maybe you take the AMD chipset more. Wow, more than
122?
122. That's exactly what I was just looking at. That's that level. That's why we blew this up right there. There's 122 coming into play on the 14th. So last week, we had a play up there at 122. Oh, yeah, this is when I got my ass railroaded right there at that level. Yeah, so watch out. This was the short. So we lost our whole day there. Yeah, it was Friday. We got killed. Then we had that short, and we wound up slightly red or slightly green on that day after having our worst performance on a single stock in a month or so, up to that 122. Maybe that news was hit early last week, but it's definitely out right now, as there goes AMD straight up to the upside. So that's a little bit of a talk there on what's happening with AMD. But yeah, Microsoft, another name that's on the watch list here today, because it has to be. I cannot believe I missed Mr. Softy yesterday, but I'm glad Neil was here, Prad, Max, everybody looking at this Softy trade yesterday, breaking through that 350. What a great level that was. I guess it was 353 was that wick top there that it broke through. Now you're upside. This is only a 2.7 trillion market cap right now, so you're watching out for that 3T mark coming through on Softy. So yeah, I like the break. I love the break of that 366 if we can get up there and take that level out. But it looks like right now Microsoft's just hovering around, trying to come back in a little bit here. I don't know. Nice dip off 362, but here's Activision just pulled back to 53. Or sorry, Carvana.
Yeah, Vaughn pulled back into 53. I'm not going to tell you any different levels. I think I tweeted basically the exact same thing out because I like 119 for short. We were all over this 2 days ago on AMD, and 119's broken, 122 is all that's left. I think you buy into 119 because resistance can turn into support and back and forth and vice versa. So I think that's going to be worth watching. I don't even know if we get it. Vaughn just gave up 53 just there. I've traded at 2 prices. I don't really count it in the morning. There was no liquidity when I was trading it at 46, but there's been liquidity down here at the 55. It's trying to bounce off 53. I'm taking every single time it gets back above this price. That's where the iceberg was. I'm going to jump back in and give my stop into the low of the day. If it breaks down from here, you could see 50. So I want tight stops off this 53 level. And then if we don't hold on to it, do nothing until it gets down into the 50 area. So let's see what happens. Carvana, I think at some point if it retakes 58, I don't want to be stuck only going long at $58 or $60. I want something out in front of it as well. So Carvana has been the flavor of the day. It looks like there's some other names that are running on that AMD news as well. I've heard, I saw in the chat, I think it was VRM making some moves, and sympathy with Carvana. Sorry, not with AMD, with Carvana. VRM was another name that's running. I was checking to see if there was anything going in squeeze names yesterday, like Beyond Meat, there wasn't. So I think it's mostly a Carvana story, but Vroom is up like, I don't know, like 13%. Not a ton of volume. You might see some of these. If they're up and you think it's sympathy and Carvana halts to the downside, I don't think I have to tell you, you should get out of one of these sympathy type plays if you see something crazy to the downside on something like Carvana.
All right, I'm just trying to get on the sticky note, trying to get that out right now. We just took another long on Carvana right here at 52 and change. So I'm still waiting for that 52 level. So we just took a 53. It's 52.90 fill right there. So, you know, we're already up on it. I'm going to wait to see what happens here at 50. If it breaks lower, it breaks lower. But for right now, let's see what happens right now and see if we can have some of these. That's about right. I tried to grow the beard a little bit longer, but it got a little bit too. I want to see if I want to. My kids still want me to grow the beard, so. All right, let's see what's happening here with Carvana. What else were we talking about? Oh, AMD right there. Let's have another look at that 122 level. I really feel like this is going to be something that comes into play, and it just hit again. So AMD upside into 122. So let's watch out for that. That could be the fade. I'm just working on getting the sticky note out.
All right, let's get into everything else you need to know here as we head towards the open. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on AMD coming back to the downside. It's DigiTimes alert with that AMD note reporting that news. And it's very vague. There's not a lot of detail in that. Basically saying they're considering, some cloud service providers are considering to switch over to AMD's chips. Anyways, we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, you saw that. Check out that QR code if you want to rewind a little bit there. Go to watchlist.tradertv.live. Sign up with your email address. You get that every single day for free. Tesla, top of the list here this morning as we head towards the earnings after the close tonight. A number, this is one of 3 or 4 analyst notes this morning suggesting that, yeah, they're going to beat, and they're going to beat large. And this is all pointing towards these aggressive price movements. Remember, over the past 3-4 months, we've had both hikes, we've had cuts, we've had movements in either direction depending on their inventory and depending on demand. So a lot of analysts suggesting that, yes, revenue is going to be up, but their once very, very padded margins, guys, could be a question mark.
Right. I think there were like 21% margins. Everyone's expecting it to dip underneath 20, and the question becomes how far underneath 20 are the margins going to go. So if you're looking for a headline on the report aftermarket tonight, which will be amazing because Pratt will have it live on his show.
Oh, right.
Which will be, I think that's going to be fantastic. If it's anything, if somehow it's in the 20s, Tesla's going to go absolutely nuts. I don't think that'll be the case. If it's above 18 and 19, I think the analysts are like loving those numbers. If it's down at like 15, people are going to be concerned with it. I think the revenue's probably going to be impressive. They seem to always beat in that regard. As far as price action goes, I got to pull up the weekly. Let me pull up the weekly chart for you on Tesla. When these stocks recently, it's like if you're not looking at the weekly chart, then you're either at all-time highs or you're pulling back and having to look at like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. But Tesla above 300, I know it seems crazy, but I was 309 to 312. That's where resistance is. So I think on any kind of a beat or any kind of a move to the upside after market, we could see something in the lines of those teens. That puts everything in play today. If it sees 300, I think I want to long through 300. If it breaks the local high here, which is just today's 295. It'll be 295.50 at the open. I think you maybe even just go for the even dollar break above that, give it back to the local high. There's going to be a lot of opportunities on Tesla today. And even if it dips, I'm thinking the 292 area can be pretty solid for us. Out of complete sympathy, I do want to have a look-see at something like a Rivian here. It was a pretty strong move. Missing some data from yesterday. It was a pretty strong move yesterday. Some resistance up around 26. If things were to get out of hand, the 27 level on Rivian looks super, super juicy. So if Tesla's going absolutely crazy, just have a look at Rivian 27 break. If that doesn't entice you, then I don't know. Like, there's so many stocks setting up like this, but if Rivian takes out 27 because Tesla did something stupid, I want to make sure I'm looking at Rivian $1.50 from now. That could be a tomorrow thing, but it is all over my radar, this consolidation break and another EV name. So Carvana, this time I took some 54s. I didn't scalp last time, but we go 54s, 55s, 58 is still the absolute top on that stock. But I'm not sleeping on any of these other EV names just because Tesla's the one that we're watching at Rivian 27 today, tomorrow, whenever. I like that long break.
We actually forgot about a little bit about Coinbase. Were you guys trading that the last couple of days? That was wild when you weren't here, man. I don't know. It went to 120. I'll have to double check the prices.
We both sat here waiting for a 110 break, and then it was the money short for 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
And you know what happened? This is the best part about it. Remember that day that it did the squeeze? That ridiculous squeeze, and it went, and remember when it got underneath 110, no one was buying it anymore, and it just flushed? So we should have realized that 110 would have been a short level, because that was the level. Come to my chart for a second.
Yeah, not 120, 110.
It was, 110 is when that stock on the squeeze went absolutely nuts and then died at 110. And we should have recognized that for a bit of a short. There's the 55s now. So, yeah, now Carvana's starting to actually make that run to the upside. So it's continuing to run. We got to keep talking about Carvana because it is what it is. And I know we're supposed to be doing supposed to be doing other things today.
Not really. It's
but
fine.
remember, in the afternoon yesterday, if you were only looking at Microsoft, you were doing the right thing.
Right.
And so it feels like that could be the case in Vana. Like I was in and out several times at 53, and then just get back in, tight stop, get back in, and then now 54, 55, 56 now.
Let's go.
I'm doing the exact same pattern as before. I'm taking every single dollar level until we get to that 58. It's arrows up on this bad boy. Oh, I'm on the wrong page.
That's okay. You ring the cash register over and over again. We'll take that.
That's the bad cash register.
What's up, pro day trader? The Katina, the Machina is here. I don't know. Yeah, I'm here back. I got to give a big shout out, first of all, to my nephew, Liam. He's watching right now, so shout out to Liam. Shout out to Uncle Mike, my brother-in-law, as we had a good time with them.
Oh.
Yeah, Big Mike. Yeah.
Was Mike riding the bike with you guys yesterday?
Mike, no.
Oh, it was golf.
Yeah.
Oh, that
I was going to say, go barbecue something up there, Liam. Have it going there. Thank you so much for having us at your place. As right now, Carvana is starting to go, Neil. There it is, man. 57.50. We've got
another one.
One fill.
Another one.
A second fill, and
another one.
3 fills on Carvana today, and they're all right there, man. Right down there, 53 up to 53. We just got that. Not only is it another one, but hey, I'm back, so unfortunately you're gonna have to have ridiculous animations again. And a big shout out to Fabian, because that is my fave. We're gonna sit here at 58. So whether or not it be 57, oh no, just faded off that 57 level again. Another time it got faded off that. So here it goes. Let's see what's happening, man. We're making our day here early, but you got to always make more. You cannot be happy with what's happening, but I like what Neil's saying there. Play price levels and just watch your trade, right? Because this name can dump off ASAP, like almost as fast as it went up, can get back down. I like that 50 level. I think psychological support right there.
Exactly.
But I know we just went off Tesla there quickly, and I know that, I don't know, I think people are probably getting frustrated because we're not necessarily doing the rundown, but I'm with you. I think we wait for that $300 level. It's a psychological one. If it breaks there, then we're going to take that long. It's on the sticky note. I'm just writing it down right now. So as long as we can get 300 on Tesla, Brendo, I think we wait to see what their margins are all about, and we go from there.
All right, quickly, I just want to mention, Neil, you just had this as well. Sean, I don't know if you've tried it yet.
We just got it.
This is, I'm not even just making this up. This is night and day better than our current coffee that's in the office.
I mean,
so shout out to our friend Roger over at tastycoffee.com. Far superior, amazing. Thank you, Roger.
It's not even close. It's not even close. I've already had it, sorry.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I'm
max default.
I'm the worst. I got it. And it's like I know we're gonna do a shot with it in here, but there's absolutely no
Greg,
chance. I'm not
get me 2
having
more
it right
million
away.
buying power.
So there's a very good chance I'm gonna drink a coffee in the afternoon today, which I don't normally do.
All right, cheers.
That's
Cheers to
just how I
tasty
roll.
coffee.
Even in espresso form, guys, it's fantastic. So cheers.
It doesn't matter. A good bean is a good bean.
Love them beans. Love them beans. Thank you, Tasty Coffee, for that. That is.
The more coffee you drink, good coffee. The
Yeah.
more tasty coffee you drink, the higher Carvana goes.
Look, I'm not part of their marketing team or anything, but that is Tasty Coffee. Very original name and very, very good promo there.
I don't have the bank button.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Sorry.
Man, I'm in the wrong business here. I should be in some sort of a marketing. Oh, there it is. And holy.
We just broke 58.
Holy S word right now, because hello. Now we're going up to the upside as Carvana is just banging it. I told you, man, you take the coffee, Brendo, comes through, and there it is right now. It's a huge move up for Carvana as it's Carvana Nation right now, man. Who said you can't sell cars out of vending machines? Yeah, Carvana, $59. I still remember that. I'm not ever downplaying that Morgan Stanley downgrade to $1 because right now it's $59, starting to go back up to the upside. And this is exactly what happens when it's Squeeze Nation. Neil and I have already gone over this here today. And I'm sorry if we're talking about the same name, but I feel fine about doing that. There's Carvana right now, updated short float. I guess it updates Tuesdays and Wednesdays. There it is, 49% coming through. But I think that short float might get added to after a day like today. People probably trying to fade this number. They came out with earnings, obviously. I don't know if it's on our watch list, but I feel like it's just all about the squeeze. No one cares. They got a new refinancing deal. Normally, when you're going to dilute your shares and things like that, stock go other way. But for right now, you do have a nice upside move here for Carvana. I'm not going to pretend to know that I've gone through their share structure or anything like that.
I have no clue.
You know what I say to share structure? Gotta get my words going back here. Fail. Who cares? It is a nice move to the upside right now. Eventually, look, Carvana is not going to be this fancy coin that you're all looking at and everyone wants to get, right? You're going to have to trade out of your position at some point. Who knows how long everyone wants to hold this, but Carvana is not a $60 stock. It's just, this is the fundamentals happening. It's in play right now. This is, again, the people have spoken. They're buying it this up. Wait till you see, Neil, until these options start to go through at 9:30. Like, I mean, are people, like, people are going to get margin called. This name could fly like crazy right now.
It is worth keeping in mind, though, the biggest funds that have been leaning on this one are still deep in the money. Deep in the money.
Deep.
So it's like all of the short term, in the last year, all of those people are getting blown out. So if this does something stupid into the 100 level, then you start to get into the bigger boys. But I'm going with the plan that I had this entire way, which is it's been 53, only ever traded 53 and 55. If it fails the top, get out, and then look for another reentry. We've already made at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've been long 6 times. I was long twice in here,
Dude,
and I expect at least a dozen. I said a dozen trades on this stock today. Now probably it'll be like 20, maybe 20 or so individual separate trades. So I'm now trailing this out if it fails the high because there's a 60 break. There could be a dip by 52, 3 or 55 again. There's plenty of ways to get back into this. Just ring the register, do it your own way. There's gonna be a million ways to make money on this stock today, and all you gotta do is find yours. But if it fails this high, you're gonna see me take my profit in here just under the $5 and then look for another entry. There's always another trade.
All right, there's Microsoft. Let's keep going here. A few other things moving around. Microsoft, obviously all-time highs yesterday. We closed at all-time highs yesterday. Hanging out top end of the range. Bloomberg, the first to report this. They've extended this deal with ATVI, or deadline for the deal, out to October 18th. As I mentioned, 5, count them, 5 positive analyst notes this morning with buy ratings on Microsoft, guys, at all-time highs.
With that key, though?
Yeah,
oh,
that key.
Okay. Well,
Anyways,
we're just talking about our flat.
So I just trailed out. I had to punch out manually. Thankfully, I was on level 2 because my flattened key, the one I used didn't work. But Microsoft, we'll get to it. I can definitely talk about it because I'm looking now for a dip buy or a clean break of the high on Vana. Softy was insane yesterday. Our trades don't show up, so apologies for that. But at 11:30, when the news dropped, it was all to the upside. I had the 47 break and the 52 break, which at the time was the all-time high, and I did not hold on to those nearly enough. When it failed up here, that's me getting out because that's just kind of how I roll. But it was a great trade. Ended up being my best stock, and it should have been a heck of a lot better. I do still think there is upside potential in Microsoft. However, they've been selling it a little bit here in the pre-market. It's almost like this 362.5, where it's supported on the first dip, that's turned into a bit of a wall. But unless you break yesterday's close, it's still in a zone where it could make another run. So I'm open to the breakout the top here. I'm open to the dip into yesterday's close price. It's just underneath 360, 359.5 for Softy can be in play. Other AI names started to go as well in sympathy to it. One of those I want to be looking at pretty closely today is Palantir. Palantir, I made the mistake of getting away from the 18. Like it had a high of 1810 pre-market, and I thought that should be the high that you play off of. And then I saw a million shares on the offer at 18 and shorted 18 instead of 18.10 twice. That was a mistake, so I lost on Palantir, but that 18.10 has been it. It's trying to break it out now. I'm looking for a quarter break here through yesterday's top on Palantir. Give that back into the local high and see if it has a sympathy run. So this is green. You might see it trigger in actually almost any second now over here on Palantir, but that was a big level in sympathy to Microsoft. All the AI names were going basically at the same time. You could have rode any way, but Microsoft was, I mean, it was the one, no question about it.
Actually, I really like that that play on Palantir. I mean, I think that, you know, with AI, we talked about Palantir sort of been the sleeping giant in that name. I still think that Google has a great chance to go upside. Holy crap, Neil. Here we go, man. It's 59 now. Did we discuss a 60 break? Is that just something that we're taking? I mean, I know Neil and I, obviously, we don't have to trade the same levels, or we don't have to trade anything, but there it goes, man. So it's touched. Carvana's touched now 59.30 a couple of times there. We just got a piece out at 58.20. I have to check the exact price, but it doesn't matter. Right there, 58 and change. Now we're starting to break up higher again. I put a stop breaking through 56. You know, if that does break, we did have some support right there. Get out of a third of what we have left. I do feel a little bit greedy right now, and I do know that, you know, you got to get out at some point. But for right now, this is a hot dog gun kind of a trade, man. You kind of want to stay in this, in my opinion, until you see exactly what happens here on open. But this is bouncing its head up against that 59 level. And we've seen that now 4 or 5 times right there where we stopped at 59. This could flush. It doesn't get through 59. You could see a flush and even a halt down here off the open, right? These big players could at some point just say that's enough and start to put some offers here. It's free for us to short. So that makes me obviously a little bit nervous about where we are with the short offering here out on the street, because if we can...
If they have a shelf, that's the other thing.
Right, if we can borrow it, I just fear that someone else borrows a million shares, puts it on the offer, and this thing could head the other way quickly. But it
Plays
also,
both ways.
It does, because then you get caught short.
Yeah, if you can free short here for day traders, when it gets out of hand, there's a lot of day traders that want the mean reversion, and if it costs them nothing to do it, they do it a lot. I've been in that train a few times myself, where you're shorting something and it's free, so you're like, I'm not even paying for a locate. You just think you're going to get that top, and it never eventually comes until you shut down if you make mistakes. But I just think you want to stick to the long until it does something drastic to the downside. Breaking a major level like a 53, 52 area, that would be one. Until then, I can still go for it. The 60 break, I don't want to take a breakout trade at 9.29 ideally, but you might just have to here, because that's what it's seeming like it's going to line up for right now.
All right, let's go on. You guys have obviously been discussing it, but anyone who's joining a little bit late here and wondering what on earth is happening, yeah, they beat on earnings. That's the first part of the story here. And then the second one, this one, they've eliminated up to and a little bit more than $1 billion worth of senior notes that were set to expire in 2025. So here we are, day highs, guys, once again for CVNA.
We're going to be at forever we'll be at these days highs. I don't know.
It's National Hot Dog Day today.
Is it really?
Is that
we had hot dogs last night.
You are ahead of the game. Right there.
My daughter had soccer last night, and she's like, "We're like, what do you want to eat?" Because
yeah, we got
it's
subs.
late. We didn't have any time, so we got to pick something up. So we just like whatever. She wanted hot dogs. We're gonna have hot dogs.
I opened up the Subway app, and I'm so frugal. It was buy one get one 50% off. So I was like, all right, we'll do subs. And they got a new. Yeah, I got the meatball sub, and then my daughter, who is kind of, so she's vegetarian still, but she's decided that when we go to Rome, she's not vegetarian, which I think is a next level move. She wants to have the good meat.
Turn it on and off when you want.
Well, no, not just that. It's like she doesn't like how it's. I mean, look. It's about the processing and all that of the meat. So I don't want to get over all that, but she, she's trying to go to that. So I think that's a pretty next level move by her to try to do that in Italy.
We've talked about Carvana to death.
About stocks?
We've actually talked about Carvana to death. So if you're tuning in now, the important thing of where it's at this 58 level, why it keeps on turning around here. So come to my chart for a second. If you look at the weekly, this goes all the way back into, I think it's like August of last year. This is the 58 high, the last time it squoze, made a squeeze play. And that's, I think, the reason for the resistance. In the pre-market, that's where it got to on the earnings release, and then also the debt restructuring, and then it got up here, and it's failed a couple of times through that top. Now, it's a pure squeeze play. That 49% short float is the reason why you're going to get this kind of explosion. It's been giving you a 53 break. 53 was big because it was a huge seller in here when it flushed early in the pre-market, so 53 has been a bit of a level. If it dips down in, that's where I want to see it hold, 53 into 52, and if it breaks out 60, hopefully there's a dip buy next, because I've gotten out of it. Each time it's gotten to 58, I've gotten completely out of the stock and then looked for another entry point. So whether it's 52, 53, a 60 break, maybe it goes a higher low at 55, that's what I'm watching for. VMW apparently is up on some sympathy. Maybe there's some other ones out there, but Carvana is the one to trade, in my opinion.
VMW, like VMware is up because of Carvana? Okay.
No, sorry, not VMW. It's a. Shoot.
Okay.
No, it's
Did they sign
VRM.
Like, VRM. Okay,
VRM.
I wonder if they signed a deal with some cloud there.
No, it's Vroom. It's Vroom.
Okay, I'm just tweeting out the sticky note as we speak, so sorry about that. That should get out right now. We've been trading. We've been a little busy so far here, although we only have 6 fills on Carvana. What am I doing? Am I asleep? No, it just, see, once again, there's that level that Neil's talking about, that bouncing off that 59. I mean, you probably can't get a better level. If I'm going to wait for a 60 break long, I should probably take this out there at 59 and then just hit it again at 60, just in case that's the top. But I'm sort of waiting for this market to open up now today, just because we've been sitting in this forever. Not forever, ever. Forever, ever? There's 830 right there coming through, so that's basically when we started taking this trade. So we've been in it for about an hour, which just it baselined out. We started breaking out. We liked a 52 break. We took it. It came back in. It came back in again. So that's why we basically have this price. And that first break, of course, was 53.50, which was the high. And I think that here it comes now pulling back in. I'm going to get out of a piece right now. So now I feel stupid because something's coming out now on a 55 break lower when we just sat there and or 56 break lower. We just sat there and watched 59 hit, right? So we talked about possibly getting some out there. Would be really nice if it sort of resists this break. We're down at the 50 period and at the 21 period, so that would be nice if it can hold. But now we've learned our lesson, man. We're going to get some out at 59. I think there are some secondary plays there. We know that Rivian's been well shorted and still does have, I believe, a 22 or so %. Let me just see, because things have changed there on Carvana. So let me see if we got an update on Rivian. Okay, so 16% now. I guess the big one, maybe now, the new shiny toy would maybe be Beyond Meat, up to 40% now today. So that could be something to look at if you're looking for short float stocks. But we've already sort of done the work here, and I'm pretty proud of the trading that we've done on Carvana today. It's been well traded by lots of us here on the floor. So I think Neil already hit the nail on the head by everyone's going to trade this stock a little different. So if you are waiting for that huge break of $60, good on you. Could happen, could not. If you're scalping some out every time you get an opportunity, that's also a very awesome trade. I think it depends on if you're going to be active today or not, if you're going to be in front of the stock. Neil and I, there we go, we got a piece out. Neil and I have the opportunity there to scalp back and forth. So I think if you're going to do that, there are lots of trading opportunities. And we just took a piece out there at 56 when we basically, I mean, 59 is kind of a fluke to get that out. I feel like that's the very top, but I should have got 58.50s or something. So I'm going to flush myself down the toilet. I mean, flush myself down the toilet for a $4 winner, okay. But either way, we should have, probably traded that one a little bit better out at 58.50 like we had that first time there. So gave back a little bit of cash here. Let's now see if that $60 level comes into play here off the open. Let's go back to Brendan because we have Llama coming through here with Meta.
Yeah, a new version. Anyways, we get yesterday of Llama, which is their large language model, AI, that comes out on the commercial side of things, enterprise version of it. They also expanded and confirmed they're going to continue with this partnership with Microsoft and Azure specifically. It's also going to be available via AWS for free and quote-unquote other platforms. They weren't very specific on that, but that caused that spike yesterday on Meta shares up to 315, trying to get back to session highs here, guys.
Yes, sir. And someone was just asking in the chat because I was like, this is good coffee. It's Tasty Coffee. That's the name if you're interested in it. It's so good. I'm going to drink way too much coffee today.
Tasty coffee.
I am going to slow down a little bit because then I'll speak even faster than I usually do, which may not be a bad thing.
I'm only one coffee in because I didn't finish my other one. But this is finishing that pretty quick.
It's number 2, and it's
This is the medium roast.
fast. I do still want to try the other flavor. That's the other problem. Meta, this could be another breakout for Meta. They're not monetizing Llama, but if they're just able to get people to their platform, they want it to be open source. So it's a partnership with Microsoft, so another win for Microsoft on this Llama deal. But Meta wants this high from last week on Thursday, I believe it was, 315.15. If you go up top to the daily or the weekly, like there's actually like 330. If you go back to the original earnings Wadunk, like 330 would have been the level. So there's room above here if you want to break out this top. We're $1 away from it. I think that's resistance until it's not. There's only a couple of ways you're going to play that, right? Like you can short in front of it until 315.5 breaks, or you can look for maybe a 16 break with a 50 stop underneath, which is the previous high. I kind of like that play on Meta. Like I said, I'm out of Vana, but we missed something else, and there's so much to look at. There was a dip opportunity in AMD while all this was going on. AMD dipped right into just in front of the 120 level and is taking off again toward 122. So I was looking at 119 because that was that resistance from before, but maybe it's just as simple as long as in front of 120 for something like AMD, which is up 3%. Pick your poison. There's a lot of runners here today.
All right, yeah, I just reading about that Meta stuff right now. I think it's great for Microsoft as well as they pick Azure. So I don't want to get too carried away with Meta because it's hitting some nice levels here. We've seen the way it's just been trading. You're right here at this Austin 316 level. So if it takes that out, then I think it's a no-brainer long here again today. So again, you're breaking through levels. You're starting to take names on Meta. So anything upside right now through 316, I think that's great. We talked about Threads. That was one of the stories last week that was a little bit sour because they thought that the Threads, I guess, subscription model was going down. There's no subscription model, but just the signups and everything going to the downside there off a good initial push. But I don't think Threads is part of their game plan right now. That's just something that they have on the back burner, looking to monetize it at some point. But there's that 316.20 or so level that breaks out. I mean, that's a long, and I think you're little foolish, not foolish. I mean, again, take the breakouts as they come. I think early off on the morning could be a problem, but if this can sort of barcode a little bit and hover around this 315, 316, then we get going, then I really like that break long. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing that we were talking about with Tesla. We got to get going here, but if Tesla can sort of get that 300, I think that's a no-brainer break as well. So let's just see what happens here early on some of these names. I mean, as we continue to watch Carvana, which is, like I said, the big name for us here so far. Let's go over to the imbalance locator as we get one more name to wrap up after this. There's AT&T with the big buy. We just got everything updated at 9:25. So this is what it looks like for now, Brenda. Let's go over AMD.
As we've seen, back to session highs here, just double checking on NVIDIA. A bit of a downtick here, back to 474. If you missed it early on, DigiTimes alert reporting that a few cloud service providers looking at AMD's new large language model chip instead of NVIDIA's. So a little bit of downside here, guys, for NVIDIA. AMD day highs.
I think maybe we look at that 480. I came down without that news and was really thinking just 480 breakout, keep it simple on NVIDIA. Maybe we get to 500 because it's a double top like Meta. It's exactly the same timing as Meta yesterday and Thursday, the double top on NVIDIA. So I guess that's resistance now. That's maybe worth a look for the short. I wasn't willing to short anything that wasn't 500 on NVIDIA before that news. If it dips, I have a line at 450. That's interesting. But AMD could be the one today. I love the ASML quarter. I think they had a good quarter, which makes the chips at least interesting today. We're above 16,000 on the NASDAQ, which is good. AMD could break 122. It feels like that should just be a break that's taken. I thought 119 was a dip buy, but as I was just saying, 120 is where it seems like it wants to bounce in here. The last time was up at 22. It pulled back and held the 120 level. So I look 120 first and then 119 for dip buys on AMD. And the 122 break, got to have it.
All right, I'm trying not to lose everything here, but let's see what happens with Carvana as it's coming back in right now. Yeah, I was looking at, I know Neil just mentioned it there, so I was looking the same sort of way there on that 52 no, sorry, 122 break there for AMD. I'm just setting up Carvana here because it's dripping down here. We only have a minute and a half left before open, but you're dripping down 254.53 coming through right now. So let's watch out for that trade coming on Carvana. Yeah, I like AMD. We talked about where we like that at that 122.50 area. So, or it's just 122, I guess. 122 break. It got up there earlier. That's the level that you're looking for on a break long. I'm not convinced about that. I'm going to leave that on the back burner as we start. There's just so much else happening. We didn't even get over Apple or anything like that. So we're going to watch out for Microsoft. That's still 366. So there's still a lot of names away right now. So let's calm down and wait to see what happens here off the open with only now 40 seconds to go. So, you know, hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit all that, and we should have a good move moving forward here.
And Tesla's breaking through the high of the day because of course it is. So with under 30 seconds to go, there's a lot to watch. Carvana, that 52 to 53 area for a dip buy.
Yep,
AMD 122 break. Tesla's already broken up because of course it has. I like a Palantir break of 15. That should be a decent one. But I can't even believe I'm looking at Tesla. But at the open, I'm going to have eyeballs on Carvana because that could always halt right away. Like you could see it move up or down into a halt. We have, again, we're going to have AJ on the bell. He's got the smile. He's locked and loaded, ready to go in 3, 2, and 1. Open it.
All righty then. We are now open there. Thank you so much, AJ. All right, so there goes Carvana all the way back into where we're long right now. We're going to try another long at that 52 area. Like we said, let's see if we get a little bit of a dip down. Not if we get. It looks like we are getting. There it is. Okay, so all right, now we're long. We got more long down there. Let's see where it goes from here. Nice little upside move on that initial take long, but that did not take long as it's coming back down. Watch out for that 55 level, maybe 56 or so on Carvana as we have there it is. Yes, sir. Bang, bang, bang right there. Look at that double fill down there. Nice move for Carvana. Instantly right there. Just took that out for $2. We just got 52.50s out, 54.50s.
And then immediately.
And then an immediate quadunk back down. Shout out to my guy, Sharif.
Yeah, you got to make sure you ring the register on these. Like the second it held 52, you were able to get it back through 53, and then it just ran that 52. It's back up above. You got to take multiple swings at this. I did get the break on Palantir, so we'll get to that in a bit. But you know, Carvana holding 52 is going to be at the local bottom. Is now going to be 51.70. I think that's where the stop needs to be thrown underneath that price. So I'll reload it a couple more times in front of here. I think it's going to be worthwhile. As I said, I did get Palantir, so there are other stocks in the market. They are worth looking at. They exist. Palantir broke. It got through 18.15. I got the long here at 16 because that's what happens when 15 breaks. It just got to the quarters, and I didn't get anything out, so that's kind of stupid. So I'm going to get some out in the 20s on the way back here. I want to see how far Palantir can go. Nothing really happened over there in Tesla. I actually got to almost 297 before coming back in, and AMD was the other thing that we're supposed to be watching, dipping into 120. Bouncing, looking like it bounced once, but I wasn't watching it, so I didn't really see any bids down there. I'll let this one calm down before we rush into AMD. That 122 break will have to wait. Brendo?
Meta going red here, guys. The information reporting the company is going to significantly scale back its ambitions for AR glasses. So heavy volume sell side here for Meta.
We got into Meta there on that dip. So not knowing what that news was, we took 50 cents and are still in it. So let's just wait here on that. You know, maybe we'll there it goes. Maybe we'll lighten up a little bit on this move here for Meta now that we know a little bit more about the story. Okay, so there we go. We got in at 52. We got out at 52 right now as we watch out for Carvana coming into 50. So that's something that we're going to have to wait for there on Carvana coming in to $50. So I feel like here comes sort of the rinse. We saw that they had some earnings. Let's take a little bit more right now and then get out on that 50 break because that's the right thing to do, I feel like now anyways, on that play. So let's watch out for Carvana right now, trying to get out of a little bit of this if it does break back down below 50.
Yeah, that Softy, by the way, it's actually holding that 360 pretty well. I just got 30s on Palantir. That's now the only thing I'm left in after Vana broke that 51.70 level, so I'm out of that one. And I'm looking 1850 as almost like the target. Well, I'm only going to have a quarter or 20% left if we get to the 1850 mark on Palantir. That one's looking good. AMD's actually selling off here because we're about to hit 16,000 on the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
So if we bounce off 16,000, I kind of want to pick up AMD wherever. It could be 120, it could be 119, but let's let this 16,000 level resolve itself on the NASDAQ first. As mentioned in Carvana, I'm not in it anymore, but there could be a bounce off the 50 level. So I did have one bounce, second bounce, no good. Let's look for another entry point. I'm getting in and out of that sucker almost every single time. So I'm not really holding on to any shares. I'm just looking to get in and out. And when it starts to go, make sure you hold on for the piece. My goodness, Palantir wants to go. I just got a 37 print on this thing.
Ooh,
this one
yes,
is going
sir.
absolutely ham to the upside. I'm going to take another leg out. I do not want to get caught in one of those like reversals like right away.
We got a big one right here as well with AMD. We shorted that price. Meta breaks back down below that 310 level and then kind of gets back upside. So, sorry, 311. That's where we got out of that one. What's up, Brendo?
Mover downside here, guys, on a JP Morgan downgrade to underweight on this one. Going back a couple weeks, if you remember, they got a license out in California for their vertical taxi drone type thing. So Joby downside 7% now.
What
Right.
the heck is Upstart doing?
Yeah, probably going nuts. We got Carvana back long here. We took that 51 long. There's the Carvana bounce up to 55 again right now. So here goes Carvana, man. Let's see if we can stay bullish with this name as it just flushed. Pretty good off open, kind of as expected there. If we can get something around 56, man, this is just a cash maker right now on those longs. But again, we saw the bad side of the trade happen already, right? You flush down from 57 all the way to 51. That's about 12 or 13% downside. Let's see if it continues to go now back up to the upside. There it is right now. Bang right there. That's $4 right there on the reload of Carvana. Take petite hits, but take grande winners right now. So that's what we're doing right there. Now it's $5 in the money on Carvana. Nice upside trade. Happy Wednesday to everybody. We're back in business here as there's the AMD short. Quick cash for 60 cents right there on AMD. It's trying to go back upside. We're looking to fade 120, 150 or so here on AMD if it gets back up to the upside. But let's just go, man. Great trading on Carvana as that party continues.
Oh man, we're getting a big, we just gave up 16,000 in a big way. The NASDAQ almost went red a second ago. Microsoft's at 58. I just saw a print, 470 print on NVIDIA. This is starting to get a little bit out of hand to the downside. If it bounces off 470, this could be an interesting buy zone. I haven't had my eye on Tesla because I went over to NVIDIA and kind of left that level too. I'm gonna take my first shot. I like the 470 on NVIDIA for a bounce. So if this is going to be a turn, I like to play back into 72 here, give it to this local bottom, and then Bob's your uncle. If it bounces off 470, then I think that's almost like a separate trade in there. But the market went absolutely ham to the downside there. So I want tight stops on the way back. I might even take off some Palantir once again because that just made a big turn. I got profit, and I'm only in that quarter, like I said, and maybe I should have reduced even more. So I have a quarter of the position left because it got up past that 40 level. But look at the pullback. If it can hold the higher low, great. Maybe we can trend up. But if this market gives it all back, I mean, I don't care what Palantir is doing. It's going to follow the market at some point.
Exactly. We've got some good trades happening right now as well. So welcome back to the dark side. AMD trying to go back down to the downside right now. So we've got Neil's crushing it there on Palantir. We have 90 cents now in the money for AMD, but Carvana is dropping down right now again, back down to the downside. So great trade there on PLTR. Carvana, we're waiting for 50 break, and we've got AMD on fire right now as well. There goes Carvana breaking through 50. See you later. Good thing we banked. I mean, we've given back trades, but good thing we banked that. Like what? We just got a 56 fill on Carvana.
It's wild.
Let's see what happens at 49. We got news from Brendo here.
Just watch on Goldman Sachs, guys. Back to the downside here. There was a move back to 339. Still seeing some comments from CEO DJ Solomon coming through. Looks like the call's still on for Goldman.
DJ, I love it.
G-Unit.
What's hilarious is some of our high school buddies call me DJ for non-musical reasons, and I have no idea where it came from, but it's one of my nicknames, DJ, with the high school crew. But I love it. We need to have some kind of a graphics for DJ Pratt. 44.73, thank you, NVIDIA. The good thing about this is it makes perfect sense. If NVIDIA was down because AMD was up, when AMD goes down, NVIDIA finds a bit of a bottom here and is starting to rally off that low. It just got some 72s. If it fails here at 73, I'm going to take the money and run. But we're above 16,000. It's just, that was such a huge sell-off. You know what? If I'm going to say it, I'm going to follow the plan. I'm just kidding. That's a big wick through 73, and that's a bit of a downward trend. Take the money and run. It's the name of a song. I actually don't know who sings it, so that's that. I said I should take more out of Palantir. I was able to get another fill in the 30s. Now it wants all the way back to the breakout price, so you've got to pay yourself out. It was a great run, 15s all the way to 42s. That's great for Palantir. I was risking to 10, so what didn't work for me yesterday on CCL, giving it the old 5-6 cent risk. I got my stop run on CCL yesterday on the 18. It went to 18.60.
Oh, did it?
I was down on CCL. It was like my red stock of the day was CCL, believe it or not. But Palantir worked out pretty nicely. I want to see it bounce off the breakout price. I don't have any levels down here in Carvana until it drops under $5. Underneath here, it's like it's 45 on the daily chart is what I'm looking at. So that's where it was initial long. It looks stupid to have been in and out at that price, but defensible, there was no liquidity back at that time, so it was worth it not to be in it. Some of the banks are making some big moves, and we will get to those at some point, but it behooves me to at least Tesla. It's trying to hold 295, so the market is holding this 16,000, and the Tesla's trying to hold this 295 level. If it can make a bounce off the pre-market lows, I think Tesla's got a chance, but let it settle down, find a bottom first, kind of like what we did with NVIDIA, and then go back to it after. Now, NVIDIA could make another step up. I'll look for a lower high for a re-entry point. If it wants to go green today, I think there'll be plenty of places to be able to get long. Cheddar Stacks, thank you for reminding me about SoFi, because it's at $10. And that $10 break on SoFi, oh my goodness, why are there breaks aplenty? $10 on SoFi, there's your daily chart. Thanks for the reminder there. Wow, I cannot believe we're at $10
There's so many
on SoFi
things
already.
happening right now. We went long on Amazon. SoFi's at 10. Yeah. Okay. So Amazon's really off the bottom here as well, off that 133 level. I just wanted to take it. We did have some consolidation in the pre-market right here at 133.50. So let's take this. Try to get 50 cents right now. I was going to look at Microsoft because we wrote that down, but it looks like Amazon is trying to go. So let's put something in the 40s right now. As hey, I don't know if this is another one or not, but we've got a good one on. It looks like right now, 20 cents, 30 cents in the money now on Amazon. There it goes, 50 cents in the money. Right now on AMZN. Let's just take one of Neil's lines there and not look that gift horse in the mouth, because there it is right there. Let's go, man. That's another one. We're barbecuing up right here, man. Carvana's one, Amazon's one, AMD is one, and we're on one, so it's a good one. Amazon, the only one that was wrong was Meta, and look where we got out at the bottom of the day. Right now, Meta would be about $2 in the money if we'd still held that, but we got out at that 311 break. We had a little bit of a negative news story there, but we just got out worried about it. The market also flushed, so that is going to be a losing trade right there. We've already made back more on Amazon than we lost on Microsoft right there, but it's pretty damn close. As there goes Amazon right now, guys. This is $1. Are we going to get another Dollar Club member almost immediately right now with Amazon? There it is, trying to go back up to the upside. This has been another good day for us here. We did have that problem with Carvana now breaking below 50, so that's going to be a level that we're going to look at one more time at some point. I do like the long if we can get back up above that 50. I'm just trying to see if we need to pay for shorts. Doesn't look like it. Let's watch out for that $50 mark there on Carvana. I think if it can break back up, we just tested it. We did not push long there, but if it does go, then it goes, and we're happy with that. There it is, man. We talked about it possibly joining the Dollar Club. We just hit 134.95 there for a nice top break on AMZN. So that name's really trying to go now as well. AMD just doing nothing, but we were at 119.05. It just touched down to 119.15. Let's put a bid a little bit more aggressive as there goes AMD. Now almost out of the money. Wow.
Lyft is going ham here, guys. So a lot of people talking about Lyft in the chat. It broke $12, so we'll get to it. Nice $12 break if you already have it. There is nothing standing in the, look at the daily chart. There's nothing standing in the way of this thing in terms of levels, because you had that massive down move back in February. So this should be something to join. And I'm going to buy the first available dip. Into 12, as long as it holds that breakout price, I think you want to be buying the dips. I'm just going to park. I'm parking a bid at 12 in front of 10. And if we get a dip, we get a dip. Maybe there's a 12.25 break that sets up for us. We're at 97 on
Look
SoFi.
at AMD. Holy shit.
So I'm looking for this 10 break. Where is AMD right now? I'm looking for this 10 break on SoFi, which is going to happen any second now. AMD's 119. Yeah, so 119 is where it broke out from.
Yep, exactly. So AMD right now is part of that Dollar Club right now. So we'll do a face slapper there on AMD. There goes CVNA back through 50. It's 50. Nice move back up to the upside here as it's trying to go, but will it go is the question of the day there. Nice break back up above through that 50. We did put on a small piece right now on that trade. We don't need to wait for it to break back too much lower than where we just came from. So I feel like if we just put on now 49 or so as our out of about half of what we have left there, just in case it breaks up. We can lose $1 on this last little piece. It didn't even go $1, so yeah, probably why we're interested in it. 53.50 right there. Would be, I mean, if we can get that, that would be fantastic. We'll put an offer up there. The fact that it broke 50 and didn't go does give me pause for concern. So, you know, that's an issue right there. Taking 50 and not going, that's a pause for concern for me. So we're going to wait for it. We still have a 49 out. If it does crack lower, that is that trade. Joining the dollar club right now is AMD. So it just cracked right now. We're short at 120.11. So it's right there, waiting to see what happens with AMD. I know Neil's got in, well, did have NVIDIA.
I'm out of NVIDIA.
There goes Carvana, just flushed through 49 again. So we tried at 50. We're not going to be playing this back and forth game. We're not going to give back. Well, we give some back, but we're not. We're still here on, still my number one stock, Carvana, today. We're going to wait for that as there goes AMD officially in the member now.
Yeah, we just got 49s on Pouncer. We talked about that 1850 level will be the next out. You just got 1849. There's a wall at 1850. It's about 250,000 shares or something like that. So it could be a break. I'm looking for a dip. If we can get quarters back in there, we'll rejoin it. Kind of missed that dip in the last time, but this break has been paying you off. Congrats if you got it. SoFi made the break of 10. I got 01. Sometimes you get a great price on a break, but it stalled immediately at 5. So went 10 break immediately at 5, take some out there. If it holds on to 10, I want half out into 10-10 and then see where it goes. Sometimes you just want it to consolidate and give you another dip to rejoin it. It's been all to the upside today for the squeeze and small cap type names, but it's not across the board, man. There's some losers out there. Coinbase is going you know where to 110.
To hell?
No, 110. It's up 4%. It just broke 109. So that 110 level to 112 has been a short. Standing in front of it, I didn't do it for 2 days. The question is, do I want to do it today? The answer is a resounding only if it shows me the fail. I will not sit on the offer in front of it. I need to see a fail breakout of some sort if I'm going to get into that. Nicola's making runs here, but I got my Palantir and SoFi. Those are the ones I like. Not really seeing too much of anything that I'm loving for something like a Tesla here today. It's not really, I want to see it maybe hold and break the local high. If you can break out the pre-market tops and start going ham toward that 300. It's got a nice start here today, but I don't want to ruin what's been the easy trades with something which has not been quite clean, and that's Tesla.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point, right? Get your money in where you think the opportunities lie. And you can be lots of trades all day, man. It's just get it in where you think you can. Look at this level here on Amazon. We're already $1 in the money. We took that fill at 135. We did see the damage there. Lots of size at 135. So watch out for that as Amazon trying to float around just a little bit right now. Why would you say there's size there? I don't know. I mean, it's a key level. It's 135, but we've already seen 136 and 137. I mean, not really, but we saw 136.70 there. So let's watch out for that as we're pretty hot fire right now. What is it, hot in here? Is that what you're?
It is hot in here.
I know. I was wondering about that too. Okay, so right now there's $1. I mean, AMD is flushing. We knew we wanted that short. I mean, it's written on the sticky note here for the day that we wanted this 119 short. We got 120s, so that's good, man. That is now part of this, obviously, as we continue to go. We're at the highest spot we've been at all day, despite Carvana making these crazy moves. So we're really back in the saddle right now. The only thing that we dropped off early was Meta. As we try to break a little bit lower right now, look at Softy breaking the lows of the day pretty much right now, 358.60. I took the Amazon long, which is great. I'm happy it's $1 in the money, but I was looking at this 360 short for Microsoft and didn't take it, and that would be $1.50 in the money. So, you know, pick your poison right now, but it's been a good day, and I think it's going to last. So let's just keep on trading the names that we've been doing. AMD, $1.50 now in the money for this short there for AMD. So You know, we made that graphic on purpose, and guess what, man? We have $3 club members today. Amazon, AMD, and Carvana. But Carvana's been tricky. I don't know, Neil, if you have any thoughts on this.
I have not traded Carvana since the last pre-market entry. I waited for a wick top on Coinbase. We just got into it. I was able to get 109.79. So, hey, 1979 almost like. But I don't want to give it to the high. I'm going to give it to like a local underneath bottom. Like a 110, like 20 or so. I only want to risk 40 or 50 cents, not way to the top. We have VWAP at 108, so there's lots of room to go. By the way, Palantir is
Carvana is
on fire.
Cruising?
It's now at 60s. I don't know where this is headed, but maybe
Carvana
it's going to be 19 bucks. I'm going to pull the daily chart up. 19 to 20 bucks is definitely a big level on Palantir. I took my one swing at Coinbase. The first one will take the hit as it breaks 10.20. Didn't want to give it to the high of the day. Was waiting for a wick top. I'll wait for another at the 112 level. Going to be in and out. Stack your chips up and make sure you get them in good. Double bottom approaching on Microsoft. That could be interesting. Lots of things moving with Coinbase, but that's the one I'm watching. The NASDAQ, keep an eye on the NASDAQ here because we've wicked the top from yesterday. And then we've been holding 16,000. If we end up giving up 16,000 and underneath 15.98 or something like this, then you failed the high and the market could be heading southbound. So I'm watching some of these bottoms like an Apple, like a Microsoft. I'm a little bit worried about Palantir pulling back as well, but that's been so strong that maybe it just doesn't care.
All right, guys, we've got the hat on now. What a good day it is for Palantir. We got the Palantir Investor. Plus, we've also got $3 now in the money right now. So it's $3 trade happening for everybody on Carvana on the reload there for Carvana. So there it is right now. We reloaded it down there. Okay, here we go. I'm reloaded. All right, now we are definitely at our highest spot all day. Look at the trades that we have on board. $3 in the money on Carvana, $1 in the money on Amazon right now. Welcome back. Thank you, Bears vs. Bulls. And then $2 in the money right now on AMD as that continues to fly out. And if you're not following Sticky Note, it's at Trader TV, Sean. We're all over that one as it just continues to print. Huge day here today, man. Wow, glad to be back and just glad to be here with everybody once again. That's just sort of my MO. But 150, 135, maybe we get some out. The market is falling down a little bit here. Let's take one more fill on Amazon. That was a good call. Let's make sure that we do take some out. Thank you so much, Pranaya here. Let's do a quick little roll call as we go. What's up, Vanny? What's up, Zoltan? But we got to go over to Brendo right now. What's up, Rage TV?
FYBR, big mover here. There it is. 18% to the upside. Just took out highs at 1450. Guys, it was Raymond James adding this one to their current favorites list. This is a fiber optics and cloud company.
Okay, we'll add that one to the list to watch. The market just came in underneath 16,000, and I just got the dip buy and lift. The timing not the best, but it was strong before. You know what, I'm going to get a little scalp trade out here because if the market's coming down like that, take the first available bounce. I said I'd just stand in front of 1210, but that's a 12 level that it broke out from. So I'm going to take some out. That way, if it gets down to 12, I can add back in at the 12 level. We'll see if it can get back into the high of the day. I don't want to give up on the runner type names to the long side, even if it is some big cap tech names that are pulling back in. The longs ain't been wrong here. You've been able to find them, and they've been able to work out. NVIDIA, I was a little bit pensive. I could have held on to the last piece for another couple of dollars there, but it is right back into the lows with the rest of the market coming down here. 470 can't hold on. What do I have underneath here? Goodness. If 465 was a bit of a level, and the big one would be down here, 460 to 462 on NVIDIA. I didn't really think we'd be talking about those levels here, but if 470 breaks, that's where it could be at. SoFi starting to stall out. It's not pulling a Palantir. It's been a decent break, but it has not been a huge one on SoFi. Palantir was big. SoFi had already broken from the 975 to 980, so the 10 break is running out of steam, partly because of how far it had already run.
Ooh, tricky, tricky. I just saw AMD down here at 118. We put a bid at 118.11. Let's see if it can hit it. That is the bottom of the day. Well, it says 117.50, but I guess that's probably the pre-market. Let's just make sure that we can get something out here if we are able to, of course, on AMD. So let's just wait to see what's happening right now on that name as it's just trying to bounce off here. So, all right, we did get a good out, obviously, on Amazon as that's at 135 still. And then we're watching out for Carvana. Carvana. It just made that move to 53. We got a 49. What you missed during all that was a 48.60. Well, that's where we're long right now, so you didn't miss anything. We are still in that long, and it's 48.60. So let's see if that can come out to play again. We should put an offer now at 52 and change. I don't know. It still has a chance to go. Let's just wait. Let's be as patient as we can be maybe here with this name. I know I'm kind of going back and forth, but that's, again, like we missed that opportunity there to get everything out on the top of Carvana, and we didn't do that. So let's just wait on it now. I'd like to see it blast again. I mean, 28% is obviously genius if you have the long, but we're long from down here, so let's give Carvana just a little bit of breathing room. Man, that was a mistaken opportunity there on, whoopsies, on AMD. So let's try to get that back again if we're able to on AMD, right? So we'll try that here. Hopefully we're able to get some love back for that down to the downside, but we do need to cancel our bid and put another one because we got way too greedy, I feel like, on that, man. We were really low.
Greed, as they say, can be good.
Yeah, it can
but
be.
like that's the thing. You want to make sure you trade your plan, but every now and then you want to get a little bit greedy. I've rinsed and repeated, I think, what might end up being the same trade or the same level, at least, on NVIDIA. It bounces off the 470 bottom, gets to like 470.30. I get the long around 71s here, give it to the local low. But the question is, can it get back up, or is it just entirely too weak? So we'll see if we can make magic happen again. SoFi could not hold on to 10. Was able to get that last fill out, and then we stop out underneath. So give it up. Got to have you out there. I ended up taking out 98s, gave it like an extra penny underneath that 10 level, which is absolutely fine. Tesla, bye-bye.
What?
Tesla's
okay.
breaking the high of the day. So the NASDAQ is trying to get back above 16,000. Tesla's like, we don't care. We're just going to go through the high of the day anyways because that's how we roll. Maybe we see that 300 level. There should be multiple longs on the way to 300. I can't imagine it gets to 300. You can't find yourself a dip buy or a consolidation. I don't have the even break. I'm assuming someone around here probably does. Palantir is still flying. I feel pretty good about that. But look what's happening in some other names here with the NASDAQ trending down. Apple just broke the low. I kind of have a gap in my chart through the low. I'm assuming it was a little more orderly than that. If you pull way back further, if we get really out of hand, 190.89 is the $3 trillion mark. I have a big fat line on my chart there. If you were to see it, I like the long way down at that level. But this market, there's a big divergence. Like you have strong moves to the upside and some squeeze names. Trust me, everything else is coming down. I reload in NVIDIA. What worked before stops out at the low. Got to make sure you take your out. The NASDAQ's headed down. So that's a big, big divergence from these squeeze plays and these runners that you're seeing. You got to make sure you're not getting run over by those. It is giving me some concern with Palantir because, like I said, at some point, this is just going to do what everything else is doing.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Yeah.
I think it's going to give it up.
It feels that way, but Carvana's basically back to, not back to highs, but Carvana right now doing that damage right now. Oh, yeah, by the way, we did get that $2 fill. $2 in the money right now on AMD. Amazon's came all the way back. We only have 20% of that one. 4 outs up there. That's trying to fall back in as well. And here goes Carvana. It just touched again 53. So I'm feeling FOMO-ish because I feel like we should be getting out. I put another bid down here if we can get back into 49. But yeah, it just hit 53 and stopped again. Let's just see. I mean, you know, we're here. It's only 9. It's 9:56 right now.
It's not even 10 o'clock.
It's not even 10 o'clock. By the way, my second round of the year shot in 88 on a pretty tough course. So really happy with shooting that. Shout out to all my golfers out there. Then yesterday we did dirt bikes for the first time. That was sick, man. We want to get back on those. I thought I was going to be disastrous on those bikes, but it was a great time there. Carvana 70 today. Who said that?
70?
Someone in the chat. Hey.
It goes to 70.
Oh, my God.
There's going to be a lot of pain for some shorts.
I'm down. Right now, we are $3 in the money on that one as we go. Did I do a Superman? No. I was standing up on the bike, which is about the best I could do there. And it was really fun. But anyways, shout out to Go for Dunes. That was a lot of fun right there. Yeah, it was pretty good. I sank no birdies, a couple pars, a couple 20-footers actually the putter was working. Okay, so I feel like 52 probably. Plus, I'm working on club speed now, and I think that if you're driving and you got the form, just ramp up that club speed because that's making a big difference for me as well. All right, I feel really silly not getting some out here at 52. I don't know. Yeah, let me Let me sleep on it.
So
It's still early.
it is early, but I think that the NASDAQ actually is pretty range bound. That 16,000 is not being respected. It's 15,980 and then the high. So watch out for that. So I'm going to play the range on some of these names. Lyft seems like it's this 1210 to 1225. So I got a 25 fill. Ooh, I just missed a bit of a bid here. I'm going to pop on the bid, get back in what we took out at around that 1210 area, see if we can't rinse and repeat it. Softy now looks pretty interesting off this ball. Higher low on Microsoft. So 358 holds, higher low. This is looking a little bit juicy. Tesla's a strong one, however, but you said it in there, Aldrin Giller. Actually, one of my best stocks yesterday was GoEV, and it was the 74 break into 80, but it never broke that 80 level. There's resistance at 83, and then you have the dollar mark, obviously, but that's a double top at that 80 level. I might just take it for a scalp trade. The problem with an 80 break is, as I said, 83 is a bit of a thing. So it's like a tight stop because you're looking to make maybe only like 1 or 2 cents till you get to that next level up. So GoEV should be watched. It's the squeeze plays that are strong. I'm holding on to Palantir. It either breaks 1850 down or gets me to 19 at this point. I think it's pretty binary with that stock.
I was just looking here. Okay, just because we got to do work, that's all. All right, so the work that we have to do right now is on Microsoft because we do have a new position alert. Wow, Carvana, let's go, man. We are this is a $5 club member right now for Carvana as we're dancing off that one. Okay, forget about AMD. We got a great price on AMD. We only have 10% of that. It's the Amazon that we have 20% left. But let's go now with Microsoft and do a little bit of work there. There's 360, man. I mean, I wanted to give it a little bit up to VWAP, 360.50 or so coming through on that one. So that could be a level, but that's a little bit of a hit to take it all the way up to 360.50. So I'm not necessarily down for that. So let's just wait. If it goes up, we'll look at that at 360, but maybe 360.20, something like that on Microsoft. So I got to get my order in right now. If it does break higher, we do not want to be any part of this. The NASDAQ could really run here. Neil just hit it with that 16,000, level there. So that's going to be something, my opinion, obviously, not my opinion. I mean, ball don't lie, as they say. I mean, the prices are what they are. Right there, 16,000 for the NASDAQ coming into play. So let's watch out for that. Good out there. As I said, we waited. We adjusted our price. We were at 118.10. We went to 118.30 there, able to get something out on that. So far, so good here as we kind of just relax a little bit here on the trading and wait for the next opportunity. And there goes Microsoft. Should have shorted a little bit more up there, but there it is. It's a nice call to the downside. Let's see if Microsoft gives this up. 358.50 first target.
Yeah, this downside move is we're underneath 16,000 again. If we break 15.98, there should be some shorts in play. One of them now for me is Marvell. Yesterday, there was a lagging move with Marvell and NVIDIA, and now this is stair-stepping down underneath 66. Yesterday, it was a 66 break that we're looking for. We had the long in the afternoon just to set it up for you. This lagged most of the AI move. Now, if it's going to stair-step, I like this short into 66. It gives me multiple swings underneath VWAP. It's only 10 o'clock, but it is 10 o'clock, which means that we have to go to the desk with happening now.
Let's do this.
This segment of the show brought to you by Surge Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million. Keep 90% of the profits. The program has simple rules, no time limits. Go to surgetrader.com/TTV. Use promo code TTV for 10% off. Busy morning. Things starting to get back to the upside here. Let's get right into a few things of note. If you missed it this morning, Goldman, the latest bank to come out with earnings before the open this morning. It was actually a miss for them, so downside pre-market here, but positivity coming through on the call. We're trying to get back to positive territory, in fact, for Goldman Sachs. Everything else pretty flat as far as earnings are concerned today, however. GS, the major one. Microsoft back on watch as well. We touched on it pre-market. ATVI deal deadline extended to October 18th now. All-time highs at the close as of yesterday. Carvana, obviously the biggest mover of the day, back to the downside. However, this morning, Halliburton reported, we're just reading a note on them. There was some cost-cutting measures that came into play, so we are trying to get back to the upside right now. Still negative, though, along with most energy stocks today for HAL. Nikola, big mover yesterday. Somebody mentioned I saw highs after yesterday at 275 there, but did fail. Coming back into the range, guys, for Nikola once again.
Nicola, I missed that one. Nicola was really good yesterday. It was a good long. Could have been great if it had gotten to $3. Kind of holding on for it the entire afternoon. We had the 250 long. It never got to 3. 275 I think was the top. 85 will be key. But guess what wants to go with the rest of the squeeze names? Beyond Meat. Hey, why not? I mean, if Carvana's going to go, why not Beyond Meat? 40% short float as well. So if it gets to, it's trying to break this local high. I just got Go EV, by the way, so I have to go over there. But if this gets to 18, 19, as you can see on the chart, is going to be a big one. The issue with this break, as I was saying on Go EV, is 83 is resistance on the daily chart. That kind of sets us up that it has to happen and it has to go right away. So I really don't want to hold it too much underneath that. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to get out of it. It has to go right away or it doesn't work at all. So, oh, it didn't actually break. Nice. Okay, I thought it was about to break that 79 in. That's my 15-minute chart. I should show you the 3-minute chart. It was right back underneath, actually held out. So this is looking pretty solid. But if it gets to 83, it's almost a better breakout through 83 than it is at 80 when you look at that daily chart. So I'll just adjust my stop in there and see if we can get to that 83 level on Go EV. Beyond Meat, I don't want to chase it, but if Carvana gets to the high, then Beyond Meat's a sympathy long all day, every day.
So we just missed. You want another coffee? I got Randy getting me one.
Yes.
Okay, that was easy.
I yelled that out way too loud. Sorry, guys.
He is, yes. Okay. Brendan, you need another coffee or?
He wants another coffee.
Okay.
My
Brendan
coffee's already done. There we go. We just got the 80.
Yes. We got some out of Carvana. You want to go about
No, go ahead.
Yeah. So we got some out at Carvana there at 53 and change. I just said $5 in the money. Come on, we have to take that. We did. Neil's going to be on Go EV. Microsoft, we gave a 58.50 target on that short for $1. Do you know that went to 77 or 67, sorry. So we're going to take profit if it does come back in, but we are getting flatter right now on Carvana as that's trying to go back down. So that's Carvana. Amazon's still there. AMD's still there. I'm just stone cold chilling, as you can see, taking coffee orders. Neil, what's up with Go EV?
So I said 80 to 83. It just got 81s, 82s. It's at that 83 mark. I never showed you guys the chart, so apologies for that. This is the daily chart. You're moving around pretty fast here. This is the 83 level back from May, so it feels like that should be clear sailing through here. And the 200 periods at 95, but then $1 is going to be in play as well. So we break 83. I'm looking to add through 83. Let's go to Brendo again.
Just reading a note on this one, Constellation Brands. Big move after the close yesterday. That's obviously Goldman Sachs, but this is what I was talking about. STZ, big move after the close yesterday. We're at all-time highs, guys. It's Corona season.
Wow.
It's
Okay.
Corona season. Wait a minute. Oh, Corona. Yeah, Corona. Yeah. It's all about Corona season.
Yeah, I
sure.
I thought of that the wrong way.
Don't, yeah, so we went on the golf course. Of course, we brought a couple beers, slid them in the bag, but it was only tall.
How could you do that?
How could I do that? I know. How could you slap? Yeah, and then we were drinking Caesars, for those of you, like a Bloody Mary, for those of you in the U.S. That was a good time there. I golf so much. No, just joking. I golf so much better. No, I don't. You actually shouldn't drink when you golf. I find like I golf a lot worse when that happens.
You know what's interesting? Yeah. I was the opposite when I used to golf, because I would find that it would relax me a little.
It's more of a social, yeah.
It really depends on how many.
It depends.
I suppose.
By the way, Microsoft. Yeah, just quickly here as we get a little bit off topic, but not enough to watch out for this one. Let's go again, man. As we take it, there it is. Let's go, Mr. Softy. Make trading great again. That's going to be our slogan here as we continue to go. This is making it to the downside now for Softy. We just shorted 360, and there it is right now. Man, we're back with some energy today. Woke up. I was like, man, I'm a little tired. That was a busy one, man. We had swimming. We went to, like I said, the brother-in-law's, a little bit of golf. That dirt biking. I woke up, man. My shout out to all the dirt bikers out there. Anything, man. My thighs are on fire right now. But that's good. Good workout. Good workout. Not
it's the good sore.
Yeah, it's a good sword. That's exactly right. So it's a good sword right there. But let's go, man. Yeah, we are making trading great again. Look at this move. Microsoft, 70 cents in the money. AMD, $1.50. Amazon, $1 in the money. Carvana, a ho-hum tres in the money.
Thank you, sir. Which
one is this? Take my Apple Watch in, eh? You know, it kept on calling SOS. That's
not good.
No, I had 911 call me when I was in Peterborough.
What the?
They're like, dude, are you alive? I'm like...
That doesn't sound
I answered the phone, but
yeah,
so I don't know. I feel like, if you hold down this button here, it calls emergency SOS.
Which flavor is this? Because that's ridiculous.
Same flavor, no?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Quick update. I got a quick update for you guys here. We had the 80 break on GoEV. Took that to 83.
He gave you the almond one. That's
you
why
gave me
you
the
liked
almond
it.
one. That's freaking delicious. Wow, that's
Randy.
good. So 83, I got half out on the way to 85 because that's the next even level, but then it ran stops under 83. If I'm going to add higher, just like Carvana, if I add higher, I'm moving the stop up. So 80 to 83, 83 to 85. If it holds 80 on a dip buy, we'll go for that, but we're going to stay green on these. Just make sure you ring that old register. I want to go back over to a couple of oldies, but goodies. Lyft, I'm still in it. I didn't get the reload. It wicked the high, could not break out. So I want to give this one last chance. This will be the third time it gets down to that 12 area. If it can make the bounce and run again, fine. Palantir, I did get a great fill. I got a great fill up top at 75, but now it's this hold the 50 area. It sucks to try to add to something if we don't hold on to 16,000 on the NASDAQ. I just feel like I've been saying it over and over again, but if we break the bottom, I don't want to be reloading way up at 1850 on Palantir. So I'm really just at this point down to less than 5% of it, and I'm not looking to add just yet. I'm going to get back into Marvell on the short side, but I need the sucker to settle down a little bit. I think it's a lagging move for Marvell, but I had the short underneath. It took out that 66 level. It's still holding VWAP, so I think the re-entry can be valid. 20 cents is maybe a tight stop there, but I think it's going to be worthwhile. I think this can still be a short. To give it to the local high if we do not hold on to the top. I mean, NVIDIA's down here testing lows of the day. If we break the bottom, I like the notion of a lagging move here in something like a Marvell, but you have to, timing is everything in the market and getting a good price. I was too far away from VWAP on the last entry point.
You know, I'm not trying to switch you back over, but you like the almond milk there. You might want to have a splash. It's nice, a healthy taste. I know you've got the sweet tooth. It gives it just that little bit of sweetness.
It's ridiculous.
And I don't feel like you're going against your stance about black everything.
No,
I feel like, you know, black with a splash of almond
don't
milk.
mind almond milk
What's your thought on black licorice?
Oh, I'm a fan.
You're a fan?
I'm a fan.
That's the one thing that I'm not.
I know some people don't like black. I'm a fan.
I mean, I love Ouzo and everything like that, but
delicious.
Yeah,
it's good.
It's good.
And I understand it's very
Microsoft.
It's to each their own.
Yeah. It's all. I mean, that's what tastes are for, right? I want to give a big thank you and a big shout out to Tasty Coffee again. You know, thank you so much. There it is, right there. Tasty Coffee sending us a couple. We got some mediums going on right now. Look at what we did on. We just put, by the way, another Dollar Club member on the board with Softy. We just got to fill their sub. No, actually, we got $3.59 exactly. It was $1 in the money, but we did not take it, unfortunately. As there goes Softy. Let's do that one more time. Let's get another piece out right here at 05. Spin it again, man. We're at the highest spot we've been at all day right now. Take a couple of days off, but you don't lose what you don't have? I think I have it. You don't lose what you remember how to trade, man. It's like muscle memory here. You see some stocks, you short them, you long them, you look for chart patterns. I mean, that's what Neil and I are preaching here every single day. Stay disciplined, stay, in whatever lane you're most comfortable with, whether or not it's the fast lane, slow lane, scalping, holding. Some people, like before Mad Max here, I didn't really trade Carvana. And what I mean by that was I was more of just like, hey, let's sit here, wait for pullbacks, maybe not breakouts. But now that Carvana is sort of doing these moves, that's where you want to get involved with it. But at the same time, understand your strengths and weaknesses. You don't need to scalp like over and over and over again. You could hold or you could scalp. It's like, that's what I'm talking about is trade your book. Because like right now, Microsoft, $1 in the money. Carvana, $2 in the money. Amazon, $1. AMD, $2. Like this is the trading that we have on board. We have all 4 of our positions are all at least $1 in the money. So it's like, I've scalped most of them out, but trying to hold 20% pretty much on all of them. That's the kind of strategy that I'm looking to do on these names. And it's everybody to each their own. Because we look back, Neil, and we see how many traders? Thousands of traders behind us, maybe not since the show, but since our inception.
Hundreds.
And it's not one style more profitable than the other. It's more the trader themselves.
No 2 traders trade the exact same way, and there's no one style of trade that is the best. What might be true is one style of trade can be really good
dominant
for a certain, for a few months, like small cap runners are going, and then some traders do better than others, or like earnings season, some guys do better than others, or a bunch of halt trades and some guys do better than others because that's their particular style. But overall, in the long run, you just got to find your niche and stick to it. And I've gone back to some of my old trading because when the market went down, like a lot of stocks with big floats, went turned into penny stocks, which made them pretty viable again. When I started out, there was a lot of that after .com bust. So I'm back into GoEV because it bounced off 80. Although it's a pretty weak bounce, I got 81s. I don't want to give it past that 80 level. This is looking a little bit weak here. I am still looking for a top break on Lyft if I can get it, but that doesn't seem like it wants to happen. Oh, I knew there was something else I wanted to get to. Yes, John Spruill, Luca's birthday. That's a good one. I love it. But also underneath that in the chat, Nita Stonk mentioning NEO. Guess what has a high of the day of 10.99, and it's NEO. I've already spoiled it for you. There's no point. There is you go to the daily chart, I always when in doubt, zoom out. Watch the 11 break because it's got 11.30 as a local high on the daily. So there's room through an 11 break, but it's about 25 to 30 cents worth of room till you get to a big rejection candle. Not a ton of size on the offer given how big NEO is. It's 300,000 shares into 17 million. So it's not a huge offer on NEO. It is worth a watch. If you want to short it, that's for you. I was short 99s on Palantir and flipped long yesterday. I got out and long at 104 at 1804 half. 5 cents of slippage, so that gives you an idea of what can happen on some of these. So I kind of like the long on a break on NIO.
All right, well, that...
Oh, my God.
Bye-bye, Carvana. Flushing down the toilet right now. I say, oh, my God, but it's kind of just jokingly here. We are now, well, we got in at 48 and out at 48, basically, right there. I'll tell you the exact trade. It seems like it was dramatic. It was long at 48.50, long at 40, out at 47.50. Now you can see, obviously, it's way back up, but we did take a small piece on that last piece, so we will give back about 20% of our day there on Carvana on that last take. So minus 20% on that last one, plus 30% or something right there. So like this is... So we just talked about reloading and risk to reward and all that kind of stuff, right? But it's like, this is literally what we're doing. Like when I'm going long here at 48.50 that time, look at the first cash. That's 50.50. So that's $2. The next cash up there is $5, 53 flat, let's just say. Okay, then it comes back in. Of course we reload it. That's what we do, right? We don't have the graphic for any reason. Then we reload it right there. Then it drops down and we lose $1. So it's like we've already made $2 or whatever right there on that move. So we'll give back half of that move and pocket all of that. And I mean, sure, when you look over at your net, you're like, oh man, that sucks because I just took a hit. But don't ever forget what got it there. You can't take, this is the thing, you can't take winners without taking losers. Like you're going to trade a Carvana and it's going to break on you. You just hope that, and I think this is holy shit. Wow, Microsoft right now. Money. Did I say $2 in the money? Okay. No, did I say $1? Now we're $2.50. And this is, again, is the difference of all this. Where was the stop here? That I told you, 360.20. So right now we have a stop of 40 cents giving us $2.50 in the money. So that's 7 to 1 right now. 7 to 1.
Another one.
And
another one.
$2 in the money on AMD. You know, so this is what trading's all about, man. Glad to be back. You're now, rocking with Neil and I. I love this combo. Obviously, we love Max as well, but I want to thank everybody for coming back. I saw Kat at one point, Neil, but let's just do this.
Hola. Like and subscribe today.
She'll be back on the bell. I guarantee you that at 4 o'clock.
They got a little mad at us when she wasn't on the bell last night, but AJ's doing an amazing job. And Kat's been working.
He's doing an average job.
Look, Kat's been really busy. You see her on the phones all the time. She's working. But someone just asked, we've been asked a lot about BAC. The banks were crazy yesterday, but we're trading everything but the banks in the morning.
Yeah, of course.
Because there was a lot of winners out there. But BAC on the daily, I don't know, 31.50. There's your 31.50. I remember this on the way down because I'm pretty sure we were talking all about this short at 31.50 back when the crisis was happening. So that's your level. That's the one that's of interest today. If it gets to that price, maybe for reversals, maybe for a further breakout, I think that's what you want to be looking out for. Pounds are still going. I just got back into that Marvell short, and Nicola now wants to make that run. So it's trying to go again. It's managed to hold on to the low. The longer it holds on to this consolidation, the better the breakout's eventually going to look. So it's getting its gear going. It just needs to take out that 275, and I think it's going to be pretty solid. But with this market heading through that 15.8, I said I'd wait for that to happen to get back into Marvel, and I mean the NASDAQ. when I say 15.8. Marvell got back underneath VWAP as the NASDAQ was taking 15.98. So I took that short. We're going to see if it works this time. I'm only adding if it gives me the over-under, like breaks VWAP, holds a local high, then we can add above VWAP. But let's go to Brendan at the desk.
Another earnings name I just saw here, trying to get back to the upside. We're almost. Might even be there right now, actually. No, still some room to go. But taking out the top here anyways, for IBKR, another earnings name was downside, guys, after a miss.
Interactive Brokers, wow. Yeah, actually, I knew they report earnings, just not a name we usually trade. That's a little bit strong. Didn't get to the 50 period for a bounce, unfortunately. So $80 would have been a level on that. But with these types of names on earnings, it either goes to the big level or, to me, you don't trade it. So a bit of a nothing burger there. NVIDIA is on the lows underneath 470. My goodness, that is really starting to flush into the downside there. But just a little bit of housekeeping for myself on Palantir. I keep talking about it, but I have yet to pull the chart back and really show you. There you go. This is where we're breaking from. There you go, on the daily chart. That's where we're breaking from. This is 19 to 20 bucks. You have to go all the way back to 2021 on Palantir. So I'm thinking 19 and 20 are the next levels. Neo just broke 10s. Sorry, check that. Neo just broke 11s. Why is there someone sitting here at 04s for like another 100, whatever, or 150,000 shares? Someone was just sitting there right away at 04 when it broke. I got 02s. Last time we took a break, we got 01s. If I have to scalp a little bit out on the way to 10s, I'm going to do so that I can potentially reload, because the reload might be underneath that $11 level. So Neo making a run, yet another name which is going to the upside as the market is showing some signs of weakness. Not all weakness here in the market, but there's some kernels of strength out there. They just happen to be in the most beat-up, high-flying type of names. Not all squeeze plays, but they're the names that have the most room to the upside.
Oh, man, we will... Guys, like honestly, this has been just an incredible day. I want to thank everybody for watching. So thank you for being with us here on this monumental day. Look what we just did on AMD. We got it out at 118. We're now flat on that trade. But if you're following following my trades today, you don't have a loser on. The only position that you had on that would have been a problem would have been Meta, which is now $4 in the money. But we did get out of Meta on that 311 break. So that is the one right now failed today. And like I said, I'm not, we are going to fail every, all the time. I'm not going to say every once in a while, all the time on some of these trades. But AMD was an absolute monster today. We talked about this short all day, every day. Came up with some news there, ripped up in the pre-market, hit that 122 key level right there. And we just was like, all right, we'll watch out for it. Came in. Good take there, I feel like, on the downside for AMD. So, again, got out a little bit early, but 118 came through. That was the pre-market level. There is news on the name, so we do take that. And, again, look at that out as we have now 10% left, or no, a little bit more than that. Let's call it 15% left of Microsoft. It came down to 357.50, and we're not looking at and being like, hey, we have to get out. I mean, we've already come down here earlier. We broke that level of 358. We talked about 358.50 being our target right there. But if you got to trade that 7 or 8 to 1, you take some out on risk to reward there. So that's sort of what we're doing. And why did I go net short here? I don't know. I mean, actually, shout out to Neil, because, he brought up that 16,000 level, and I was actually sleeping on it because I was, here, yeah, we're back there now. But I was looking at Carvana, and I was just like, caught looking and not really. I mean, look, Carvana is still my #1 stock, although there's some other stocks that are pushing it. I was a little caught up with, look at that. Oh, that's brutal looking right now. But I was caught up with this trade, and Carvana is still my #1 stock, and I think it's probably still the #1 stock of the office, quite frankly, I think, behind us, unless something else is really hot.
It should be.
Should be.
On a day like today, it should be.
Yeah, it should be pretty much every day, I feel like, until it... But today was, okay, so today there was some issues. If you didn't sort of get these early breaks, I feel like the short actually has been pretty much better. Like if you played off this 52 level every time, there was only one break there that we actually wound up having right there to the upside and got some out at 53.50. But I feel like Carvana in there, yeah, it's been a pretty good day to short that name, I would think. But yeah, I like Neil. And again, that's something else that Neil said a couple weeks ago when we got blasted on that Intel. Now it feels like probably it's a couple months ago where they cut their dividend and we were all like, okay, this has to be a short. And then it just ripped up and it turned out to be, I think, both of our worst stocks that day because we put in in the most risk into an idea that we really liked.
Yep.
And so if Carvana, so to your point, Neil, if Carvana is going to be top stock, that makes sense, and it also actually makes sense on the other side as well.
I said this on Monday when you weren't here. Like, I knew when I woke up then in the morning on Monday that 100% ATVI was going to be the stock, that it was either my best or worst. And there was there could not be an in between. This morning that was Carvana. So it ends up being, it should have been much better, because I feel like, as you said, it turns out that the short was pretty much gold off of those highs. And I didn't short it once. I was covering my trades. I haven't traded since 9:30. I traded the pre-market. Once it rejected those highs, I was always getting out. I was always scalping it. Now you're putting in lower highs. There might be another long. I was waiting for here, 45, which is the previous breakout level. That's not a true wick. We never really saw those prices again. 47 is the local low. Maybe we get a shot at that one. So I'm looking for that, or a test of the top. I don't want to diddle in the middle with it. If you have, then you've been making money scalping, which I'm missing out on. But there's been other breaks. I just got the 11 break on NEO, which just got the 10, so I'm still holding half of it. Palantir wants that 19. That's looking like it's going to get there. I think that's an exit and look for another trade off of the 19 level on Palantir. But we got to get to Brendo for the small cap recap. Wow, already.
A lot of attention on CVNA shares this morning. Bit of a quiet morning otherwise in small cap land. I saw somebody mention this one, though. Workhorse. Haven't heard from this stock in a while. Trying to make a move here. Took out highs on decent volume, worth mentioning. Not much in the way of news for small caps today, but this one, Panbela Therapeutics, up on the sale of one of their treatments to another company. So this one gets to $3. Not a lot of volume here, but trying to hold 280, get back to the upside for PBLA, STXC. Another one moving around here. STCX, I will double check on this. No, it's not that either. STX something, another little one moving, guys.
TX something.
STX.
Even sometimes Brandon can be like yada, yada, yada.
XTXY, STXB, who knows? If you got an STX in your name, you're moving out.
Are you,
AMD
though?
to 114. We can look at that if you guys want to.
What is the top for Tesla? I don't know, 300?
300. That was easy. Next question. All right, what do you guys want to talk about? Apple long. All right, so hold on a second. Today, man, we're already like glad to be back. It's a big day. Big day. So the market, I mean, I say how big of a day this has been, and it has been. It's just the market, and this again, it just goes back. I feel like saying the same thing over and over again, and I'm actually proud to say it because I believe in it. And it is, you have to be stock specific, right? And again, just another talk that we tend to do all the time here. And what I mean by stock specific is like the market right now is right back where it opened. I mean, whether or not we opened at what, 1615? I mean, somewhere in there anyways. Now you're at 1605, 10 handle range on the market, right? Not range from open till now. The range, however, we got up there. So the upside range is about 20 handles. That's 1635. The downside we just put in. But before that, even if you put in that downside, that's 15,975. So that's 35 handles. So it's like 25 handles up, 35 handles down. And here I am ringing the register all the time, talking about 5 names that have now hit the dollar club. It's just about being specific in what you're trading. And I don't know, like I got rinsed on AMD last week. We know that. We get that revenge today, and it is a dish best served cold because now it's 250 in the money off that 120 short, right? We could have got a little more aggressive with it and took this in the pre-market up there at that 122, but we already pegged this out here. If you have to follow at Trader TV, Sean, and you'll get the sticky note. I just keep talking about it because I do put some work into it, and it does get a lot of love on the show. So here it is right there. There's Carvana. We talked about Microsoft. It didn't hit that 366, but it's definitely on our radar. Carvana long, it's my #1 stock today. AMD, there's the short sell, and there's the Tesla 300. So the only trade that's really triggered so far is the AMD short sell, which is obviously huge, but we didn't get anything else, man. We didn't get the Microsoft long. We took the short instead. Carvana long has been huge and would be still if we didn't break it out, but that's okay. And then Tesla, I know Neil just looked at that and someone asked, or I don't know if you looked at it, but we both said 300 there as a top.
It's testing the high.
You have Palantir up. I got the Palantir hat on. But Tesla is probably a break, especially if these futures hang above a VWAP right now. But I keep saying probably. I'm not about putting my odds in probable areas. I want to put them where I feel like we have an advantage and an edge right now. So I'm looking for an even dollar break on Tesla, which would be 3 bills. But again, this 297.50 or so top here, which it is, it's 297.48. The market keeps doing these moves and hangs above the 16,000, then yeah, Tesla's going to be a long. It's just pick your poison and pick the right spots.
Exactly. Mateo, Palantir level, 19. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't an 18 break because 18 was so much fugazi yesterday. Even dollar levels usually are good on Palantir, and it was terrible if you were trading off of 18. You had to look at 18.15. That's why that's where the break was this morning. But 19, I'm trailing it now, and I'm out in front of 19. Then I look for another trade. That would be, maybe it's a breakout. I don't think it's a short. It could be a dip buy. All of those things are open, but you've got to take it as it comes because the original planned trade has kind of come and gone. So I did get out just a little bit over half of NIO. It's testing back into 11. The question becomes, can it hold that 11 level? I'll usually give it a couple of cents underneath it, and that's about it. Tesla, do you wait for 300, or is there a trade break available here through the high of the day? It's not an even dollar if you take it. It's like a 297.50. I really don't mind it. Like the NASDAQ, it just wants to be range bound, but if it doesn't break the range down, then why not a breakout up top of some things? Tesla's relatively strong today going into the earnings, up 1%. 297.50 does set up pretty decently. You can have an even stop on that one. So I'll take my chances with a high of the day break here on Tesla. Okay, the high of the day is 297.48. So it's technically 2 cents above the high of the day, but it's a break of the high of the day in my books to take the 50. I'll go for it. We're above 16, or at least at 16. The NASDAQ wants green. I'll take my shot. As mentioned on Palantir, I went with the trailing stop or out in front of 19. It just hit 18.97, so I'm out of that stock. I don't really see the offer at 19. I didn't see the offer at 19 even. Apologies, I was looking at Tesla at that time, so I'm not really sure how big the offer is. If I see like a few million shares, I'd let you know, but I was getting out in front of 19 anyways.
All right, nice long break here. And just trying to cash in on it right now as Amazon just got higher right now. Again, we talked about Amazon and what the kind of damage that's doing right now. Wow, Microsoft tanking right now, pretty good back in. We should still have that AMD. We got out. It's 10:30. That's all good. But Amazon just a couple double tops up here at 135.50. I feel like these are the outs that we need to have. So I'm going to put an offer right up there near that $40.40 mark on AMZN and just see if we can't play off that a little bit right now, as this was again a long break that we had. We like this trade, breaking through some of these pre-market levels. Nice move to the upside. Oh, my wife just told me this is why, you know, I mean everyone loves their wife, but all right. And I think this was news after yesterday. After nearly 30 years, there's movement in the Tupac Shakur case right there. They served a search warrant. So people are trying to figure out what that's all about. Do they know exactly what happened to Tupac? But I thought he was making some appearances at Coachella. So we're going to have to find out more about that one there as we're trying to break, some news right here live for you here as we'll find out about that search warrant right now that's been issued, somewhere, I guess. Biggie was in Vegas, right? I don't know where Tupac was.
So it's interesting. I mean, obviously everyone's going to be guessing as to what that exactly means. But
shout out to Suge Knight. We'll see what
it feels like it's been a while. Hey man, I'm not bringing that name up, but there's some interesting stories around Mr. Suge. So maybe he's a little bit nervous right now.
But Tupac was his guy. I don't know. We'll see.
There's stories on both ends of that as to who it could be. One of the characters, it was Training Day.
Yeah.
The cop that was based on.
Denzel Washington killed
the dude that they based the character on. I remember there being some rumors around that because it was an actual corrupt cop a real dude in California they based that on. So I'm interested to see if that name gets involved. I don't remember his name, but you can probably look it up because Training Day was amazing. Two things to get to here. Lyft broke the high of the day. If it fails that break, I'm going to trail some out. But I did get out of NIO. It got back underneath that 11 area. So decent breakout, but it couldn't seem to hold. I'll look for a reload off a consolidation. That was a breakout trade. I didn't take a consolidation trade. If it does that same setup, I can maybe go 1090 long or 1085, something along those lines. But you just got to make sure you make the right move at the right time. There's always another trade to be had next. I look back over. This is a bit of housekeeping, but I do have a bad stock today. It's ATVI because I had a mess here at 1960. I haven't traded since the open, but if ATVI breaks 92, I'm actually looking to build along and cancel 93 shorts. I'm actually looking to build along underneath 92 on this stock. I haven't really done much with it, but if it flushes too far, I'm going to take a shot at a bounce play here, but I want to see it maybe run stops under 92 before I take a crack at it. First things first, lift, can it hold the high day break is going to be the next story for myself as we go to the crypto update with Brendo.
Pretty quiet once again as far as crypto markets are concerned. BTC still kind of chopping around where we were yesterday. I saw this, there was rumors of this kind of floating around going back 2 or 3 weeks ago, but NASDAQ coming out this morning saying they've thrown a towel or thrown some cold water on plans for their own crypto custody service due to U.S. regulatory current conditions from the SEC. So not really causing too much of a move. We did break late in the day yesterday, that 30,000 level on Bitcoin downside. We're back above right now, trying to hold on. Still in the bottom end of the range, but there it is, actually back below. Once again, 29,870. We are green on the day, basically flat for Bitcoin. Ethereum right now green as well, only just 0.4, back above 1,900 for ETH. Guys.
Pick me up, pick me up. I didn't hit enter on my stop on Tesla. Give me up, give me a bid, give me a bid. I broke that 297.50, so if you have it, congratulations to you. I'm on the bid because I threw it in after it broke, just trying to catch a little bit of a snapback trade. If it picks me up, great. If it doesn't, there's a long road to 298 that's at least $2 more, obviously. So there could be like a 78 break, but I do want to try to catch this dip off the local high if it's going to give it to me. I don't want to chase it too far. It's got to be in the 50s or 60s, or otherwise it's not going to be any good because I want to stop it just underneath that local top. So I just got it, just got 59. That's not terrible. You want it on the way up. The reason you want it on the way up should be obvious because then you could have already scalped some out on the way to 298, which I have not done. I need a secondary push now to make that magic happen. This could be an add at 98 situation. Get out in front of 300. Maybe for sure I'm taking a 300 break. So there could be multiple longs on the way up here on Tesla. I like to get in and get out like we did with Carvana this morning. So quick little scalp trade in here. Maybe we add at 98. I want to see the offer at the even dollar level. I got lucky missing that break and then being able to get picked up on the bid. So that was fortunate. Just to go back over to lift, I did end up taking this sum out. It wicked to 1235 and came back in. I got that out here at 30. If it pulls all the way back, I likely reload off of VWAP here. I'm sitting on the bid at 1210. So lift long, Tesla long. Like I said, I'm probably taking a shot at ATVI at some point, just not yet.
All right. I mean, AMD is continuing its move down. I want to give a big thank you to everybody for watching one more time here today. And make sure you do hit that like and subscribe because, I mean, look at this. 7,500 watching. See, I rounded up. It's 7,350. I rounded that up as well. 1.1K. So 1 out of every 6 people right now have hit the like button. Like, if you could just hit the like button, we could set some records here. Let's do that, man. 7,500 watching at 10:40. That might, I don't know if that's a record or not, but that's pretty damn close. So thank you so much to everybody. Let's hit that like button. We can't, I mean, today traded AMD, Amazon, Carvana, Meta, Microsoft, big names. Neil's traded GoEV, NVIDIA. He's in Tesla right now. Like, we got the big names on board. We got the coverage for you. Please hit the like, hit the subscribe, man. Come back. More. Every day, man. After our show, we're not done, man. We got more programming for you. We got the midday show with Pratt and Obi. Then we're back at 2 to 4. Then we're back again at 4 to review some of the earnings that are coming out, man. Today we've got a big day. Tesla coming with Netflix as well at the close. So
Monster day.
If you're not hitting the like button, man, we're back. I'm back in the saddle here. Neil's here, man. We're, this is going to be good. We got Max behind us. Everybody's in the building today. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe. And look at that, Brendo, right there. Doubled the likes on that request. Almost 2,000 right now. So thank you so much to everybody. 7,400 watching. We like it. We like it a lot. Thank you for the continued support. Hey, man, not only is there not a better trading show, period, out there, but we are completely free. free 99 every single day here at Trader TV Live. So I hope you are enjoying the show. Well, the show, I guess it's a show, but the trading so far. Me and Neil love to put on the show, but we also love to trade. And I think that if you guys are here, you're probably of like mind. So
we're all of like mind
here. Thank you for watching.
It's all about the trading. That's what we're all here to do. We're all here to watch the market. Some people might be short-term, long-term, doesn't matter. It's all the same thing. You can learn from pretty much every single style. I've done that thing where you add on the way up on Tesla. I did take some out, admittedly, in front of 278, 298, I should say. And then I added to it on a 298 breakout. So we've added to the position. I'll scalp some more out into 298.50, into 299 on the way to 300. Now, if it gets to 300, I think my gut tells me I'll probably cover it all and then look for a 300 break if Tesla goes that far. So let's see if this one rides. I have started into a position on ATVI. If ATVI breaks like 91.50, I probably make a mess on that stock, but it's more of a bio stock. It's really not for everybody. I've been trading them for a long time. So stick to what works for you. I like this Tesla long, but there's some other names out there that could be pretty enticing off of these bottoms. Like NVIDIA just broke VWAP. It's headed back to 475. Like, could you imagine it does a break of 470, wick everybody the heck out, then gets back to green? Because 474.94 is the closing price yesterday. So a 75 break is red to green on this thing. Like, that's a very, very juicy trade. For maybe a little bit later on, it's 10:40. There's still time for it to happen here because NVIDIA making a dollar move in a few minutes. It's been known to do that before. I could see it happening. I'd love for it to happen. I just got that first scalp trade out in front of 298.50, so we'll ring Reggie on Tesla here. Unfortunately, did not get any dip buys on Tesla, but the breakout was available for us here, so we do have it. I think 300's incoming. I'm telling you this right now. I promise you, and Sean knows this, everybody is going to be looking at the 300 breakout on Tesla. Pratt just goes, not me.
Well, and that's
Yeah,
exactly the point.
No,
Everybody but Pratt. No, he'll be on it.
Whether he trades it or not, he's going to have the level 2 up, and he's going to be like this.
Looking at it is
at least looking at it, if not trading it. I think he's going to trade it personally.
Well, of course. If you're a trader and you don't, you got to look at that level, and at least I think you got to try it. And then if you lose 50 cents, you lose 50 cents, or you lose $1. You just got to have.
You could play the short. You could wait for a false break and try to short the level. Just.
Trading is not rocket science. You got to get your money in on situations that you think you have an edge on. So if we're going to sit here with lightning fast executions, be able to get in and out and pay virtually nothing to trade, you have to take that 300 break. Now, whether or not you take it with 100 shares, 10,000 shares, whatever you want, Tasty Coffee has got us going today.
So I got to be honest with you. I might make a few more executions today. I have had like double the normal coffee, and I promise you, I'm trying every one of these flavors today.
We've only had the
Tasty
medium
Coffee is legitimate. I've only had the medium. There's a couple of other flavors that we haven't tried, so we're gonna get to those. Tesla is at 298. It got to 298.79. I got another leg out there, so arrows up, do a dance. It is, for now, it's a flawless victory because the breakout both at the half and then the 98 is worked out. We'll see. When it gets to 300, let's put it this way. Anything I make on the move from 278 into 300, I promise you I'm willing to risk on a 300 break. That's just how it goes.
Yes,
because
sir.
a 300 break is a 300 break, and we're all going to do it. So we'll see what happens.
All right, just quickly here. What a good out there. I'm going to do a roll call in a minute because thank you so much for all the likes, man. We're going to do a roll call right now. 2.2K. Thank you so much. Look at Microsoft. Look at that out. Of course, we're going to reload this. It's up here at 360. Let's just see. Goes against. I don't think the market's trying to blast up and trying to get to the highs. We'll see if it does that. It's taking out 16,000. Just quickly, we do have Brendan coming through right now. Shout out to Paul, Nick. Thank you so much, James. Thanks to Ram as well. Samuel, Billy F, Sam, George, Jonathan R. Tags me. Amazing show. Thank you. Thanks to me and Neil. Who cares? Both of us and Brenda. Everybody at Trader TV Live. Welcome back. Nice to have your energy. Well, yeah, we're coming back today. Neil already explained the coffee energy that's running through us right now. The Sean Science. Yeah, if you're Neil Roberts and Sean Legends, thank you so much. Will Evans for all that like as well. Yeah, Neil's got that Palantir long. Shout out to all of that. Workhorse.
I'm out.
Okay, he's out. Okay, we'll talk about that when he gets back, but that's it. What's up to Zion? Yeah, man, we're everywhere today, man. We're everywhere. Thanks to everybody, and let's get going. We are in lovely Toronto, Ontario, Canada, so shout out to everybody here that is Canadian. If there's anybody Canadian watching, shout out to you as well. Microsoft's getting juicy, man. Watch out. This 360-20 break and we're out, which is getting going right now. Look at the market upside. Very, very dangerous play here, shorting Softy into this, but we do have the Amazon long, and we do have Brendan right now with Sector Watch.
A lot of green on this board to show you once again today. A number of these going to be in the tech group, as we've been mentioning. Meta up here, Amazon with a really nice day again. 1.6% to the upside. Everything else kind of flat as far as tech is concerned. NVIDIA downside. There was, Neil mentioned BMW early on this morning. There was actually Broadcom BMW news out of the EU this morning. So yeah, BMW upside in a big way. The EU finally giving the go-ahead for that deal to take place. Visa 0.5% in positive territory. MasterCard downside. UNH here, former earnings name, coming off of last week, having a nice day, 2.5% as well. Tesla, we've been talking about back to the upside ahead of earnings. Guys.
I need stocks. Yeah. So there are banks out there. They are moving. There are other sectors that are moving. But quite frankly, the only one I care about is the go to the upside on the EVs and take your shot. I actually said, wait for ATVI to break 92, and then I'm going to take a shot. It broke out of 92. Look at the wick bottom, 91.87. I didn't get all in because it never got to, it got to 75. I was going all in. So I only end up with a starter position, but it's a nice little bounce. I won it into VWAP. We got this in the other direction the other day, but look, man, the NASDAQ just took out the high. We're going to see Tesla at 300. We're now cruising well past 16,000. 1604 is the local high here on the NASDAQ. I don't know what the ES is at. Quite frankly, it doesn't really matter. But if we get to that 300, it's going to be a very, very busy day for everybody here. Nickel, oh, shoot. Damn it,
Carvana is still
NVIDIA.
blasting. There's names blasting.
NVIDIA just broke that 475 as well.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah, do I want to chase this move? I thought this would be a little bit more calm when it broke it. I don't want to punch the high because I think Tesla incoming is going to go as well. So arrows up, only long right now. That's what you should be because the market wants tops. Where is Apple right now? I guarantee
that's hilarious. I was just calling up Apple.
Because when the market takes out big levels, you're like, ooh, can you get a lagging trade on something?
Look at Carvana, by the way.
Where is it?
It's $54 again. Carvana right now, I'm not in it. People have to be in this name and loving life if you are in CVNA right now. Monster move up, just took out $54 again, went to 55 and stopped. That was kind of the move that we were waiting for. Unfortunately, we do have that wick break lower on some consolidation right there. With earnings, with the refinancing there, Carvana remains very, very juicy, and we will flush ourselves down the toilet because, again, I'm not that guy that's going to sit here and be like, well, we just took $4 on Microsoft. Oh, but let's not talk about the loss that we took. Nah, I mean, as it was happening, I'm like, okay, our out is 60-20s or 360-20. There it is. There's the out. It rips up to 361, fades in a little bit, but we are now out. That's called management. That's called risk management. That's what we're all about. And you don't take 250 and then lose a buck or whatever on reloaded shares, because then the next thing you know, you're flat on the stock. That's not the kind of trading that I'm trying to do, and I believe that's not the kind of trading anybody's trying to do. So just be careful. You know when the market rips up, there are very, very aggressive names like, I can't believe Meta, we're out of that one, but this was, again, another one that's been near highs that this is the only L today that we had. That last trade on Microsoft's an L, but the stock is a dub. So considering that. And then right now, just like what we've seen already, Amazon's right back up to these highs. I'm at 135.38. We just touched out to 32 right there. So I am going to end this trade, I believe. Well, now we're busting out. So I'm actually going to do the opposite and cancel that. Now the futures are trying to go up higher. A little bit of a higher look on the NASDAQ.
A little bit of a turn happening, though.
Yeah, I mean, we're still breaking higher. We haven't been up here. The NASDAQ is still doing what it's doing right now. This is a 30-minute chart for the NASDAQ. So, yeah, you're still at highs now. Let's scratch that. Let's hold on to Amazon just because it's a very strong name into what appears to be I mean, again, not rocket science. The market appears to be pretty strong, and Amazon's up 1.8%.
Actually,
8th straight day.
Actually, you know what I want? I want a rocket ship to the upside as well. So I'll just hit this one because you just said it. It's not rocket science, but it is a rocket ship to the upside, though.
Yes.
So that's what the market's been doing for us. However, I've got a trail. It's not a trailing stop because it's actually a break-even stop on Tesla. It started to move at 97.5. We added at 98. If it cannot hold on to that, I'm going to get out. I think we'll have multiple trades in this stock today. We've already had multiple trades in this stock. I don't think it's done yet. But if we cannot hold this, you could be headed to a VWAP bounce, maybe even a 97 bounce. And so it's about 98. If we hold on, great. 300 break is still going to be in play. There's also, I cannot believe I haven't even mentioned Upstart. I don't know if Max is on this one, but I'm pretty sure Pratty Daddy just yelled out that he's on Upstart. Look at the daily chart. Okay, yes. Okay, Upstart came from a long way away. But if you look at the 55 break on the daily, which we're now almost at 60, look at the monster gap all the way to at least $70 on Upstart. So that's where we've come from. And look at what this stock has been doing in the last few days. Wow, whoa, wee-wah, this is ridiculous. But if it breaks 60, there's still room to the upside on Upstart, up 9% here today. I just got out of Tesla. I don't think we're done with this. This is how you stay up on a stock. Like, you don't have to reload. A lot of times I don't mind trailing out. If I have to buy higher, that's fine. I might end up getting back into this at a higher price. Ideally, we get VWAP if it's going to continue its trend to the upside, but I am out of it for now. I want to see it consolidate a little bit. The breakout is done. Now it's looking for a dip or consolidation type of buy. That's the name of the game. I'm still in Lyft, by the way, but I haven't gone over where I think Lyft could go. So apologies there. That was the 1210 level. It broke the high. It's still continuing to lift higher. This is a monster gap. It's obviously not going to fill the gap in on the daily chart today. If it does, then I'd probably shut myself down short at some point. So $13 would be the obvious level up. $12.50, maybe worth a reload on Lyft. It's just got so much room to the upside that I want to stay long and look long, at least until the next even dollar on that one. 10 minutes to go. And Duca just said he has Carvana at 38. Wow.
That's from yesterday?
Congratulations!
So if you, it's a weird thing to have, because if you have 38s yesterday, I would imagine overnight when you're like, they're going to report earnings. I don't know how you felt about that, because I would have been really nervous if they said, all of a sudden earnings are going to be tomorrow morning and I will swing. Right. If I was swinging the stock, my paper hands would have given it up and said, I don't want to hold this through earnings because it could gap in either direction 50%, then you can't cover it. So congratulations to you. I haven't traded it since the open. It's been a great one. I think a 60 break would be interesting. It's just way too much room over top that not to at least have a look at it. There hasn't been a single halt on Carvana, which that's what's surprising me. Yeah. No halts on Carvana. I think if it took 60, maybe you get the first one.
Yeah, I don't think you're probably not wrong on Carvana. I mean, Carvana's been pretty crazy. It's 10:50 right now. We are going to do money talks in just a couple seconds. All right, so Apple did go upside. We did take a little piece out there. We're going to wait to see about this 193. I mean, if it does come back in, we do have VWAP sitting there. That was going to be, or that is the out there. Shoot, man. That's funny because Microsoft's also pulling back. I'd hate to say that maybe we saw the top at some point today. I mean, we will at some point, but that was just a nice move. We hadn't had any direct moves like that in the NASDAQ pretty much since that open move right there. I mean, it just basically looks exactly the same. Huge move up after 1-2. It's about 5 or 6 minutes of extended pressure to the upside, met with selling. So yeah, there's that push back down here for the NASDAQ. Still a nice day, man. Still at 0.33. So yeah, good on everybody that's been trading with us today. I think it's been a really good day. Amazon bounced off that. Now that I've seen this, I don't know. We're going to have Obi coming on. Maybe he's going to talk something about Amazon. But Amazon, again, one of my #1 stocks today. We've taken dollars on Amazon. We're long at 134 break. That was a pretty good trade earlier on, breaking the pre-market high. Whenever you have strong names, this is what I don't have to add anything to the toolbox, but you can always add stuff. And we talked about breaks not really being that great, but over the last couple days, when you get strong names, you can get breaks now because of earnings season. So let's, 134 there. Not that Amazon's any close to, I don't even know when they report, but you get the action going in the NASDAQ, and you don't want to be missing some of the train, right? And so right there, it's a nice move up for Amazon, and we have that trade there. Looking to get some out now if we get into the 30s. The last piece we have 20% left. We can do 10 and 10, but we're going to see if it comes back up to this level. We've already seen it before. I think that's going to be a good out. And then Apple, again, 193 and change, a little bit of a break lower than that, and we'll get out. And I still have that Tesla. Wow, it stops at, I know you just talked about it, but it just stops there at 299, so.
Before we go to Brendan,
sure, yeah,
because I know we gotta get to Brendan in a second, but Meta is very close to that top break. The 315.50 line is coming in hot fire. So if the Nasdaq takes out the high, the market takes out the high, don't forget about Meta breaking out that top, because Llama 2 is in play, and if they're not monetizing it, it doesn't matter because it's going upside anyways. Let's get to Brendan, but this is breaking right now.
Hey guys, finally seeing a bounce, significant one for the USD today. Part of that coming off of this headline this morning, the UK out with inflation data of their own that decelerated faster than expected, just a 0.1% increase on the month-over-month basis from the Bank of England for UK inflation again early on this morning. So there's the DXY back to the upside, back above 100.2. Again, we've been chopping around bottom end of the range here for 3 days in a row, really not doing a heck of a lot. It tried to hold 99.5 and appears to be successful after that huge move down that we've been discussing over the past couple of weeks. Still below that 101 prior support area. We'll see what happens when we get back to that point. Obviously, the Fed coming up next week, going to be the big headliner. No Frank Carvana next week, but we'll get him on Tuesday before we get that decision on Wednesday next week, guys.
Right. No Frank. How do you ruin a perfect day, Brendan? No, just kidding. It's,
no Frank, no fun.
No. It's we love to get Frank on. He gives that higher time frame look that sometimes you don't get. We're all about the intraday trading. We're all about what are you doing right here, right now. What's the area? What's the stock price in the very, very short term? We tend not to care about rates. I'm going to zoom in because I'm missing some data on my meta chart. Remember we just talked about the meta break? So it just broke that 315.5. It got 16 and then 16.5. We ring the registry on both of those. My only concern with this, I'm going break even stop, is I want follow through, but if the NASDAQ doesn't hold on to the breakout, right. I don't want to say you've made a top. But if we've always been reversing at 10:30 to 11, today that reversal would be down instead of up. That's a little bit of concern. So I did trail out of Tesla at that break even on my breakout there, and I'll do the same thing here and look for a re-entry on Meta. But that just gave you a very, very quick dollar move. Oh, I missed as that was happening. I just missed my reload on ATVI. So ATVI did the same breakdown, broke underneath 92. Last time I was able to get like 96s long, and then it get back above. I won't chase this because I missed that long, but what a great little move there. The market just came right back in. See, this is what I was worried about.
Yep.
That's what I'm worried about. You come right back in there. Yeah,
that seems like a bit of news.
No, I'm going to get out because something just happened to take us underneath 16,000 like very, very quickly.
Yeah,
so I'm out of Meta. Something
here,
must have just dropped in there. ATVI doesn't care. Even Lyft, I might start to get out of that one. And whatever just happened, we reversed hard and got back underneath 16,000. Bit of a wick high. Yeah, my chart's messed up on Lyft as well. I want you guys to be able to see what's going on in these names. Lyft, I'm going to move my trail into this area. The previous local high of 1230. I'm missing a bunch of data there, but something just broke us down underneath 16,000. I'm not sure what.
Yeah, Brendan's going to find it if he sees anything. But for right now, yeah, so unfortunately, look, sometimes we do make keystroke errors, and one has to be leaving orders out. So I had a 316 break, 316.50 break from the pre-market that we talked about. I took it. I actually didn't mind it. I mean, the market was running up there. So we're going to find out what's going on now with the market and with Meta. But we just took a 315 long now, which is that break spot that you have as well. Apple did fall down again. We're going to find out about the day's low on this name. We got a 193 fill. We're just going to wait on that. I don't know. I mean, again, market moving down. We'll have to find out what that's all about. And if Apple takes down this low, yeah, we will get out 192.50. Again, giving some back on this move down. I mean, there's not much. not much we can do when that does come through, and even Amazon getting slapped back down here as well. As the short starting to print, man, we had Microsoft. Look at that, huge move to the downside, probably AMD. I mean, AMD got back to 118 on that move, then immediately down $1. So I don't know if anything hit, but that seems like a little bit there. I mean, we basically gave the whole range in 3 minutes there. So the whole day's range on the NASDAQ goes from 16,040 all the way down to pre-market bottoms, or day's bottom right there. So yeah, some of these longs starting to come back a little bit, but just be careful there. That is a break of that high take there on the market. So we'll still trade up. We got a good pickup down there.
You wicked underneath 315. I'm going to pick it up. I didn't see anything, so maybe it's a technical rejection of the top, and there was just so much program selling that it carried through. But I'll give it this chance. This is my 3-minute chart here. I'll give it to the local bottom. Those half dollars have been good on Meta, so 314 half we'll give it to. HTVI doesn't matter. I did get out a lift. I did take that out underneath 12.30 on lift, so 12.28 I was able to get out there. But I'm going to reload Meta because it was the strong one before. Maybe Tesla 298 as well as we go to Brendo.
Just keep my eye out here, guys, for this market move. There is an IPO today that's, I mean, it's kind of small, but worth noting. ODD, which was Oddity, was priced at $35. It's indicating 46 right now. So ODD on the NASDAQ and IPO today.
They missed a goal. I don't know what they are.
Unless
but
it's ODB, I'm not interested.
Exactly. Missed a golden opportunity, whatever company that is. Just ODB and everybody goes long. It's that simple.
Mistake. Okay, so, all right.
It's not rocket science, people.
That's what I'm saying, man. Trading, sometimes you just trade old hip-hop legends. Okay, so right now, there it is. Good. I mean, we can only do so much there, but we'll go back on the bull ride there with Apple as we do buy those dips. I mean, we got the day's low there on Apple, so that was good. But let's just, like I said, let's take it out when it goes back up. So right now, we're back into the money, obviously, on this Apple trade. I'll take another. There we go. We got 02s there, 01s. So now we take a piece out there on Apple. Let's just see. We made back everything there on that dip. Well, we didn't lose anything. So, of course, we made it back. Let's just now wait to see what Apple has in store for us now. Again, you know, no takes for L's there. Average it in, average. As long as we keep getting out on the high side, that would be fine. But yeah, the one stock that we did slip up on, obviously, is Meta. We left that in there. That was a pre-market take, so it wasn't a huge amount of shares. But then we did put it back on when it fell through at that 315.50 area and then got out. So we are red on Meta from this morning as well when we had that. I can't believe we had a 312 long, and then about 2 hours later, we're going long at 316.50 and still losing on that. So not a great experience today for me on Meta. If it does take out this 314.50 area, then we'll get out. I mean, normally we trade this name real well, and I can't complain. It's been a really successful day so far, including Microsoft there. Huge move on the short that we really took advantage of until we lost that last time. Carvana has been a beauty trading today. No matter what stock, like you're going to hear Brad talk about Upstart, it's about trading the names that are moving around and the names that you've either done work on or that you're confident on and things like that. Carvana, my number one stock, followed by my number two stock, AMD. Both of them are right here on the sticky note today, the top two names that I've had. And then Microsoft is number 3 for me, and that's on there as well. So, you know, just be prepared. I think all of us do a good job of that here on the show, and I hope that a lot of you can also sort of take that for what it's worth and make sure that you subscribe to all of us and make sure that you also get our watch list. That's at watchlist.tradertv.live.
Yeah, it is past 11 o'clock when we get to the midday, guys, in a quick second here, but I got a reload in Meta. I'm out. You can't really see it because if I zoom out, I'm missing a little data. There's the arrow out just so you guys can see. Took 15s, gave it to the half, take the L. The breakout was great. I didn't actually reload. I got out and then try to retest for that bounce, but the ES broke 4,600. It might have been a technical break. I don't know if there was news or anything like that, but it might have been a little bit of a technical break. Someone had asked me my opinion on Palantir. I haven't traded since the breakout trade. We got to 19. Probably should have been a short off the 19, but if it holds this trend, forget about the open. If it holds this trend from the breakout all throughout this lunchtime, I think this can be a VWAP play and then a 19 break a little bit later on in the day. I think it might be worth a 99 short if it gets back there again, but if we cross that bridge, if I see the size on the offer, we got them. They're locked and loaded, ready to go. It is Platinum Prad. It is Obi-Wan Kenobi. Go get them, boys.
Katrine.
Sir, welcome to the Midday, and we're going to have a great time as always. I'm your host, Trader Pratt. This is my co-host over here, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and the Midday is brought to you by Surge Trader. Account funding up to $1 million. Keep up to 90% of the profits. Enjoy relaxed trading rules with 8% max trailing drawdown on all new accounts. Shout out to Surge Trader for sponsoring the Midday segment. Today was a pretty good day, obviously. It wasn't a Friday, but a pretty good day. And you guys can see why the market came down. It's your boy coming in on the show with the bright red, Shug Night Red hot shirt today. Makes sense why the market had to pull back right before we went live. A couple positions that I'm in at the moment, and I want to talk about this position. As you heard Neil mention earlier in the day today, he knew, I think, earlier this week, which was Activision was going to either be his make or break type of situation on the day today. And today he knew that was going to be on Carvana. For me, I knew last night that trade was going to be on Upstart. We talked about that trade at the 4 o'clock stream. We outlined the 4 o'clock stream or Upstart trade at the 4 o'clock stream and talked about it. Oh, wow, there goes Carvana taking out 55. We think we got that fill. We are long Carvana right now, and we're not going to give it too much risk. So real quickly come back to Carvana, and then we can talk about our trade. And there goes Carvana right back below 55. Is it going to get back up? Because I don't want to give it 50 cents of risk over here. Yeah, I'm just going to jump out. It wants to go back down. Does not want to hold 55 there. But here's Upstart, coming back to Upstart. This stock today, monster position to the upside. We talked about it at the 4 o'clock stream. The reason why we looked for the long is yesterday we saw the stock constantly reject this 55 area later on in the day. If you zoom back to see why 55, you see this 55 area was a double top, and then we start pushing to the downside over here to $11 or so. The stock pushing back to 55, now getting ready to get back through 55 to the north side and close that gap maybe on the swing trade scale. So looking into all of those factors over here, was looking for a long near 55 today, started looking for a 56 break also. So as you guys can see, I was long all the way from 55 to 56, took most of my outs near 57 and 58, and now holding last few share lots over here to see if we can get that move to 60 or more. You guys hear me complain about my exit strategy always being bad and not being the best. So here I am trying to, I made a plan last night. I traded the plan today. And that's the whole goal of trading, right? Make a plan, trade the plan, and once I'm done with it, it's kind of just to sit back, relax, take your profits, and walk away from it. So even though I did take that Carvana trade, I'll tell you how much I lost on it. I barely lost even, I lost $7 on it. I'll tell you exactly how much I lost. So not a lot of loss on it. Waiting for the right opportunity. Looking for Tesla to maybe come back to that 300 area. Here's UPST again on the charts. Holding the 50-period EMA on the 1 minute and trying to go back to that $60 area. Gotta love this trade. Multiple times today, I'll be honest, I thought about just hitting that log out button. I had one plan. I traded that plan. I executed it picture perfectly to how I wanted to. I don't have any other plans. So should I even be going back to the casino when I don't have any other plans? That was the whole idea behind it.
Yeah. It was definitely a tough day with full of opportunities today. Now, I had a similar feeling I was gonna say in the morning, but it's been like an hour and a half since the market has opened. But definitely got that feel of logging out for different reasons. I did not follow my plan. I am not in the zone today. I mean, that's okay. Those are the days, like, we're still human. Oh yeah, maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe after you see this, you will bring out the ruler, because oh boy,
you're good,
bag holding, tilt, believing, getting sold on the news and not respecting the tape. That's a lot of what happened with me this morning, and I was like, yeah, I am not in the right mindset. This is not how I normally trade. So step away and kind of preserve the mental, because there will be more opportunities. Now, thankfully, I'm not shut down for the day, but we were pretty close. We were pretty close to doing that, and it was all one trade, unplanned, and I got a little sold on the hype there, and I got that ticker right in front of me, right here. AMD. Look at this. Look at this disaster of a trade. Disaster of a trade. Let's talk about this. This is not how you should be taking this move. Total disrespect of the tape here. So coming in, I know Carvana is moving. I'm getting a little bit of FOMO for not getting the 45 longs off the pre-market support on Carvana for the push into the open. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm ready to go. I'm gonna punch or whatever. If things are blasting, like I'm buying tops. Like that's not how it's done, man. And like, look, that kind of carries over here onto Amazon as well. I bought the top, and then it kind of comes back in. I hold it, and then I realize like, yeah, this is not getting anywhere here, right? And I sold it for almost break even there. But this is the trade that's absolutely horrible. In the pre-market, AMD had the news something about being a potential contender to NVIDIA for chips for cloud services, right? So I was like, okay, well, this has a potential to really move. We know that 122 is a key area for looking left, and this slapped up to 120, 150, right? So I know Sean had the short on this. That is probably the right way I should have taken this trade. Not probably, definitely the right way I should have taken this trade. The trade was 122, just above 122, go long, and then I'm trying to front run that idea itself, not really paying attention to the tape. So I get long 121.50, comes down to 121. Still pre-market, I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll give it down to 120.50. I'm like, all right, comes into 120. I'm like, okay, this is the level. 120, gotta hold, right? I'm holding $1.50 against me, and 120 holds for a little bit, dips in, holds for a little bit, add, and I'm hopeful. I got dollar signs in my eyes. I'm like, this thing's gonna blast. That 122 is coming. Markets are hot right now. Total disregard of the tape. I got the blinders on, right? And I'm not looking at the tape. I'm like, oh yeah, AMD news. So yeah, classic example of losing footing on the day and losing a lot of mental capital on a really bad bag hold trade. But you know what? There are still more opportunities. We're still alive. So that's what I'll be waiting for. I told myself, I went for a little bit of a walk, and I was like, okay, reset, refocus. This is not how you trade. So come back and only put yourself in a situation where it's at least a decent probability, if not high, right? So that's what I'll be looking for going forward. Now I know Carvana's moving. There's a lot of names moving. And now talking about following the plan, I did have plans. I had SPY 454 key level. Let's pull up the SPY and see where it's going. And I had the idea to get long through that level, 454. So coming in, look at that, 454. What is 454? Now, I wrote this down last night. 454 becomes pre-market support, and then you break the pre-market high at 450.50, 450, right? Let me get this out of the way. But yeah, and then even if you miss that trade, you get a dip, you get a hard dip down. I don't know, but that was not following the plan, so I was tilted on that as well. And another name, we had a lot of earnings names today. You had GS, you had I think it was GS, Carvana, of course, they moved up their earnings, but GS was one of the main ones on watch today, as it kind of had a different earnings than the rest of the banks that have been reporting, right? So pre-market low, 332, right? Look at that dip into that pre-market low here. That was definitely the trade. I was like, I want to look at this range that's been made on GS and see if it respects one way or another coming in. So it gives you the dip buy off of pre-market low. Do I take that move? Absolutely not. Why did I not take that move? I'm too busy spending mental capital stuck in a bad position. So the opportunity cost is not only the loss that you take, it's also the plethora of opportunities that are available out the open. So you know what? Another day, another learning lesson, learning lesson on preservation of mental capital, right? So you know, it is what it is. That's what we'll be looking for. Some crazy fugazi moves on the ES and the NQ. I remember telling myself, and I know I said this yesterday as well, this 16, I don't expect it to be clean, and we're seeing a lot of that uncleanliness in and around the 16 today. So everything's up in the air. I don't know anything, but let's look for some decent probability trades that could potentially set up. If you guys have any ideas, throw it in the chat. I'll definitely take a look at them and assess whether it's worth my time for me to enter those positions or not.
Wow, I'm surprised that Pack Dubskis was actually past $9 today. We were looking at this stock yesterday based on Western Alliance's earnings report, which I believe came out with a good number. You know, they were moving all over the place. They were once, you know, to the north side, later on to the downside, and they looked like they wanted to go to the lower side overall. XLF, I believe, is up on the day. I'm looking at the KRE, which is regional ETF, the S&P 500 regional bank ETF, up 1.5% on the day. So it makes sense why, you know, we're watching all these other positions like WAL, also up monstrous on the day. Pack W, man, we were talking about this $9 break long for so long. Yesterday, $9 rejected. Today, we actually reject 9 in pre-market, open below 9. It looks like it was going to get ready to get flushed to the downside, so I just stayed away from the position. You know, sometimes having alerts will help you, not sometimes, always. I always talk about, you know, how I want to start improving my trading by, you know, incorporating alerts and so on. I still have missed out on that opportunity to do that. But here's, you know, that trade of the $9 break. Monster move to the upside, almost 960, 970 coming into play today for Pack Dubskis and its friend with actual catalyst behind it. It's Western Alliance, who had earnings report breaking that 42, 43 area. I think 42, 43 was also in play yesterday. Yeah, there we go. 43, 44 was actually in play. Here's the after hours move for those of you interested. We actually popped up, popped back down, went down to 40, and then closed somewhere in the above 40 area, I'm guessing. Our software actually shuts off the after hours market around 4:15, 4:30, so I think we lose data past that time. But if we really want to go look at it where he moved in after hours, which I for sure do, let me quickly go take a open. Where are all my softwares? Hello? There you go. That's the one I wanted. WAL. Let's go to the 1 minute. Look at the after hours move happen. Yeah, it looks like we tested that 40 area twice. Later on, we did close above 40. Pre-market action. Here's the open, and then the open, obviously, we ripped to the north side on WAL. Monster move on that bad boy. Taking Pack Dubskis along with it. We're still sitting pretty in our upstart long. Not really worried about that trade. I think I might just mock my last few shares, I'll be honest with it. No, I'm not gonna mock it, but the whole idea is I want to get better at holding you know, some shares for a longer move. I don't have much shares. Even if it does come back all the way down to my average, I'm okay with it. The whole idea here is something that apparently Neil has taught you know, Greg back in the day, which is, you know, start with holding the minimum size of shares. If you're bad with holding size, just start with holding the minimum lot size and then just build on it every single day. So for our platform over here, the minimum lot size is 10 shares. So you can start off with just holding 10 shares and holding 20 shares and then holding 30 shares and just keep building on that eventually until your system gets to the point where, you know, hey, your exit strategy is not so poor. Sadly, I got out a lot of my size way too early, even though you know, my average price was never under contention or risk or you know, any sort of fear. But profits, I need them. They look good, especially in my blotter. I like to stare at them. They look good.
I don't know. I find myself like not in the right mind state whenever I have my blotter pulled up. I think I've said this before. Like, if I ever have my blotter pulled up, it automatically means I'm trying to either finesse my risk or I'm trading my P&L. Like I'm not in the right mind state. So it's definitely one of the triggers I have. I know that, like, if I'm early in a position and instinctually I pull up the blotter, that's become a trigger for me now to understand and realize that might not be the best trade that I'm in, no matter how convicted I might be. So. Yeah, no, I don't know about staring at the blotter there, but yeah, sure, the numbers look nice when it's green, right? So I guess I'll give you that one. Here, I know in the chat a couple of people mentioned some tickers. CompSRX mentioning Tesla and UPST. We got Apple, Microsoft, Tesla, Meta as well. So yeah, we can take a look at those. I'll start off with some Tesla because Tesla is looking nice. I like this. Real close to 300, and look at this trend, guys. It holds the trend right here into the close. You have a flat after hours, a flat pre-market, and on the pre-market, it hops back on the trend right into the 300. into the 300 on Tesla. So that 300 is coming in on Tesla
dip buy, boys.
using the trend. So, but here, I'm a little late to the party there. I got to dip into here. I want entries closer to the bottom of this trend to take it to the top, right? So yeah, things are moving. Let's take a look at Upstart. Upstart seems to be blasting to the upside. $60 break. Again, very similar picture here. Things are holding the trend to the upside on Upstart here.
Wow, this market
so, all right,
just hit
the
a
last one,
360,
they were
bro.
talking about AMD. They're saying
Wow,
AMD is
Meta.
waiting for you underneath VWAP. I don't know. It's still underneath a VWAP, and it's been selling underneath the VWAP here. So let's pull up a smaller time frame. A 3-minute time frame. Look at this. You come in. I was long this. I had the conviction to go long, and I was like, oh man, this news could really be something. But no. I gotta respect the tape. I have to be a slave to the tape, as people say. So yeah, no. That's what happens when you disrespect the tape. But here right now, we know that this is selling off pretty hard. We know that 122 was a key area as well. Couldn't even get there. Failed to follow through into pre-market high and then flush right out the open 120 break. And then you're staying underneath VWAP. So as of right now, maybe if you got in longs here, you're looking for a break of VWAP and a VWAP hold to maybe add to your position there and get a little bit bigger. But yeah, no, the trade was probably at 117 when you saw this respect. Now I wasn't there for it. I'm trying to refocus and reassess, right? So I wasn't there for that trade there, but that 117 seems nice on AMD. Now RXRX was another one someone brought up. Now this is that name that's been associated with NVIDIA, right? It's that biotech name. So we're getting another leg up, $15 hold on top of VWAP. So that's a good look there. $15 also psychological, and then you have your VWAP confluence on top of that, and then you have a consolidation low with price compression on top of that after pull back up. So pretty strong, seems pretty strong on the day. This could continue going. Let's see if the market kind of pushes this as well. Now that it is related to NVIDIA, I'm curious to know if NVIDIA breaks today's tops in and around this 477, whether RXRX will get some oomph to the upside on that move. It still has room to go, definitely. Let's take a look left here, pull up the hourly so we can get some of the after-hour prices as well. Look at that. See, you couldn't see that on the daily. These prices are hidden with volume on the daily. You're never going to catch those prices, right? So you throw it up on the hourly, and then you see that right here looking left, 18.80, and then these candles close at 17. So we're about $1 away, a point away from that 17 mark to really show us that whether this can go or not. This is setting up pretty nicely.
On the ask, Meta.
Meta, Prad says Meta is moving as well. So yeah, we can take a look at that name real quick. Meta, look at this trend here. It holds the base on that 315. We know that 315 has been a key area over the past few days. So finally holding and consolidating in and around that 315 and pushing up with this market strength. 1650 coming up on the NQ. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really see anything that's, I guess, worth my while or or that I can really exercise my limited skills on. So I'll stay watching. Maybe an AMD short underneath VWAP as we see the sellers are really coming. Okay, so Sean took that trade. Yeah, so I'm like, what is probably the best one I see right now? It would be that AMD short underneath VWAP. So yeah, that looks like it's coming in. Good trade there, Sean. Good stuff. 118.35, yeah. Nice look there. Brad, what do you got going on?
Meta, man. I'm just watching Meta because Sean pointed that out in the YouTube chat. I know some of you guys in the chat are also tailing that trade, but look at that 500 lots right there on 316.68. 500 lots is quite a bit of size, but hey, we chew that out like nothing and spit it out. Walking all over them over here on the ass. The bids are so strong today on Meta. Insane. 316 coming into play here. Not much size on 317. Not much size on 317 on the first look right away. But man, the stock is insane. The NASDAQ, after having that drop down to VWAP, you know, noticing that there was no news out there, your Neils and your Seans out there were like, hey, let's buy some dips, and they got the dips. And look at these moves coming in, paying the monster moves to the north side. Dollar clubs all across the board over here. If you bought those dips on Microsoft, on Meta, hey. Dollar clubs on UPST, $4 club actually on UPST. But Meta over here, man, making that look easy because I had to pretty much hold it all day for $4. You got that in 30 seconds over here with that move in the market, man. Good move, market coming in, paying everyone who bought that dollar today. Bought the dips today. Why did I say bought the dollar? Not trading the dollar, not the Dixie or anything, but bought the dips and running them to the upside. Let's go. Bulls are still in power. I mean, look, I was actually shocked that 16,000 was here when I walked into the office because, you know, I've been selecting the New World game. My New World markets are only the markets I've been, you know, tracking at the moment. But this 16K was pretty insane of a move to the north side. Now, we're only like 800 points away on the NASDAQ market to go to all-time high. That is very much possible tonight if Netflix and Tesla both come out with green numbers, and I am expecting them too. I mean, Netflix, we're expecting the subscription tier, the lower grade subscription tier, which is ad supported. I'm expecting a big subscriber boost coming out of that one. Tesla with all of its new production factories from everywhere that they've been trying to build. I don't know if the one in Germany's up yet, but I know they're doing something in Germany. The China one, they're trying to do something in. They also have that recent. They produced that Cybertruck. Did you hear about that?
No,
they produced the first ever Cybertruck in the Texas factory. So very bullish over there on Tesla overall. You know, I'm always picking Elon over Zucky. So Zucky today, though, he's having a pretty monstrous pump up. But the cyborg Elon has earnings coming out, and I think we might see the market getting a nice little bump up towards that all-time high with the help of those two earnings. But right now, it's all about Zuck energy, baby. He has taken the stock to the moon. 317.10 high a day. Let's see how much higher can we go. Is barriers going to come in around here? Because the market's pulling back. The market's pulling back. Thankfully, I didn't get that fill. My order canceled. Awesome. Because if I did get that fill, I would have been in the loser already. I was just trying to short Meta over here, given the high day risk, about 317.50 or 15 or so, and instantly my order rejected, I guess, because my order type just messed up, so that's perfect. I would have instantly been a loser over here. So now 317.30 is the high day. Market's still pulling back. Do I have to give 30 cents of risk on the stock that's just monsterly ripping? You know what? We'll just stay away from it. I talked about closing shop to begin with. I'm already in 2 trades that I have to manage. I'm trying to take more size on SoFi around VWAP, so I'll just worry about that trade. I also have orders to take size on Activision near 91.50s, and I have an order to take long 299 breakout of Tesla. None of this means closing shop. I'm just waiting patiently, so I'll do that. I'll sit back and wait patiently.
Yeah, no, I got a little long here on Tesla, just as it dipped down into the bottom of that kind of trend that we've been having.
The short's gonna work out.
I'm gonna see if that trend kind of respects, right? Because we've been holding a strong trend for the day, and a little dip by. We know we're anticipating that 300 to come in. So I'll try to be a slave to the tape here on this Tesla move. The 297.80s, I hopped in. We dipped down to the 60s real quick and then bid back up. So I like that. I like that we kind of bid back up off of those levels at the bottom of the range of the trend there. So yeah, no, let's see if we can get a pop back towards that 299 area for potential follow through of this trend here that's happening here. Now the markets are also, as you can see, kind of creeping up as well. Some of these candles getting a little bit shorter, but yeah, no, keeping it tight as well because Tesla is going a little bit sideways here. But again, I pulled up the 5-minute, so yeah, let's see if it kind of holds this area and respects. Otherwise, yeah, no, I'll be out. Like I said, I will try to be as meticulous as I can in terms of the trades I'm taking today as of right now, because we are pretty not hanging on by a thread, but just hanging on. We still got 2 arms up there, but still kind of hanging on But yeah, let's see if that kind of comes in. That 298 just broke as well. So yeah, a potential push towards that 299 is what I'm looking for here on Tesla as the markets kind of start wicking up here on this 15-minute candle here. So the wick, so we're holding above the 16, right? I like that look. I like the hold above the 16, and then the 4600 as well on the ES. There goes Amazon back above 135. Pretty interesting move. I know that 135 is probably gonna be interesting. So I'll be watching out for that 135. I know it's kind of a key area as well. So 131 was an area yesterday, and then 133 as well, and then today we hold 134 right there. So I'll keep that on watch. There goes Amazon pushing for high of day as I say that there. But here, just watching this Tesla trade, looking for just a quick range trend scalp.
I'm going to try to bring in the Sean energy over here. Bang. Because Meta, baby, 318 knocking on the door over here. 317.94, not in the trade. But shout out to everyone who is long the stock. And shout out to our platform for canceling my short order, saving me on that short. This stock is absolutely ripping right now. Monster move, holy smokes, 1.7% up on the day. NASDAQ did pull back, but not all the way back to 16K, so bouncing right below, above 16K. Looks like NASDAQ is getting ready for another move right back to higher days over here. S&P 500 also bouncing off of VWAP at the moment and trying to march back to the higher day. So, hey, the bull rally is not over. Strap onto your, hold on to your seats, strap on your seatbelts, put on your helmets. Get ready, baby, because it looks like Meta 320 might just happen today. We're also looking for that Tesla 300. We talked about potential Tesla going near 300 before the earnings coming out, as people like to YOLO, right? People like to take those YOLO option positions before earnings. You might see a lot of people taking that $300 options call. So right before earnings even come out, you're going to see a little bit of options pegging happening, where the stock might move to that price, or get close enough to that price, and then later on we'll find out what happens. Here's 318 again being knocked on the door. 318 being taken out. No one answering the door. The door's being knocked down Gucci Mane style. Ooh, kicking down doors, baby. We're going. 320, I guess, is the target at this point on Meta platforms. Almost 2% up on the day. And man, UPSD is still going too. Let's go, UPSD. Now 61 coming into play on UPSD. Where's the stop for this stock? I think my target for the swing trade was somewhere in the 70s. For the intraday, though, the stock has already traded. The ATR on the stock, I believe. I haven't looked up, I'll be honest, and you guys seen how I like to guess, ATRs every single day with Obi over here. So let me go see what the ATR is for our friends at Upstart, UPST. 390. I should have guessed before I even looked. I don't know. So let's say $4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We pretty much already made that ATR, and now we're trying to make ATR times 2. Another $4 coming into the north side. Maybe if that's the case, $62, $63 target on Upstart. Like I said, my target on this one is to hold it all day until we break back below this 50-period EMA and show me some weakness. So I'm just planning to hold it all day. Keep on rising it. This is probably the longest I've held a stock, and I'm very proud of myself at this point. Let's go.
Yeah, there's 298 holding as this market pushing back up. Look at the ES here, straight wicks to the down from the bottom. This 298 really teetering. I like that defense there of the 298. Let's see if we can kind of hold on. I'm also watching AMD as well. AMD still teetering underneath that VWAP there. So this 298 is what I'll be looking for to AMD. Hold. Saying 1,000 watts on AMD on the ask.
118.25, yeah.
Yeah,
right
sure.
There.
Are you trading that? Are you trading that name on AMD there?
I'm looking at the size right there.
Okay.
118.25, 978 lots on the ask right now.
Yeah, I see that. I see that right there. Some crazy size there on AMD. Let's see if that breaks. That seems to be right around the level where VWAP might be lying, just under that. So some big size there underneath AMD there. On just under VWAP, as you guys can see. You know what? Let me pull up this AMD for you guys so you guys can see the tape. Here
it's
with
selling off from that size. They're pulling
okay,
away
yeah,
from it.
Look. I mean, yeah, no, you can't really see it now, but when we get closer to the 20s, you'll definitely be able to see that size on AMD here. Now, I like this defense of the 4,600 on the ES. Let's see if we can kind of push back up, or are these tops where these sellers kind of came in here on the 4,608, are they still present there with us on the ES? So I'll be watching for that for some direction here. Here goes Tesla testing the $0.50. Let's see if we can get to 98.5. There, if we can get to 98.5, the push towards that 99 becomes a little bit higher probability there, right? I like the defense underneath the 298. It matched up with where the trend is kind of holding as well on Tesla. Now Tesla is they have earnings today, right? Tesla along with Netflix, so a lot of anticipation with their deliveries. They've popped up on deliveries in the just what was it, a couple months ago, last month or something. There goes AMD, that size getting slapped right there as AMD rushes for VWAP right here. As you guys can see, VWAP is at 118.60. So 118.60 is VWAP. 118.50 seems like it's acting as a resistance as of right now on AMD. So that VWAP short still on. I want to see some conviction on the sell here on AMD underneath VWAP. So we'll continue watching that. But right now, I think I'm where I want to be here. In Tesla for a potential 299 test, and then we're looking for that 300 push eventually. So you know what? I'm gonna sit right there at the 299. If I don't get that, then I might just slap the $0.50, right? So that's what I'll be watching here on Tesla. We are about 70 cents in the money here on Tesla. There's some size at 66s. I see you near these tops from before. Let me just pull in the chart so you guys can see. But yeah, no, some size there on 66s. So let's see if we can take out that size convincingly and keep on going forward as this 15-minute candle is still fresh and still printing. So if it's taking too long, my shot clock will go off, and I think this $0.50 here might be good enough for now, and I'll re-up on the trend there at the bottom if we can get back in there as well. So we'll keep a look at that. There, I'm out of the trade there. It took a little bit longer than I liked. We could still go, but you know what? I'll reassess when that level kind of comes in, because those lots, those 600 lots there on Tesla at 88.66 are kind of pushing the price away for now. But if they get taken out, then I was definitely wrong on taking it out at the $0.50 there, because if those guys get taken out, we are blasting towards 99 pretty fast. But if this trend can hold, this will give us much more opportunities. So I'm not getting too much FOMO. Again, like I said, I want to preserve my mental, take the best trades. We've taken 70 cents off of that move on a trend hold. I thought that was an easier trade there with the maximum potential to push, because we can see, look, it's been trending since yesterday, so a little bit of a multi-time frame push here from yesterday, just like overnight, and then you hold that level with a strong trend, and it's in play. Why is it in play? Because we're watching the size right here. Those 66s got taken out. 70s coming in, so yeah, we know that there's been sellers here. So that was a decent move. That size got taken out. Some nice trading there that Tesla is doing in this range here. Am I executing well on that trading? Maybe not the best, but I am trying here. So let's see if this Tesla kind of continues. I'll get back in if we kind of test that range bottom again, because we are a little, like here, it's had some trouble here, just under 300, and we expect it to have trouble underneath 300. It's not going to be clean, right? Like if it's clean, then you're lucky. If you were there, you were sitting there, you got lucky. But here's the thing. The real players, they're long 275. They're long 280s on this consolidation hold. They're long over here out the open when the longer trend holds for a potential push into 300 on earnings day, on the eve of earnings. So I think it's a good look on Tesla. Now, what was the other name that had earnings? I think it was Netflix. So yeah, Netflix. We can check those guys out. NFLX. Okay, yeah, let's see what Netflix has to say for today. Yeah, it's still consolidation, a bit of an inside action here off of this opening range flush. Now, I saw yesterday, Netflix was definitely on my radar for today, because I was like, oh, there comes the 299 on Tesla as we speak. So I might not have been wrong to want to post at that 299 with that 900 lots on Tesla there. So yeah, no, Netflix I had on watch yesterday because of this crazy amount of strength coming in a day before earnings, right? So a day before earnings, you have this crazy strength. A bit of a pullback, I think, is warranted. But look at the hold. That's what I'm interested in. When the selling does come in after a crazy up day, where does the price kind of stop and hold? It's right at that 470. So now I'm keeping that 470 in mind, and I'm like, okay, if we can hold above 470, we have the potential to go. And we hold above 470. Now we're holding above VWAP, which is 475. And then we're building up and coiling up into 480, which happens to be below pre-market levels at 485. So this is kind of a level stack here. A lot of interest definitely, but that 470 defense off of this could give us some continuation because this strength yesterday, we came all the way down from 450 to 477, right? So that defense of 470 kind of shows that those bidders might be showing up again on the day. And I think if we throw a moving average or something onto this chart, once it starts to build, we've held VWAP, we've held kind of above this low, we've held 475 psych, and then just underneath pre-market levels. So if this really gets going, this has the potential. Now the market has to go as well, right? But again, I'll be keeping that on watch, nothing too crazy. And look at that, Tesla clips that 299. Clips that 299 and comes back in because I was like, yeah, there's definitely sellers there, but I want to re-up the trade potentially down here when it kind of comes into trend, or maybe even it is lunchtime, right? It's getting closer to lunchtime, so the trend might slow down and we might see the support step down onto VWAP there. So maybe that could be a potential there. But yeah, no, I'm just trying to wait for the highest of high probability setups that kind of I can kind of see there. Andy Fischella, thank you for the $20 super chat. I hope you're doing well today. This market is giving us all the volatility and all the opportunities. Do we have what it takes to really capitalize on these moves? Let's see.
What's going on with Tesla? I keep seeing some big seller just randomly pop up and remove the order. It's fun to watch it. So I'll give you a quick little run through of what happened on AMD real quick. AMD obviously had about 950 lots over there at 118.25. That's about $11 million so far. So taking out that size, I got long on that breakout, and then immediately once that size or the stock got back below that price, I got out of it, and now the shorts are playing out again to the downside as the market's pulling back. Let's come back to Tesla. Tesla had about 600 lots on the 298.66 area. Oh, yeah. So I took the breakout of 298.66. Then on 299, there was about, look at that, 3,000 lots just randomly keep showing up somewhere on the ask over there. Not sure what price it is. And I'm wondering if it's a spoofer just randomly trying to stuff the stock down over here. Man. The spoofy man. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. That's weird. But 298.65. So we got back up above 298.65, and then every time the stock got back to 298.65, it would just hold that area and not really go too much below it. Are we really trying to break out past 299 again? I mean, I'm gonna take the breakout again if it does try. But look at the stock trying to hold this 298.65 area one more time. That was the area that the seller was there before. We took them out, and then we started holding that area as a buy. We ran up to 299. We got rejected off 299 multiple times. Came back down to 298.65 again. Held that area, and then we had that run up to 299. We broke 299, ran up to 299.29. Sadly, wasn't too much of a oomph behind that move, and then the selling just came in. That's why if you heard me laughing while Obi was talking, little rude, so I do apologize for that. But this stock was just making me laugh as to all the moves that were happening. It looked like it wanted to go, and then all of a sudden the Aladdin rugs got pulled from under us, and we were in the sky. But all of a sudden, when the rugs are not under you and the parachutes are not on you, you go down.
Kwadunk City.
So big move to the downside coming in over here on Tesla. Well, no, I wouldn't say big. You know, it just dropped back to the 50-period EMA on the 1-minute chart. But a decent move down coming in on the 299 failure here. But still holding up in these ranges. We're not done yet, baby. We're not done yet. We want to go running right back to the north side, looks like, on these markets. And NASDAQ just keeps on making higher lows and higher highs right now. Looks like a beautiful pattern to the north side. So I want to be part of this 299 breakout again if it does show up, and obviously not going to take as much size as I did earlier and not going to give as much risk as I did earlier. Thankfully, Tesla is my worst stock on the day, but it's only down $16 on the day for me compared to how much what I made on UPST. That's nothing. So I'm okay with taking that quick little shot on Tesla for a possible add to my PNL. But as you guys see, the traps were laid, and your boy, I was the fish, and Obi was the fisherman.
Damn. No, man, I don't know. Like, it's just I don't know what it is. It's just a lot of. I think the tape reading is a lot of just like pattern recognition. You're not really sitting there and looking at specific numbers that are going through. It's like, okay, the reds, the greens, the mid prints, and size on the book is definitely what kind of makes the trade a little bit better there. But yeah, no, I was talking to a couple of my buddies yesterday. They were talking about like tape reading versus trading purely based off of charts, and I was like, yeah, I could never trade purely based off the chart because yeah, I would be pretty lost on that. Sure, you could take technical breaks, you can take technical things, but the thing is, no, of course it's a touchy topic, and I understand. So I do have a strong opinion on this, and I'm more than willing to voice my opinion now. If you guys have a counter opinion or counter ideas, we can have a conversation about that, right? But yeah, no, definitely. So here's the thing: a lot of things on the chart, it's historical price, right? It's historical. It's like a historical receipt of what prices were printed relative to what volume, right? So volume is very key as well. So there can be places where you can look at historical price action and say, well, if this place breaks or if this place holds, that could be very, very significant. But here's the thing: you want to see that confirmation happen on the tape, right? You want to see that happen on the tape as well. So how I kind of structured my style is like a little bit of both, right? You got to have the technicals. You definitely got to have the charting to manage your position and find key historical areas. But you're looking for that confirmation on the tape itself, right? You want to see the right kind of order flow. You want to see the right kind of size and the right kind of price action show up in and around those key levels, right? Here, you know what? Let me give you an example of how that could be implemented in trading, right? And I'm going to use Amazon, of course, because that's the ticker I'm the most comfortable with. And now I know definitely Neil saw this level yesterday as well. We called that out, and the 131.50 on Amazon. So let me just pull up the hourly here and tell you. Okay, so if I didn't have any tape, right? If I didn't have any tape, let me get the spaghetti out of your way. That VWAP needs to be gone. EMA as well. Okay, so right there. 131.50-ish, right? So this area right here, you see that multiple times. You don't need tape to see that there's a seller there, right? You don't need much tape to see that consistently there has been a seller there at 131.50. So you can take a look at the chart and say that if we break this 131.50 at any time, I want to be interested in going long because anybody and everybody who's clearly selling here on the chart, they're going to be underwater, right? So that's the breakout technical that you're taking from the chart, and then you pull up the tape when it's getting close and you want to see the right kind of action going into the price, right? Now, if you were here every time and you watch the action go into this 131.50, you watch the action go into the 131.50, you watch the action go into the 131.50 more than 4 or 5 times, and then you're looking at it again here, trust me when I tell you that action is going to look significantly and distinctly different on the break, right? So that kind of came in the after hours pre-market, but look here, you come back in and that resistance turns support. That's all off the chart, but if you're able to tweak that reading with the tape, then that's kind of the goal that I have here for my trading journey. Is that's the skill I want to build on and get better at, really executing in and around those levels that have been defined on the chart. That's definitely I'm trying to make that a stronger part of my quiver there when it comes to day trading.
Eton at higher day, says chat. Yeah, I'm looking at that. Ooh, it's also at pretty good ranges for me to look for shorts. I like that too. 980, 983. Yeah, we're gonna short this stock here. Let's go random size. I'm just gonna punch in random size over here and risk the higher day. Bang. We're gonna like this short. P-Time, we already don't like the company to begin with. We already don't like the company to begin with. We're gonna give it a couple cents past the higher day of risk over here. See if this trade works out. Tesla did drop down all the way back to almost VWAP, but not truly back to VWAP. Looks like that one's bouncing right now with the market bouncing. Do we get back through 298 here and have a run back again to 299? Looks like that was trying to do that. UPST, what's going on with the Upstart? Let's go check out Upstart. Back below 60. Not fun with that. Back below 60, going back into this range, trying to see if this one wants to pop. SoFi did give us more fills. We like that. So SoFi did give us more entries. Now we're waiting to see if SoFi can pop back up. Sadly, I think it is below VWAP. Yeah, it is below VWAP. And we're just, that's our first ad out, second ad over here, adding to our average, trying to see if we can make some more money on that platform, on that position, added to our baby. People saying go Doge. Is Doge really moving right now?
Doge?
Let's go take a
I'm
look
in that
at
one.
that. I am too, yeah.
Nice.
Bitcoin back below 30K, sadly. No bueno on that one. Let's go to Doge, D-O-G-E, Doge USD. That's the one we want to go to. Doge up 3.6% today. So yeah, go Doge indeed, baby. Doge is looking like wants to save my portfolio one more time. I think Doge is... It did once.
Yeah, it did. It definitely did once.
It did once.
Yeah. What was I guess where did you get in? You don't want to say? Okay, nice.
I just randomly punched out. You think I remember those pennies that 0.000? I think I remember all that, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
No shot. I remember those prices. I don't even know where I'm in on Bitcoin. All I know is I'm down like 30% on Bitcoin. Right.
Yeah.
So I guess you can do the math on where Bitcoin. No, it doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. You can't do the math. You wouldn't know. Yeah.
I mean, Bitcoin had a great breakout trade, which I guess I didn't really execute on it as well. But here we can take a look at the epic BTC breakout trade that happened a few years ago. That definitely, I think it was kind of clear for the breakout. Did we hold to potential? Absolutely not. But yeah, no, definitely that we can take a look at how, again, that technical on the chart can show up and give you a potential decent trade there. You know what? This is not showing me data before 2020. Maybe I got to go to Coinbase here. Where's the? Yeah, Coinbase might have the data for that. There we go. Beautiful. All right, here it is. I mean, it doesn't even have all the data here, but yeah. So what was this one? This piece right here, I think. Yeah, this 11,000. So right here, look at the buildup of this. Okay, so this was the run, 2018 run. A lot of euphoria. Test 20K for the first time. Kind of come back in. You really flush down into like the thousands, right? 3,000. You have this crazy wick, and then here, right here, the sellers here, and then this is defended, and this is defended aggressively. Right, an aggressive defense of that like $4,000 area, and then you break the 5,000 psych, and then you start breaking these tops right here in and around this 11 to 13. I think that was a great area to enter with the expanding volume that you got going into the move. That volume really clocking in the probability for this move going for that push. And then yeah, where did that break take us? That took us onto the next leg, right? Onto the next leg on the Bitcoins, you know. So yeah, that took us all the way up to 70s. I think that was a great break. But again, looking at the chart to find some levels for where we should be watching price and volume on the tape for. Yeah, Bitcoin was a great trade.
Bitcoin, baby. Bitcoin expected to go to $120,000
by the end of the year. By 2024. Wow. Good luck with that.
Yo, you hating?
No, I'm not hating. I'm just talking about a realistic.
120K by 2024.
Higher says Sean. Damn. I don't know. I strongly. I would be in strong disbelief. Let me say that. Anything can happen. I like, sure, my bias is saying that, like, you would need a lot of dollar volume getting pushed into that asset to achieve those prices.
Are you in Bitcoin?
A little bit.
Are you bagged?
Well, you can call it a bag, but like,
are these sour bag conversations right now?
No.
Because I'm bagged and I'm not sour. I'm bullish AF, baby.
Yeah, definitely bullish on the long term. But are we gonna get to 120 in a year? Here, you know what? Keeping an open mind, that would take a ridiculous amount of dollar volume to get pushed into that asset. And you know, if it does happen, I'll stand corrected.
I thought you relinquished your Bag Boys membership.
But look at this trade right here, man. I got the premium membership of that right now. I'm trying to get rid of the premium membership with the Bag Boys.
Let me shout out to Peloton over here. Peloton giving us a nice little 5-cent drop. We weren't even risking 5 cents on this trade, so technically should be taking profits, but ne pas, says Pratty Daddy, because this trade, I think, has a bigger move to the downside. You know Peloton is nothing but a iPad glued to a bicycle, right? So let's push this bicycle off that cliff and run into the downside over here. The shorts are indeed printing, ladies and gentlemen. I do want to take some profits, so let's actually do that here. Bang, throw that order, take some profits, and we can hold more size to the downside, not taking too much out, taking a little bit out, and then holding it for a bigger move to the downside maybe and have fun with it. Prad got that TV personality today. Yeah, sometimes, you know, my tism acts up and then I'm not on a personality, but today I am for sure feeling it, baby, for sure feeling it. Pratty Daddy LMAO, yeah, you know it. That's not the name I gave to myself. You know, like half of these names are given to me by chat, right? I didn't call myself Prodigy, you guys did. I didn't call myself
Prodigy's a good one. I like Prodigy.
I didn't call myself Platinum Prad, you guys did. All these names just come from chat. People think I give myself these names. I don't have that big of an ego. Maybe I do, but not that big, okay? Market is indeed pulling back down at the moment, though. The highs are not coming back in for the NASDAQ. We were getting higher highs and higher lows, but right now NASDAQ showing you a lower high and still a higher low, which is, you know, somewhat of a slowdown coming in the market as we are marching into lunchtime, obviously. 12 o'clock, which is only 7 minutes away. Lunchtime coming in, expected volume to decrease across the board and to deplete some of the volume away from the market. Quickly coming back to my best friend UPST on the day to see what it's doing. Looks like it's actually wanting to consolidate back into these ranges. I should technically have a stop on the break back through this range over here of 58.70s, 58.60s. Maybe I should even think about just this break over here of 59.20s or even 59 flat. If we do get below 59 over here, I might just have to close my position, take a nice little $3 per share winner on the day on Upstart. But, you know, obviously I would like to exit much higher. Let's see if we can get another run back to 61, 61.50 areas today. But looks like this area could just be the end for UPST stock. Already making much higher move than its ATR on the day. I can't expect too much from it. But once again, a shout out to the swing trade idea on the stock. I think the swing trade is obviously the gap fill. If the stock if you are long somewhere in the 50s, 55s or 56s, you can easily swing the stock to the 70s areas as long as the stock doesn't come back down to 55. And if it does come back down to 55, maybe you lose, you know, at best based on what your average is, $1 to somewhere between 50 cents to $1 based on where your average is. But if you end up winning, it's a multi-dollar winner. And here goes, I want to say a joke that has a curse word for Peloton, so I'm not going to. But here goes Peloton to the downside, and we're gonna have some fun ride on that one as the shorts are paying.
Yeah, those shorts definitely coming in. We were talking about how that lunchtime might bring in some weakness on Tesla there, and we're seeing that little bit of a weakness on that trend. The trend slowing down, and VWAP coming in. VWAP is at 296.76, so about just a quarter underneath the 296 is where the VWAP is. So let's see if we get a little bit of that VWAP defense. We're about 25 cents away from that right now as we speak. These markets are kind of slowing down as well. I see that that Sean is about $1 in the money on that AMD short underneath VWAP. Nice trade back down to 117.5. That was a solid call there on AMD. But yeah, no, that sellers staying steadfast on AMD, saying that this catalyst was pretty much fugazi, and I was one of the people that got sold to. Classic. I was the fish, and they were the fishermen on this, as I took the bait, and I chased the bait, and I bagged the bait. And I don't know, yeah, I don't know. There might be some hooks somewhere that I need to take out. If
hamburgers were flying like in the air every day, how many people would get fished up, you think?
If hamburgers were flying in the air?
If hamburgers were like hanging off of like a
string,
kind of like a fishing, how many people would get fished up in the day?
Yeah.
Is that where it's from? Is that from the Chance of Meatballs?
Maybe. I don't know.
How many people will get sucked up? That's a good movie though.
Okay.
The first one was good.
The
second one was Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. The first one was amazing. The first one was really good. I love those kiddie movies, bro. I like those animated, cartoony movies. Talking about cartoony, animated movies, where is Disney today?
Oh yeah, Disney, dude. I had a plan on trading Disney today.
I was gonna talk about.
Sorry, no. You're gonna put it up. No. I got a little excited about it. You know what? We'll let Prad talk about Disney, and then I can talk about what plan I had, and it totally went the other way.
I'd like to see what your plan is.
Yeah.
So yeah, Disney today dropping right back into that $85 a couple days ago, but that $85 range is holding. We've seen this 90 area come into contention multiple times. We were actually thinking about bullish reasons on Disney. Bob Iger's contract getting renewed. People like Bob Iger. They think he's going to save the company again, make Disney great again, right? But right now Disney is getting hurt a lot by that catalyst from what's it called, the Writers Guild Association strike that's going on, causing issues for sadly Disney, bringing it right back to the downside. If there's no writers and no animators and no other parts of the film industry, that's a big hit for Disney's animated movies. That's a big hit for all the other movies that they make, because they're mainly North American based and so on. Whereas Netflix, whose earnings are coming out today, they are internationally based. They have film production studios in Korea, film production studios all over the world. So that's why we're a lot more bullish on Netflix than we are on Disney. Peloton keeps on pushing to the downside. 10 cents in the money on Peloton now, and we're enjoying that ride. And let's go Peloton. And SoFi, why did my order not give me more size at 1985? That's because we did not drop there. Looks like the low of that move on SoFi was 986, so no more fills on 985 that we want to get. Now, Obi,
what's going on?
Let's see what your game plan was on the Mickey Mouse stock.
All right, so yeah. Coming in, I was like, for the past couple of days, there have been sellers on this name, very significant sellers, right? Whatever catalyst that might be. We're saying that those strikes have been happening for a while. Why is Disney selling off now, right? So whatever the reasoning might be, whatever fundamental reasoning, maybe technical reasons, whatever it is, there has clearly been sellers off of this level, right? So I was looking for that continued selling to come in, and yesterday we got that snap back up, and then the sellers came back in. And today I was like, if Disney gets below 85, look for a short on that potential break if sellers kind of come back in, right? So that 88 is that resistance right now, but look, I'll be looking for those sellers to kind of come back in, right?
We're trying to cut his paycheck in half, bro.
we're looking for those sellers to kind of come back in here. So that could potentially happen again today. So that's the only.
Yeah, he got paid enough. He's good.
That's the only. Give me
a raise.
Sellers I'll be looking for on Disney. So if that really comes back in, we shall see here. But now, as I speak, my time here has come to an end, and we are going to be, well, you are going to be experiencing some of the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mad Max, coming up. So it's been good. I'll stay trying to take the best opportunities I find. I know this Tesla is kind of pulled back into VWAP that I like that. So I'll keep my eyes on that VWAP right here on Tesla for a continued move because it is in play. But best of luck to all of you. Take care and have a good one.
Thank you, Obi, for that amazing coverage for today. We will see you back again tomorrow and Friday until Sharif is no longer here. Someone in the chat said, can you take a look at Activision? Yeah, I mean, look, Activision, I did try some longs earlier. I tried around the same areas where the stock has been bouncing for the last few days. Today, we actually broke past that 91.20, 91.50 area, got as low as 91.70, I think. I don't know if we actually got down to 91.60. Let me go confirm what the actual low on the stock was today. The low was 91.78, yeah, so 91.80s or so. I'm waiting at 91.50s for the long. What do I think about this stock going forward? I'm bullish. They are able to extend the contract into October. They're looking to close the deals. They're looking to battle all the hurdles that this position has at the moment. Let me quickly cover some more over here. I'll do Alt F5, which is cover 25% of my bag on Peloton. Whatever I have, cover 25. It's just the way I have quoted over here. Alt F1, 100%. Alt F2, 75. Alt F3, 50. Alt F4, obviously, you do Alt F4, it closes down your platform. So Alt F5 is 25%. You're sketchy. He said that's sketchy, so I called him sketchy. Activision over here, not sketchy at all, though, for Activision. We like how Activision's setting up over here for the future. I think they are going to keep on battling those hurdles. They still got a lot of hurdles in the future. Today, they had a little bit of a negative catalyst, apparently. Comes out from one of our buddies who used to work on the floor here. Shout out to Adam. I thought that catalyst was bullish. He explained it to me a little bit deeper. He said that catalyst might be actually bearish. So on that note, I stepped away from trying to keep on going long on this position. I'm going to wait much lower. I guess the easier trade over here is just going short at the moment, around 92 or 93, and just have the ride to the downside. The buddy who actually explained that stock to me killed it today. He killed it, and he said he's flat. Buddy over here is still logging in, so we'll give him some time. Microsoft, people calling out MSFT, so let's go check out MSFT. MSFT up 50, I said almost up 15 million. No, with 15 million shares traded on the day, up absolutely nothing, flat. Zilch movement coming in for the stock. We're waiting to see if yesterday's monster breakouts that your boy traded pretty poorly. I was beating myself up quite a bit yesterday on my way home. I guess part of it is why I came in today with absolute guns blazing on Upstart. Max sits not too far away from me. He can vouch for me. I came in, talked to another trader. I went to him like, hey, I'm only telling you this now, and I'm telling you once, which is you better kill Upstart today because that stock is setting up perfectly. You traded that stock yesterday on your blotter, and it's setting up again. You better trade it, and that's the only stock I'm going to be focusing on. And I did, and I killed it today, so I'm pretty happy with that. Although we did have some donation box coming into play over here on Tesla and on AMD and on Carvana. Carvana, AMD actually flat on the day. Whoa, Microsoft selling off hard over here. What's going on? Microsoft news coming out most likely. Market's pulling down. Market's not. Apple's tanking. Microsoft's Apple ripping. Microsoft's tanking. Wow, crazy Apple news apparently. Apple news. Is this all-time high comes in on Apple? Let's go check out Apple AAPL.
That's all-time high, yeah. All-time high was 194.5. So, yeah, you probably want to get along in front of that. Apple is trying to catch OpenAI, so just punching long there on Apple. I think, yeah, you can punch long on this news. Stop's probably going to be 194. You would kind of want to average in, I think, into 194. Yeah, this is crazy. All right, 196 breaking now. So let's see that 196 break. Add to it on that. And then how far can you go? You saw that Microsoft move? You were just talking about that Microsoft move. Was that yesterday?
Yeah.
No, 2 days ago. maybe it was yesterday, that Microsoft in the afternoon that went like 12 bucks. So can Apple get through 200 right now? I think Apple breaking through 200 would be something that, I would add a significant amount of size to. A little bit of a pullback here. Where does this want to go, Apple? Okay.
200.
I mean, 200 is the obvious level, right? Microsoft broke that 260, or was it? Yeah, 260 yesterday. Is that what Microsoft's had, or is that 360? I don't remember. Microsoft, yeah. So yeah, let's see where this goes. I think trailing it now to 194.5, the previous all-time high, is the way to execute this one.
I'm so
see if that
bad.
197 can break. This looks like it wants to go. Printing only green here. No size on the offer, but it's not really moving until just now. So yeah, Apple making some serious moves up here. 197 looks like it wants to go. Let's see if this one can get through 197. This isn't looking as crazy as Microsoft yesterday, but still pretty nuts. Up now $2.50 from its all-time high. Are you long this, Brad?
I was, but I traded it so poorly, man. I basically lost on it because my first ad, way little size. My second ad, a lot more size, almost 300x size than I took on the first ad. So my average is absolutely dog water. The stock starts getting back below where my most of my average size is. So I have to punch out. I'm not going to hold it all the way back down. I don't got balls of steel like Maximilians does over here. So I lost the, for the amount of size I had, the amount of dollars I lost is nothing. But I traded it like a poor, very, very, very poorly. This is also giving me flashbacks of yesterday's Microsoft move. So I'm just trying to be careful over here. I don't want to turn a good day into a bad day trading the stock like Microsoft. So I'll probably leave this one for the professionals. It looks like I'm not someone who's able to trade these new moves coming in. So yeah, I'll leave it up to professionals. I'll go play in the sand pit, in the kiddie sand pit with my morning trades that are planned at 9:30. This is unplanned. That being said, I have an order to take along this break, but it's going to be way less size than the original size I planned to. So let's see if this one can break. There we go. We're long. Are we going to get rinsed on this one? If not, awesome. That would be great. Let's not get rinsed for once. Let's get that move going. Here we go. We're not getting rinsed. Okay. Okay, we're not getting rinsed right now. Well, we appreciate that, but can we make some money over here? We want to hold this stock, obviously, but if it gets back below 197, there's no way in hell I'm holding this position.
There we go.
It's not coming back down. Okay, we're not getting rinsed.
This looks like it wants to go, Brad.
200 and coming.
I think 200 is the obvious spot. I mean, that's kind of far for Apple. Apple doesn't really move that far, that fast. I added above
Apple's halting today,
197
bro.
as
Watch.
well. This is not going to halt. I can say that with a high degree of certainty.
Confiance.
I would bet pretty much anything that Apple's not going to halt today. But this is a strong
There we
move up,
go.
looking to break that 198. So I think that's another spot that you could potentially add to this one and look for that
The size
potential
there.
200 test. There is size of that 198. So yeah, let's see how this one goes. I think you could take a dip into 197 even as well. What's this going to do at 198? Do you take profit above 198? Maybe take some profit there.
I am right now.
Here we go. Here we go. All right.
Apple 205, you said? Take it easy,
Sean's
Winston.
thinking 205.
You're in the $13 in the money? Sheesh.
Wow. So Sean was in this prior to, yeah, that's pretty nice. That's how you want to, you just have to know that the news is coming out, guys, and then you can make as much money as you want.
Yeah, who told you, bro?
What?
Nothing. You need the crystal ball.
Yeah, you need the crystal ball, guys, the 8 ball. Yeah, we're pulling back into 197. I think the stop would now be below 196.5. Yeah, basically break even. I think taking a little profit in the high 197s is the way to do this. So I will.
Yeah, SPCE, this guy right here.
I will do that.
Chat's hilarious.
So yeah, there we go. Taking a little profit there. Maybe a little bit more. If we can get that, and then see what happens above 198. I think the add-on 200 makes a whole lot of sense for this one if you do get there. All right, kind of dipping a little bit. So let's just punch a little more, cancel that order. And now we got 2/3 left for whatever happens next.
How much you want to bet
Wild move.
Apple's AI is also going to be included with Siri, and you're going to be able to do some
Well, that's
crazy
the
stuff
thing.
with it.
Using Siri as an actual
We just
AI
woke up a
would
lot
be
of people's
awesome.
phones, though.
Would be awesome. Yeah. That's true. That's true. I'm getting some messages in here. Oh. It's a demon himself.
Who? Oh, the other demon.
The other demon.
The other demon.
The other demon talking about Apple. All right. What do we do here? What do we do here? If we dip into 196, I think that's a banger ad. If it gets back through 195, I think that's a definite out.
What's in the bowl?
If I was trading this the way that I was trading Microsoft on yesterday's news,
Man.
I would have made a lot of money. Yesterday, I was shorting the you-know-what out of every level of Microsoft, looking for the pullback.
Chicken with salad.
Clean, bro. My boy cleaned that bowl out like he's been cleaning out these trades. Almost out of Apple, he said. He's taking them profits as Max was too. I'm also out. I turned Apple back into profit, but look, Apple's only up $3 on the day for me. So it's like I'm not doing anything on this position. So the camera shouldn't even be on me. The professionals are doing way better on this stock. I'm trying to put some damage, just not working out for me. I got other trades working for me though. Peloton now 18 cents in the money, so we're taking more profits. Wrong box, Prad. Peloton now 18 cents in the money. We're taking more profits to the downside. Last few shares that we have, let's see if we can get that swing down to VWAP over here. Let's go, Peloton. Thank you for being number 2 trade on the day for me. SoFi is, kind of getting scary a little bit, but we'll play with the stock a little bit. I'm sure a lot of you were looking at Palantir today. Palantir walking up to almost $19, but here's Palantir now coming back to $18, sadly. Not looking good. Let's go back to our friend Apple as 198 is coming back into play. I'm only going to look to take one breakout now, and it's going to be that the 200 piece. We'll wait for 200 to come into play, see if 200 can break and give us a nice move up to 205 or so. But right now, 198.23 high a day. Ooh, 23, that's my number. I like it. 198.23 high a day coming in on AAPL. As your boy Max has said earlier too, this is one of the largest companies in the world. Not one, it is the largest company in the world. The stock should not be moving the way it is.
Exactly.
So how much higher can we really expect? But the same thing, Max, can be said about Nvidia, which moved crazily. Microsoft which moved crazily.
Yesterday was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
It went like $12 on a similar type of news. It was also AI news.
Oh, big flush.
It didn't go $12. Microsoft went $20.
Look at your position, big flush.
Yeah, the 195 I think is the 195.5 is the out on this one. Back through 198 would be the add. I think adding when it's coming down might not be the way to go on this one. You kind of want to be pushing highs constantly. So I think we'll wait till 198 to add to this. And if we take down 195.5, which is where we dip to off the initial move, that's when I would get out of this one. Yeah, Nvidia also kind of spiked on this news, given that it is
sympathy trade.
The AI sympathy.
Palantir 18. Yeah, Palantir is back to 18.
It got all the way back to 18. Mm-hmm. What a banger fade off that 19.
Was there any size there? Were you looking at
Yeah,
it?
there was like 2,500 lots up there. So it was, wow, 1820, eh? Wow, okay. Yeah, that was a pretty easy short there on Palantir. Wondering what to do with Apple here. I think maybe trust the teal is the same level that I wanted to get out before, so that makes some sense.
What is that? What's the teal?
The teal is like 195.5 basically.
All right, done.
So yeah, we'll see what happens.
At that max price, BP order 195 stink bid.
Oh, you're gonna stink bid it there. That's what I'm thinking of getting out.
Oh,
what's my average price now? It's like right here. So yeah, we'll see what happens on this one. I don't know. I kind of thought that this would already be closer to 200.
What happened to Upstart? No.
What's Upstart doing?
Upstart stopped me out. I broke below 59, and now it's gonna run. Look at this stock. No. Bull crap. Yeah, Upstart stopped me out. Wanted to hold the stock all day, Max. I guess you should be happy with my improved exit over here.
That was incredible.
Right?
That was incredible.
You've never seen me do this in my 3 years of being here.
No,
You've never seen me do this. So hey, level up +1 Pratt on today. It's my month too. So hey, we're loving it. We're watching the leveling up happen. Yesterday though was a big downgrade though. It wasn't a level up yesterday because of Microsoft. We ended up basically okay on the day, but still, Microsoft was still giving me like a PTSD from yesterday, man. It was, ugh, scary. Let's go to AMD because I hear Sean talking about AMD real quick. Coming back to 117, I like this 117 area. We've been holding this 117 area all day. Market sadly is coming back down at the moment. And if you guys look at the longer time frame, AMD kind of you have to draw a range, a box. I actually have that box drawn out somewhere between. How far does the box go from? Yeah, I wouldn't give it there, but this right here, this 115 to 117 area, 115 to 116.50 area, look for buyers to step in over there. So right now with AMD getting quad-doomed, the whole market going quad-doomed, Peloton, not 20 cents in the money. I think I'm done with Peloton over here. I can regret about it later on, as I always do, about taking profits too early. Peloton wasn't even part of my game plan today. Just randomly got into it because I liked the level that was at, and I got a beautiful, I was risking 5 cents on it. It gave me 20-cent move. I think that's a beautiful risk to reward right there. Taking that win, walking away from it. But what is next? What is next? I think it's going to be AMD longs around this 117, honestly. So I want to look for AMD, get back to 117. Oh, look at that. Even though we broke 117 and got below, as soon as we got back above 117, bidders start showing up. 108 lots showing up around 117 over here. We're here. Ooh, I almost took way too much size there. Made a keystroke over there. Yeah, let's get in over here. Give it the lower day risk as NASDAQ is pulling back to VWAP. The 16K coming back into play on the QQQ market. S&P 500 also coming back down to maybe VWAP, which is 4,600 right now on my chart. Let's see if the longs can pay us. And we're also waiting for SoFi to pop back up to the north side.
Yeah, I added that Apple at 196. Looks like it wants to break though. So if we hold below this 195.50 for any period of time, then that'll be it for this trade. Maybe people don't care that Apple's developing a super series.
Nah, everyone's got to care.
Super series.
It's going to be like Jarvis in your ear.
Yeah, that's crazy. That'd be awesome if Siri was actually good at doing things. Because yeah, I think all right, that's over. I think you could probably. I don't know. I mean, like prior all-time high was that 194.5. Is that where this move stops and turns around? But you would think if this was going to sustain, then we would already have turned around. We'd be back up at 198. So maybe that's it for this Apple move. Maybe it's not that bullish in the end, and we're going to be trading back down at 194 soon. I kind of doubt that. I think I would take one more shot at 195 and one more shot at 194.5. Yeah, let's see what happens on this one. Kind of wild move and not sustaining the same way that Microsoft was yesterday. So, yeah, interesting. And then the sympathy plays, you look at NVIDIA, it did the whole thing all the way back. So, I don't know, market kind of not caring. I thought that yesterday's Microsoft news wasn't a big deal, and I feel like this is a bigger deal than yesterday's Microsoft news, but apparently not. This is why I sit here and not at, I'm trying to think of some analyst firm name, but I can't think of one. So, that's why I'm not an analyst, and I just punch the keys over here. Yeah, NVIDIA does the whole move all the way back, even a little bit more than where it was trading previously. Did Apple wick 195 yet? No, it didn't. So we'll see if some size pops up there on the bid at 195 maybe that you can get in front of. I don't see any at the moment. If VWAP comes into play, which is 194.5, which is the former all-time high, then maybe that is where you can get in. But yeah, not the greatest move there on our friend Apple, as giving it all back. Where's Carvana at right now? Carvana looks like it wants to go all the way back to 45, and that's where I would be interested in getting involved with this one. No other fills unless it's $60 breaking today or if it's 45 holding. I'm hoping that maybe we get a pullback into 45 tomorrow, and then maybe we're getting the 60 breaking intraday as well, which would be awesome, holding the $15 winner into the breakout trade. But Carvana, pretty disappointing today. You got to wonder if maybe Citigroup's AI or algo is the one that's selling all of these pops today, given that they just was that offering news. Someone put that in our work chat today. Unconfirmed, though. What are you looking at, Brad?
Watching Activision over here making a move back to VWAP, surprisingly enough. So I'm not sure. Did you have the longs over there at the bottom, bro?
I got distracted by Apple. Not mad because Apple was a good break, but I was sitting there waiting to punch the breakout, and then Apple came.
He said he was got distracted by Apple. Don't blame him. I mean, look, Apple was absolutely going bonkers, so I got to miss out on some of the other stocks that you were looking at. I missed out on it too. Surprisingly enough, as Microsoft was flushing down and Apple was going up, an article about Activision and Microsoft comes out. Okay. Calm down there. A little bit of a tin hat has to be strapped on because that kind of gave Microsoft a bounce, gave Activision a pop over here. Call me, Alex Jones of Trader TV Live over here. Always got a tin hat on without doubt. But hey, a little bit of a conspiracy over there in my head for sure. Nice little bounce though on Activision. We missed out on it. We were looking for that 91.50 area. Looks like we're not going to be able to get it. I am still very bullish about this catalyst. I think this deal is looking even better and better for the future to actually close. SoFi is getting back to that 985 area. Let's pull up the chart. Pulling right back into this 985 area where we previously were long on the day. Our stop is basically 980. My average price is 990. I'm okay with taking some more size over here around these areas, but the market's actually breaking 16,000 and getting below 16K. So you might want to be careful trading some of these stocks, right? SoFi below VWAP, getting right back to the downside, taking out some of these levels maybe. I want to maybe, I'll actually, instead of adding to my position over here on SoFi, on just because I like the level, let's look at how the stock is trading. There you go. It's already failing. Let's look at how the stock trades around my stop at 980. If we see a lot of selling just like that around this area, I'm just gonna take that loss and walk away from it. It's already positive on the day, and with this loss that we take, we actually end flat on the position, so that's fine with me. But if we do see this level holding and buyers coming in around these areas, we can look for a re-entry. Right now, though, SoFi looks like it wants to crumble as the market is pretty much doing the same. NASDAQ pulling back below VWAP, getting back below 16,000. AMD, AMD longs are now $1 out of the money. Why didn't I just have a stop there? Jesus. Why didn't I have a stop? It is now $1 out of the money. Thankfully, I didn't have too much size on that one. So yeah, we lost $1 per share almost on that, but very, very minimum size on that trade, so it did not even hurt us at all. But yeah, looks like markets are pulling back now, and they are getting hurt. SoFi over here trying to do the same.
PLTR just gave up that $18 level, so I'm now short, just 2 cents below. Looking for the move through 18, following through into like 1750 kind of area is where we broke out from 2 days ago. So I think we can get down into 1750. I'd be taking profit like every 10 cents. This stock doesn't move all that much, so you want to be taking out like 90s, 80s, 70s, and holding a core position for that potential 1750. Not going to let this go more than 10 cents against me, though. That's you don't want to give Palantir more than 10 cents. I think it can go that 1810 is basically where it broke out from. So I think that's the spot to stop out of it.
I'm
Apple
with you
held
on that.
195. So actually, pull back, Apple. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back into the teens. Let me get some teens. Okay, I'm long Apple right here at 195.11. I'm looking for that one to reverse this move back through that 196. Palantir just going to set the stop at 18.10, and that is that on that one. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, it doesn't, and we'll be watching it a little bit. Apple, I want to put more attention towards. I think this is the trade that you want to have. I think if we do hold VWAP, if we do hold 195 here, which I don't know that it did actually wick all the way down to 194.5. No, it didn't. 194.87 was the low there. So looking for this to continue through 195.5, then take out 196, and then we can start making some decisions. If Apple wants to hold up here, I mean, we could still get back to high of day, I think, but I mean, that's a little bit potentially greedy on that one. I'd be thinking 197, where we kind of failed from would be the spot.
I looked at the size I was in on Palantir, and I thought that's how much size I was in Meta, and I was like, no way, I'm about to go broke on the day today. No, I'm okay, though. I'm sorry. But yeah, over here, Meta's pulling back too. Max, Meta's right back to VWAP. As you see, Apple pulling back to VWAP there. I like that Apple call out. I like that Palantir call out. So I'm going to join you on both of those trades. But here I am trying to look for a long in Meta at the moment, as Meta pulled back to VWAP and is trying to pull back maybe down to this 314 area at the moment. Apple, Apple getting hurt. Apple is now getting much more to the downside as the market really breaking.
Yeah.
What's going on with the market here?
I don't know. We really came off when, was it when Tesla rejected 300 or? I don't know. We really came off at one point there. So I'm going to be looking for the all-time highs to hold on Apple here. If we kind of wick below and then get back above, that's the add. If it keeps going down, then you just bail, I think. But yeah, I think get the average price into like the 70s, 80s somewhere, and then see if we can get that move back through 195 on this move up. Obviously, if we get back down into this 193.5, like that's ultra bearish for this news. I think really anything below 194, even below 194.5, might be shortable at this point. It seems kind of crazy to short Apple on good news, but I don't know. If they're going to sell it all off and more, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad look for this name, as Palantir is starting to actually work. So good that one thing is working
short
here.
Palantir? Oh, snap.
Yeah.
I'm long.
You're long Palantir.
I like the long. I thought you were talking about the long. You're short. Oh, snap.
No.
Hey, at least the longs on Apple and Meta are looking like they want to work.
Yeah. The Apple is looking good. I kind of wish I just punched that when it came down into 194.5. That was kind of the idea, but I wanted to see it trade a little bit below. But obviously, all-time high is holding on this one for now. That Palantir long looks like it's working for you potentially now. Not looking great for me at the moment, but you know, I've got that stop out 10 cents above there. Looks like we're probably getting stopped out of that Palantir.
Give me your fills. Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, you can have those shares. You can have those shares. Top is going. Uh-oh. You remember this one?
Yeah, I don't want to.
$8.50. I feel like that's happened before. Oh, here we go on Apple. So definitely
baby.
should have added to that one. Need to see 196 break, though. This, where did it stop? It stopped 195.80-ish before, so 195.80 breaking would be a trend continuation, potentially move, and see if we can get into that 197 again. Not looking to take profit until we get kind of up above 196. And now gives you a clean stop at 194.50. So stop is basically 65 cents there. And you're looking for $2. So makes sense to me. That's like, I don't know, 3.5 to 1. I don't know. What else is brewing? Carvana just held $50 twice on the bid. That's interesting.
Call me the donation man, baby, because I keep donating my profits. But hey, we're now getting those profits that we donated back. We're robbing them back. We're looking to see how we can do it on Meta, on Apple, and on Palantir. Come on, Palantir, work for me. Don't work for Max. Maxwell's been winning too much on the day today already. Give me a win, man. No, but Palantir does not look at the moment, I'll be honest with you, as the market's still battling these areas. Apple pulling back down, Meta pulling back down. We're just gonna have to watch these levels a little bit. If you know, NASDAQ pulling back below 16K, especially with that overall Apple Microsoft move that we were having, as the Microsoft move that we were having, it's not really the good thing. Now Microsoft's trying to go back to the lower days, trying to take out that 355 area. This could be the stock that's you know, putting some weight on the market, and Apple running all the way up to 198 and pulling back down could also be another reason why the market's now really struggling to stay above 16K. So watch out for your longs. If you are longs, you want to be obviously very, very careful. They could work out. And obviously, we're in longs right now, and we're going to enjoy if they do work out. But be ready to exit stage left at any second. You know, NASDAQ's very close to turning red on the day. S&P 500 could do that too, only up 0.24% on the day. I think I have to take this loss on Palantir and walk away.
Yeah, where's Palantir at? I mean, it's still not getting like 10 cents in the money for me, so kind of still deciding where it wants to go. This Carvana triple bottom is interesting, but I don't know. I think I tried enough times on Carvana today, and I think it just has to test that 44.50 prior high that we had. What was that, like last week maybe? I think that was last week. Yeah, 44.65 I believe was the high on this day. I'd like to see it test that, hold that, and then move up. That's where I would get involved today. Anything else would have to be breaking $60. I really thought that we were going to break $60 in the pre-market. I was long from 50 here, and did not go for me. So yeah, I think that's the only way to get involved. As Palantir is starting to bleed down a bit. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart though on Palantir, and there hasn't been a green candle since like 11 o'clock.
Market's crumbling,
11:20. Yeah, the market's really getting smoked here. But I mean, we're still above 15.9. We're still like very, very high on NASDAQ. I mean, even a pullback, oh, I guess we're missing, or I'm missing some data on this one. Maybe if I change it to a 15, it'll bring up the data from yesterday. No, it doesn't want to. But, you know, we're still above Monday's highs right now. We're still very high on the market. Apple looks like it wants to die here, so gotta get my eyes on that one actually. If Apple wants to take out that 194.5, gonna have to get out of that one. As yeah, I mean, we really want that prior all-time high to hold here, and if that does happen, if it wicks it, then can definitely add. But market looking pretty terrible at the moment, even though it was looking very bullish for quite some time there. I really thought we were going to get Tesla 300 breaking. I know a lot of people in the chat are talking about Tesla. Really nothing there at the moment. I don't know. I mean, if we hold 290, no, we gave up 295 pretty cleanly there. So next stop on Tesla, like what I wanted to happen today was 292.5 is where I wanted the dip. Didn't get there, so maybe if we get to 292 later on. I'm missing data on Tesla too. What's going on there? Anyway, 292.5.
I think at some point something happened where our data's kind of got wiped out. I think Neil was complaining about that too in our work chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, something's going on with yesterday's data, but yeah, the 292.5 held yesterday, and then it made the move up to 294.
Go, Papi.
Or 295 actually by the end of the day, as Apple does actually rebid there once again. So higher low on Apple. What do we do on Apple here, Brad? I'm kind of...
I don't know. I gave away half my day here. I'm a little upset, I'll be honest. I'm a little upset. I'm still green on the day, but I gave away half my day. So wah. But right now, you guys see I'm long Apple, I'm long Microsoft, Meta. I'm trying to also see for a possible short on Microsoft at that 355. 355 is a lower day on Microsoft right now. Markets did pull back quite a bit. NASDAQ turned red for a quick second there, but NASDAQ trying to hold to the gains and stay positive on the day. So here's Meta Platforms back to being break even, and Apple being somewhat of in the money, 40 cents in the money actually on Apple. But we've seen that move around in $1 just now so quickly. So just got to be careful. People saying saying, Prad, go change your shirt. You know what? You're probably right. Let me rip the shirt out, go put on a different shirt. I do have a green shirt somewhere in the back. I think it's on top of my chair. Maybe putting on a green shirt will help the market start pumping back to the north side over here. Microsoft pumping from that 355. We're now a full $1.50 up from that 355 area on Microsoft. Looks like the market's going back up.
It looks like the market's done what it has to do to the downside, right? We just find support and bounce. I don't know. We got to get back above 16K on NASDAQ, I think.
Give me my money back, bro.
But it's a pretty good bounce. Bouncing off of the overnight lows there.
Yeah, but what if 16K rejects?
Anything can happen, man.
I don't want anything to happen. I want money to be made.
Just keep trading Upstart. You'll be fine.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm still watching Apple. I think like if we take out 195.50, I can add a little bit more to this. And then see if that goes. And if it doesn't go, then just bail out of everything because, you want this news kind of move to continue very quickly. And if it doesn't want to continue here, then it doesn't want to continue. So might as well add a little bit more, try to make a little bit more on the upside if it does decide to go. I think 197 target is still pretty legit. Probably take something off at 196.50 as well, where we kind of were consolidating at before. So see what happens here. Can we get this size broken, this small amount of size at 195.5 and continue? Can we get back through 16K on the market? All remains to be seen here. What's that Palantir doing? Oh, that's back above 18, eh? Great. Okay, so let's add there. Did I get the, yeah, got the add there above 195.5. Let's see if this Apple position can get going back through 196.
Holy, we're pumping now, eh?
Yeah, here we go. All right, 196 incoming looks like. Maybe the move is continued. We get a higher low there and then blast off through the prior high. It's looking like the kind of downtrend has ended here. I think through 196 would be real confirmation of that, and then maybe we're seeing 196.5, 197 here. But I don't know. It's still not going very fast, Brad. It's still not looking like our friend Microsoft yesterday. Although Microsoft has now given up.
I don't have any friends, bro.
Move. You don't have any friends?
No. Especially not in this market. Never making friends in this market. Only enemies. Right now, making a new enemy, Upstart.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
What's going on with Upstart now?
It dropped back to 56.50. Upstart's all the way back to 56.50. I guess having that stop out over there actually helped me because, protected my profits. It moved much lower to the downside. Market's trying to go back down, man. I don't like this at all. Meta's, you know what? I'm out of Meta. I'm taking the profits on Meta. I'm running away from it. If it wants to go back down, go for it. Markets are breaking. You know what? The only trade I want to be in now is going to be, you know what? Let's take that walk away from Upstart over there. Upstart, I'll come back to you at 55 because clearly you want to go test that 55 area. So we'll come back to you at 55. The only trade I want to focus on right now is this Microsoft possibly breaking 355 to the downside. So I'll have an order for the short if the market goes for another leg to the downside. As we're watching S&P 500 below VWAP now and making a move. NASDAQ right back to being red on the day. Meta longs did work out for us. We're still holding the Apple longs 52 cents in the money. Where is Palantir at the moment? Did you take some profits on that one?
No, I still haven't taken profits. I'm waiting for
back up. You're
at
joking.
least 10. Oh, did it get back? It got below 1798. Interesting. Probably should have taken some profits there. I'm just kind of staring at this Apple. If we hold 195, I think can stay in it. But now my average price is 195.25. I guess it was always that basically same price, but more size now. Not looking to hold it particularly against me. So this needs to get through 196 very quickly, or else done with it. Market looking like it wants to keep going down. So, I mean, seeing Apple go up in the face of a down market is good, but you gotta be careful with these for sure. Palantir is looking good though, and I should be taking profit at 88s there. So I will do that on Palantir if it does come to 88s. Come on, Apple. Just
Come
break
on,
out.
Lee.
Just go ahead and break out. Come on, Apple. Holding all-time high is definitely bullish. Definitely bullish there. Holding that 194.5. I think it's very obvious that your stop would be 194.5 if you were in lower. I think I want it holding 195 right now, but I'll let it do a little bit of volume below 195. Just don't want it, hanging out below there for any significant period of time. Even like a 1 minute candle closing below 195, I think would be enough to get out of this one. And yeah, that Palantir looks like it will finally fill me at 88s there. Where's PLTR?
Bro, I said I'd log out like 3 hours ago. Here I am, still making trades. What's going on, man? Brad, what's going on? It's almost like I'm addicted. Okay, more trades opportunities setting up as the market's getting ready to break the low of days here. One more time. Let's go 355 coming back into play for MSFT, Microsoft. Looks like that the catalyst for Apple coming in to disturb their space. Clearly not being accepted by the market. A market now helping. Oh yeah, NASDAQ really wants to push the low of day. Let's get that 355 breakout. Let's get a nice little push to the downside. Let's extend the losses over here on Microsoft for the day. What was the previous high day on Microsoft before we ended up making this run to the north side? MSFT, previous all-time high, previous high of the day. Previous all-time high, 351s. If 355 breaks, do we have a $5 move on Microsoft?
I mean,
yes, no, maybe so.
yeah,
We'll see.
I mean,
Anything is possible.
we do kind of need to go and test that, don't we?
Yeah, anything is possible. I think it says lower day is 354.90. So let's go see. Yeah, 354.92 is the lower day apparently. So we did break 355 apparently at some times. I'm not sure when. I guess I had my order out, but they didn't give me a fill, so I'm not sure when we broke that. Apple coming back down. Meta right back to 315 and actually holding 315 near VWAP. So shout out to anyone who's still holding those longs and didn't paper hand that. I got back into UPSD for anyone who's looking at the blotter. You see I'm long 56.62 because, hey, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, a fool can't be fooled again.
I like that long on 56.5 there on UPST. Missed that move this morning, sadly. The 57 break looked like it was pretty clean. I did want it, but I was trading something else. I'm wondering if the 57 break back through, which just happened actually, is clean. Where to consolidate? What is that price there? 57.5. Is that significant from previously? Sort of. I think maybe breaking back through 57.5 there, I might get involved with your upstart. But I mean, it's so spready and illiquid and gross.
That's the worst part about it.
Yesterday I got kind of hurt trading it off the open there. Took, I think, 54 break, lost like 60 cents. 55 break wasn't clean, and then it didn't trend all day. But clearly the way to get into it is right here. 55 failed breaking off the open. I believe I saw you had fills down there on your chart. Right. That's exactly how you execute on something like this. I do believe
you heard that, chat? You heard that? From Max himself. That's right. Take notes.
I do believe that's what happened on yesterday
Meta's
as well.
going now. God damn it.
And it never looks back from there. You still haven't touched it. You can still be holding it from that price if you wanted to, although holding it back down from 61.5 would be kind of crazy. Palantir is back to flat, so this doesn't want to go, but it's still not stopping me out, and I'm willing to hang on to it. Why did Palantir not save? I just was on it. All right. Yeah, I mean, I got something out here at the low at 88s, but until we're taking out this 1806, which I guess I could change the stop there to 1806, I don't want to be out of this. I think we can still make the move down. We're kind of holding the teal here on the downside. We have been doing that since it rejected that 19 price, which is kind of crazy. And we've seen these Palantir moves where they give it up all day for you. So, yeah, I think the 19 short was, I don't want to say obvious, but that's an easy trade to execute for sure. And it had size there for you to kind of say, all right, if this actually breaks, then I can just get out for a 4 or 5 cent loss, and you're short probably 97s, maybe 96s, and in best case, you're short 90. I don't even think you could have gotten 99s really. That would be
99
that would have been
problems.
tough to get filled at 99. But you know, it gives you $1, 5 cents risk, $1 reward. That's you know what we're here for, 20 to 1. Not that you're necessarily holding the whole thing for $1. Back to Apple. Needs to break out of 196, but it is holding, and it is holding higher lows. So a bit of an uptrend here, kind of holding the 50, kind of hugging the 50. So let's see if we can get that move up on Apple. Market kind of moved down, and Apple didn't go anywhere. So that's always good. Upstart back up. I don't think I need to get into Upstart, but I like it. I like the play. What else is going on today? What else was moving? Tesla looking pretty bearish, actually. I think you could have guessed that this would happen if Tesla didn't break that 300 price. I think a lot of people were probably swinging into 300, thinking that it was going to break today, and you get this rejection, and then stops start to get hit on every side, and now we are trending down. I think there may be a bounce in Tesla today, but I think it could just kind of trend down into that earnings report if people were thinking that we were going to be just, you know, breaking out into earnings and going past 300. Hopefully on your after-hours show today, Brad,
you want to come?
We have Tesla breaking that 300 level.
You want to come?
Do I want to go on?
Trade Tesla and Netflix on the after-hours show with us?
Trade them? I don't think I'll be trading them. Are you going to trade them?
I can't. The software is shut down.
Oh, yeah. No, don't we have Blue Ocean or something like that on the software that we can trade after hours?
We have like 15 minutes of like trading time after hours, but
I think there's
that's
like
not
overnight
enough.
software too.
Oh, really?
I think so. I think
We have overnight software?
Blue Ocean, I think, is like
after 6 o'clock.
All right.
Anyway,
stream,
it's not
tonight's stream
recommended.
going till 6 o'clock,
It's
boys.
definitely not recommended to trade on something with such likely low liquidity. Although I have never.
Look at where Peloton is
tried.
now.
Peloton? I didn't even know Peloton
Look at the
was going
chart
today. Nice short.
Yeah, but remember how I said I'm not going to complain about me taking profits and walking away from this trade? Well, I am. I'm going to complain about it. A much bigger move on Peloton now. We shorted that 980 area, which was obvious on the chart. You pull up the 980, you pull up the Peloton chart, look at it on a higher time frame on the dailies. You see this 980 to 990 area has been a previous resistance. We took that short. Didn't have to give it too much risk. And a monster sell-off on Peloton. So shout out to anybody who actually took that short. People talk, oh, Microsoft, give me that fill. Looks like it's dropping. Let's go to let's go Microsoft. Here comes Microsoft. We got that fill on 355 break. Not too much of a drop coming in though. If we pop right back up, I'm gonna have to get out of this trade. So let's actually start throwing some orders over here, layering some orders to take some profits real quick because I don't want to get stuck with this trade if it does pop back up. Here we go. Here comes a sell-off on Microsoft. Microsoft giving me money back that we donated back on other stocks earlier on in the day. We took 3 outs already, and now we have 65% of our bag left. Let's hold that 65% over here to see if we can get a bigger move than just a 20-cent drop to the downside. Can we drop it like it's hot across the board on this stock? If Microsoft's dropping, I'm guessing Apple's getting hurt from that move a little bit. Yeah, Apple, which was 80 cents in the money, I'm watching my P&L drop to 60, 50 cents in the money on Apple. Not looking good, but look at the amount of buying coming in on Microsoft over here in the 60s and the 70s. Shorts probably covering or probably new longs entering, whatever it is. Not looking good for me, so scaring me to take more profits. Now I'm only holding 50% of my size. More buying coming in over there. Don't like it even more. Taking some more size out over here. Every time I see something I don't like, I'm just going to take some out. Now I only have 35% of my size. Let's see if we can hold the last 35%. Bam, 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 355 point. Let's do 5, 355 point. Let's do 06. How much size do I have? Exactly that much. My stop is out. Now we sit back and watch to see if our last 35% of our shares end up paying us a bigger move over here, or does it hurt us? AMD triggered us into a long. Why are you doing that now, AMD? I had a long entry for a 116.10 break in case the market gives us a pop over here, and the market looks like it does want to give us a pop. So AMD giving us a little bit of a breakout entry, not really a breakout of any sorts, but AMD giving us a little bit of an entry. I don't like how Microsoft is not really flushing at all like I wanted to. So I'm taking another exit out over here, and I'm only holding 20% to my stop now. Because usually, you know, if a breakout doesn't go right off the rip, then it usually rips your face off. So I don't want my face ripped off. I want it to rip directly into the direction that I want it to go in. And the way Microsoft's holding up over here, don't like it. Hey, call me paper hands all you want, but this paper hand just made some money on that trade.
Yeah, great trade there. You don't have to hold everything for the dream. You know, sometimes you just take profits, you take the win.
I don't get dreams anyways, bro.
Fair enough, fair enough. People in the chat talking about the odd IPO. Yeah, we are awaiting the odd IPO.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, whenever that
Good
pops
call.
up, I got a level 2 over here waiting for that IPO.
How much
Does
are the
not look
shorts
like
for
it's
that?
open yet.
Neil, could you check how much the shorts for odd, please? ODD on NASDAQ. Go ahead, Max.
Yeah, we'll see what happens on that one. Maybe we can take some breakouts on that when it opens. Sometimes, like every dollar, you can just keep adding until it fails on you. But you know, obviously, got to be very quick to get out if you're using that kind of strategy and building up.
$3 for 100, you'll send it. Yeah, you're right. I can't afford that. Max, you want it?
No.
Max doesn't want it.
No, it's too much for me. Too much for me.
But there goes 355, gets reclaimed by Microsoft. We're launching back to the north side. I almost punched out of AMD over there, but I like how the market's showing us a little bit of a bounce, so I want to hold my AMD longs. I know Max, the demon himself, is holding the Apple still. I'm in it with him too. 70 cents in the money on that. UPST, $1 in the money again.
Let's go,
Thank you for
Prad.
saying just go trade UPST, Prad. Because if you didn't tell me that, I probably would have still kept donating money on Tesla and on Palantir and every other stock that I've been donating. Here's $1 in the money. I can't. I don't have the button, so I have to make the beat myself for the Dollar Club over here. Let's go, baby. Dollar Club on app.
There we go. There we go.
Nah, you gave me the code. I just haven't put in the code. I'm lazy, man. I'm lazy. You know, come on. Let's go, baby. UPST working for us. Now we need AMD to launch back to the north side. Market looks like it has somewhat found a bottom. It's still red on the day for the NASDAQ. S&P 500 positive on the day. Real quick before we give it back to the demon for his Apple coverage, let's quickly go take a look at the other markets over here, such as the Diamonds, DIA, Dow Jones 30, also known as, which is, I'm guessing, up on the day today. Up 0.3%. Most of its damage is most likely Disney, right? Disney does not want to succeed at the moment. And Russell 2000, I think that one's ticker is IWM on Amex. Let's go to IWM, see how much it's up on the day. IWM Russell is also up 0.3, 0.2 on the day, kind of like the S&P 500 at the moment. NASDAQ, the lowest percentile up, which is 0.01. The tech basket, not looking so hot. Man's not hot.
Not looking so hot today, but I mean, this week we're still absolutely on a tear.
You were right.
Apple looking like it finally wants to break out here, so let's see it get above that 196, and then we can start to take some profit on this position. Maybe you should have taken profit already. I don't know. Not looking like it really, you know, has the juice. However, we are making these higher lows. We are definitely in an uptrend. At this point, you can stop out below 195, basically. So the stop just keeps getting tighter as we move up. So, you know, could be just adding on dips and making the stop even tighter, but is what it is. We will stick with what we have and see if that 196 wants to break again, get to 196.50, and take some profits there. And then Palantir probably is not going to go for me. I don't know. It looked, I mean, it looks okay. I have these profit takers below. Maybe I should be moving them up, just taking 10 cents and getting like half a position off, but I still feel like we can get moving on this one. Maybe we have to spike up to the 50 period, bounce off there, and then make the move down. Where is the overnight low on this? It's like 18. So you figure that this would be a bit of a breakdown here at this 18 price.
Did it get back above 18?
I mean, it's at like 1802 or something. It's not a good long. It's not a good long.
You're not a good long.
If you were long at 18 and you're upset about that, I mean, it's at 1803. It could be a good long here. There is definitely a double bottom. It's definitely making higher lows. It looks like Apple's chart, honestly, heading into that flat top breakout. I could see you taking the long above 1810. I can see even taking the long above 1806. I can see you punching the long right now if you wanted to. But, you know, I wouldn't be upset if you were long like 1801, and it's currently trading there as we speak.
I'm allowed to feel what I want to feel, man. I'm a human. I have
not.
my own feelings.
You're not. No more feelings.
I'm a grown man, okay?
You need to be a trading robot.
What am I, a rune?
Yes, that's the goal, man. You got to have emotions like a rune, emotions of steel. Where's Apple at?
Boop, boop, beep, boop.
Yeah, still doesn't want to break that 195.70 for whatever reason. So we head back down. Do we make a higher low again, and then kind of squeeze into this top, into this flat top
Microsoft.
breakout, as our friend Sharif would call it? What is the high of that flat top? It is 195.84 maybe ish. Yeah, 195.80 ish. So basically, we cracked the high of this candle, and then we're into a breakout on Apple, but kind of looking like this wants to break down and flush as the market is kind of bear flagging, I guess you could say.
Oof. Hit him with that pattern, Chief.
Would you say that? We're kind of flagging down. Maybe we make another leg down. I mean, Monday's high, 15,885, so maybe we have to get down to there, test some levels. We haven't really had too many down days recently on this NASDAQ market. Only sideways and then up, basically. So maybe we need to pull back down into some lower levels. That 15.7 looking kind of like somewhere that we might need to test for the potential next leg up. I guess it really hinges on what Netflix and Tesla report tonight.
Yes,
right?
sir. Big earnings night tonight, indeed, my friend. Can't wait for that one. I'll be honest, I'm a little nervous.
You're
a
nervous.
little nervous.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be hard to look at all the movers all at the same damn time and have some fun with looking at those movers. KRE apparently going for another high-a-day test.
Oh,
Does
really?
that mean Pack Dubskis, which is actually above $9 today, missed out on that trade?
Oh, that 10 breakout.
We're getting to 10 at the point now in Pack W. So big moves over here on WAL, big moves over here on Pack W, and all other friends. I guess FHN, which also had earnings recently too. Let's go take a look at FHN at $13 now. Why couldn't, was it Pack W that I got? No, it was FRC that I got options for, right? That we got options for FRC.
We both got options for it.
Maybe we should have gotten Pack Dubski's options over here.
That would have been good.
Right?
That would have been good. I don't think that we could have afforded those ones, though, with...
No, on the day that the bank stress test got approved, I think we should have probably thought about Pack Dub options or something. Missing out on a little bit of that move over there. We also talked, I think you talked about WAL a couple of days ago, maybe yesterday, about how you expect that stock to go back to 40s or 60s or something.
Yeah, I saw the 45 break was actually pretty good today, but it didn't really hold.
Yeah. So that had how much percent does that say overall on the day?
6% up today.
6% up on the day for WAL. So monster move for all of these friends. KRE is the ETF that we take a look at. KRE is the regional S&P 500 ETF, up 2.6% on the day, and trying to take out well, not the high day, but marching right back to this double top that we've had. Let's see if we can do that successfully, taking all their positions in that basket right back to the north side. UPSD, which was $1 in the money, rejecting that 50-period EMA and now coming back down. So you guys have heard me talk about the moving average crossovers. I think there's actually a term for that. I'm not sure what the term is called, but the moving average crossovers right there kind of signifies, the trend reversal. The stock is now obviously sold off ever since then. quite a bit all the way back into this 56 double top area. We got the long, yay, good. It was $1 in the money, yay, good, but no profits were taken. Coming back down now, showing us a higher low, which is good, exactly what I want to see. But does this stock have the chance to, go back to VWAP, go back to 59, go back to $60? That would be maybe a little bit of over expectations on UPST. Markets trying to go back up and Microsoft's right back to the low a day. The catalyst that Apple had with Microsoft, the catalyst that Apple had, obviously isn't the best catalyst for Microsoft because they're now competing another way that they can with the company over here that Billy Goat started way back in the day. But I do want to catch a long on Microsoft somewhere around here. But look, the buying already showing up. I missed out on it. I'm not going to chase it. I wanted to get in the 50s and in the 40s, but it instantly popped up to the 70s and the 80s. So I'm not going to chase it. I'm just over it.
I feel like we go down and test that 351.5
You
or
think so?
352. Yeah, just like, I don't know.
The market's not doing anything either. I should not be, stressing out about this.
Yeah, I feel like that Microsoft 355 breakdown is kind of nasty for it, but see what happens on that one today. I'm getting bored of this Apple position, getting ultra bored of this Palantir position, but, getting bored is not a stop, so you gotta just hang on to it.
Getting bored has been a reason to take profits many, many times.
Gotta trade the trade as the trade, and as nothing else, your emotions are meaningless. I don't know, is anything else popping off right now? Not really. AT&T? AT&T's near the high? Fabian, do you want to come on here and host? AT&T is making a decent move off of VWAP there. Good move today for AT&T overall, actually.
Leeching off of yesterday and the day before that.
That 1350 bottom that Neil and I were watching yesterday in the afternoon was the bottom, basically. So it does a little, let's get rid of this candle if we can. It does a little kind of liquidity grab below that 1350 where it bottomed out the day before. Only gets, 7 cents below that 1350. And then we gap up today and basically just rocket to the upside off of 14. Probably could have been watching this one today. Based on all of the bearishness and this crazy move down that we've had, if this will keep loading, somewhere we will find $20 all the way down to 13. There had to be a relief bounce eventually. I bet if you look at the day chart, there are no green days. Yeah, no green days. So first green day is kind of a setup on something that's had terrible news. You look for the first green day, you try to find a breakout, you try to find a dip that holds, you try to find a failed breakdown off of the open, and then it just trends up all day. Where could we have gotten long on AT&T today? Looks like maybe 1450, 1430 off the open could have got long, and you could be still holding that. This is not a stock that's going to move multiple dollars for you, but you could take a lot of size on AT&T and look at all the size that's on this book right now. You could take 100,000 shares basically and only move the stock up 1 cent. So if you think about that, 100,000 shares, not that I'm saying take 100,000 shares, but 100,000 shares goes 30 cents, that's 30 grand. That's a decent day for most people, I would think. And Apple's breaking down, so we got to get out of that one. Apple is, hurry up. Yeah, I think Apple's going to be done there. Out of Apple, only got Palantir left. Too bad on that one. I really thought we could get that 196 break. Probably should have taken some profits up here instead of adding, but is what it is on that. If we do hold this 194.50 again, I could potentially get in with smaller size, but you don't want to just keep taking losses on the same idea over and over again. That's how you blow up and or get shut down. Palantir's still not breaking the stop. Microsoft, bit of a double bottom, but whatever on Microsoft. I don't think buying the dip on this one makes a whole lot of sense. This is a pretty bearish trend that we've got established, and it feels like the market maybe wants to make another leg down. Pump. There's a stock called Pump that is pumping highs right now. Come on. All right, Pump on NY. Volume extremely light. Okay, this looked on the trade ideas chart like it might have higher volume, but no. You can't trade this with a million shares of volume, or I can't. You, whoever you may be, can, but I'm not trading something with a million shares of volume. Looks like it's just been kind of going up all day. Petro Holding Corp. Interesting. No short flow, really. I don't know what the news is on this. We can figure it out. Amazon is strong? Amazon's at high of day. I really wanted 134 on Amazon today, but I was very busy with Carvana. And we're at 135.5. Interesting. Okay. Come on, load. How was that 134 break today? That was absolute money. Oh my! I should have had that breakout there. Yeah, high of day on Amazon, up 2% today. 135.50. Is that the recent high? I think that might be the recent high. Did we get through that? I guess 136. If I look back, I haven't really been trading it since that day one after the news there. Okay, we did get to 136.5, but 135.50 I think is a significant price. I recall that, and I mean we got like what is that? How many tops is that? Like 8 tops on this chart today at that price. So taking out 135 would be pretty bullish. I think given the market move that we're having, if we kind of take out 135.50, is that candle real? And then reverse, that could be a much better trade, much better R to R. With Apple coming into that 194.50 price and holding, actually. Interesting.
Yeah, I did.
Can we get back into Apple on this? I don't know. That looks kind of good. Market's like taking out the low, though. So NASDAQ taking out that 15,950 price. I feel like getting into Apple is kind of crazy, but this is a great wick on this chart. Went and tested the former high and now coming back up. I don't know. I feel like that's worth a bit of a long here. Yeah, I'm long right here on Apple. See if we can hold VWAP, hold this 194.5 price. Stop is just going to be the low of this candle at 194.45 or whatever that was. What is going on over there? Looks like this trade is good already. Already 12 cents in the money. So let's go, Apple.
Did you reset the animations?
What is that?
You reset
Zombie
the
running?
animations over there on Streamlabs somehow. Yeah, that's just the OG Streamlabs default animation that came in. We might have to look into that one after. But yeah, look, I actually added with you over there on Apple. I had the same idea, the 194.50 holding. We previously had that, got stopped out, so I took that long right back. I'm also deciding to get back into Palantir, right? So as you guys can see on the board over there, we're long UPST, Palantir, and Apple. UPST is actually 20 cents out of the money. That one's dropping back down, looks like. We have some orders to take longs closer to 55 so that we want to lean on that 55 level like we did earlier on the day. By we, I mean me. I'm not talking about you guys. You guys obviously trade your own book. This is my book. I want to lean on this 55 area all day until it shows me, breaking of that level. So our original trade of the day is done. We're getting back in here in these ranges, and I'm going to add all the way down to 55. Small share size adds all the way down to 55, and then hoping that it works. Obviously, hope is not the right terminology to be using. No hopium, no copium. Never to be smoking that in the markets. Never to be on any substances when you're trading the markets, okay? Yeah. Palantir, though, now 10 cents out of the money and waiting to see if it gives me more size. Looks like it did. We did push down the low a day on Palantir, and we broke the low a day. Now a new low a day is 1780 incoming. Looks like the markets are taking out the lows. NASDAQ now down 0.2% on the day. S&P 500 only up 0.1 on the day. Palantir not making me a happy camper right now.
Palantir making me kind of happy at the moment.
Of course it
sad
is.
to say, Pred, we're now like 15
You're
cents
good.
in the money on this one. I have that order out at 1781, is it? Let me check. LTR. Yeah, we just got filled there and looking for that 75 fill on the way down. I think that we can eventually get all the way down to 1750, I think, would be the ultimate target for this one, but we'll see how that goes. Where did Apple get to? Apple's still kind of dancing around. Doesn't want to hold VWAP.
Someone
Does
just
it
got
not want
stopped
to hold
out there on
VWAP?
Palantir. Big wallet just came in.
Interesting there. Somebody trying to hold this one up maybe. But there we go. Okay, now things are really starting to get heated on Palantir actually.
Now
So
I got stopped.
Now there's a lot of red that's pouring in.
Yeah.
This stock is really breaking down. I think you could get maybe a little bit of a capitulation move kind of below 70 and then maybe it rebids there. And then you got to wait a little while for it to kind of spark up again. But we'll see what happens on this. Low of day currently 1776. Maybe not being able to get to 75 is a reason to get a little more out. Yeah, I'm going to get some more out here at 1781 if I can, and then see if we can get that 75 fill. It's just not really, going fast enough, and I always talk about how I don't like trading stocks that don't move fast enough. That's obviously a weakness of mine, but, we still get involved. Speaking of faster ones, Apple, once again, trying with that 194.85. We got a bit of a bidder there.
Wow, what?
Let's see if we can get back over 195. I think that's kind of the inflection point here on this down move. If we get back above 195, trade's probably on. If we can't get back above there and we take out this 194.50 again, trade's probably done. But yeah, we'll see on Apple. There's a stock going.
Which
pumping.
one?
It's pumping today.
Which one?
The ticker is pump.
No way.
Yeah. ProPetro Holding.
Oil stock?
I guess. What do they do? Let's see here on Trade Ideas.
Pump is pumping.
Oilfield Services Company. Hydraulic. Oh, it does fracking, I guess. Interesting. All right. Also pumping Apple into 195, but we really got to get there. This is.
Why is Amazon ripping?
Because Amazon's great, man. Best stock of all time.
Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos. Everybody's boy. Looking jacked these days.
Yeah, that's steroids for sure, man.
Hey,
You don't get that big that when you're that old.
Well, maybe he has
That quick. Okay? It's impossible.
What are they? Maybe he's drinking the baby blood or whatever.
What now?
Yeah.
Okay then.
You never heard of that? Oh my God, what is it called? Adrenocrine or something?
Is that
I don't know. One of my friends was into these crazy conspiracy theories. They take the babies, take their blood, and then they drink it.
Is that how you stay young?
That's how you stay young. Yeah.
The
Maybe
fountain
that's how
of youth.
The fountain of youth is in baby blood, man.
Okay. My mind just blew up over there. Hey, Amazon's getting blown up, talking about blowing up. We're getting a little pullback on Amazon over here.
I think this is the short.
After making a new high day short on Amazon?
Yeah.
Okay, your boy Max is getting ready to get in. Neil says I just did the same thing. So a little bit of a confluence on mindsets over here. Market's actually bouncing a little bit across both NASDAQ and S&P 500. And Amazon's doing a reversal. Amazon's pulling back down. Apple 30 cents in the money. UPST, we got more size that we're looking for. And UPST is now getting back to being flat on the position for us. So let's see if the amount of donations we've done today is ridiculous. We're still up on the day, thankfully. Let's see what happens moving forward over here. What's going on with Google, says chat. Googl. Let's go to Google. Google 122. I like that. Okay, Google. That's Amazon. Show me Google 122 to the downside though. No, I don't like that. Google getting hurt, down 1.2%, and a nice trend to the downside too. If you look at the way it's holding that channel, constantly rejecting the upper trend of the channel and constantly bouncing on the lower trend of the channel. Right now, 122, a pretty decent area to look out for how the stock can move around in this area. Let's see if 122 is a level in history that maybe we've looked at in the past. And the answer is yes. 122.21 is actually a line that I have over here on Google, and looks like Google is pretty much around that area. If the market can bounce, maybe Google can too. So start with a little bit of a minor long over here, a small little tester size long. See if we can pay out with it. Yeah, it's surprising that Prad's wearing a red shirt and he's just trying all longs today.
You got to, you got to counter trend yourself sometimes.
Inverse Prad?
Inverse Prad. I'm sure people.
The chat
people
loves
blow
inverse
themselves
Prad.
up inverse pradding all the time. I'm watching this Amazon. I'm going to stop out at high of day. Simple trade. It wicked that 135.50, came right back down. It hasn't kind of gone down, which is what you expect. You expect to build a bit of a flush here, and it hasn't done it yet. So kind of just eyes on, watching the tape, watching for the flush. Where does it stop if it does flush? If we can't get through this like 135.20, I think, probably just have to stop out of it, and you have the wrong idea, Amazon being one of the strongest stocks today. But if you're going to wick the high like that, that's how I like to get involved with the shorts. And I think the risk to reward here is pretty adequate for a trade like this. You're trying to get down into 135 and then into VWAP 134.80. So what is that? Let's call it 60 cents reward for 25, 30 cents of risk. So 2-to-1 here, but I think it's a pretty high probability trade. So those are okay for me. Apple kind of turning around. Oh, this IPO is open. Uh-oh. Is it doing any volume though?
Yeah, I did 1 million shares already.
It's going for $50. I might take that $50 breakout. What's the ticker? ODD. NQ.
There's no volume on this stock though. There's like no liquidity either, yeah.
I feel like my chart's broken on this one.
Neil just says nope and walked out. He just said absolutely not touching it, not with the 10-foot pole. Got up, walked out of the office. And sometimes that's what you got to do, ladies and gentlemen. You got to know what battles you got to pick, what battles you're going to go to war with. How am I long Meta right now? What? Let me go check out this Meta stock. What's going on with Meta? Meta, I had an order, I forgot, around this 314, 315 area. So just trying to rinse and repeat a trade setup. The stock was originally supposed to open at what, $30 to $33, I think, if I remember correctly.
I thought it was even less than that. Like,
now it's
like
opening at
28 or something?
49.10. It opened at 49.10.
Yeah. I'm probably not going to touch that, but I'll leave it on the side. We'll see if something crazy happens with that one. Yeah, I mean, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. It's double what it was supposed to be. Of course you want to short it. Man, Apple is so boring today. It just keeps bouncing around. I always hate trading Apple. It always bamboozles me.
Is Raj in here? Don't say that when Raj is here. He'll fight you. Those are fighting words.
I will leave all the fills to Raj. He can crush this stock as he does all the time. Amazon is finally coming down. I wish I got a better price on this. It really would have helped the risk to reward on this play, but is what it is. 135.36, my price. Looking for, maybe I'll take a little bit out at 10s, but really we're looking for that 135 break and see if it can hold below there. If it can hold below there, you can kind of hold a bigger portion of the position back into VWAP, I think. It's kind of giving you what it wants the range to be today, and the range is 135.50 to VWAP. So
I'm about to get burned.
If we take out VWAP now, that could be a bit of a banger. Wow, Palantir didn't want to continue. Apple still just hanging out.
Don't tell me Palantir's back up to 18, bro.
No, not
okay.
yet. No.
I would have lost it.
1790 though. It's just trusting the teal as we speak here. PLTR on New York. Trusting the teal. Doesn't want to fill me at 75. I'll probably move that bid up actually. Move that up to 80s again if it doesn't want to. Actually, you know what? Never mind. But 76 at least. So maybe we actually get filled on that one. Where is that? Amazon is actually working. So 135.05. All right, Amazon. All right. Let's see if we can accelerate this a little bit to the downside. I think this is looking pretty good. I thought it would be a little more grindy here, but not a whole lot of bidding up. We'll see what happens at this 135, and then maybe we can take first fills at 134.90 area instead of at 135, as this Apple is going against me now, and gonna have to get out of Apple if that does break below 194.40.
Oh, the stock is waking up now. 50 is incoming. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You gonna take that
Flip
breakout
long.
at 50?
Why not?
I think that the risk to reward is there on that. Why not?
Why not? Meta pulling back much further now. 314 coming into play. Debating if I want to, take one more shot here at the 314 area. Market's not really making a new low a day. Odd, not really doing too much, man. Not breaking 50, not breaking 48. I want a 48 short, or I want the 50 long, just to see if there's a trade over there for us to be part in. But right now, neither of those opportunities presenting themselves for us to take part. So I'm just gonna remove my order because hey, there's actually not too much volume taking place on this position. Just as I say that, look at the amount of shares being printed on 49, and 49 doesn't really show that much size on the bid, on the ask anyways. There's about 14,000 lots, 14 lots, 1,400 shares is what I was trying to say on the ask at $49 right now, holding up the stock, and the stock pretty much opened around this $49 area. There's a little bit of a bounce on Meta platforms, okay. You know what, I'll throw my order right there. And if we can take that fill and give it that risk to right below 314, I'll be okay with that one. Let's go talk about Apple real quick. 23 cents in the money after reloading on that position. Wanted a little bit more size, did not get full reload, and now we're getting a nice little pop back up to VWAP on that. Google 10 cents out of the money on that. We're waiting for Google to pop back up. Right now hanging around this 122 area. And we told you we wanna keep kind of playing with this 122 area, see if the stock can give us a nice little position, pop to the north side, add to our P&L on the day. Positive on the day, yes, but sadly a pretty good LFT on the day too. About 50% is LFT, so LFT means loss from top. If it means if I was $100 up on the day, I'm now up $50 on the day, basically down 50%, and crying about my money over there. But no, it's all good. We're trading setups that we like to trade. Some of them could have been, a little bit over leveraged for the time of the day we've been trading, and growing pains. We're watching the stocks over here though, maybe work out for us. Hopefully work out for us. We'll see what happens. S&P 500 rejecting VWAP. NASDAQ looking like it wants to bounce. So a little bit of conflicting answers from both of these markets combined. Just patience to wait on the side.
I'm just fixing my chart here on this IPO. It looks like I have a bunch of weird data, so just
what if it's actual data?
No. This stuff ain't real. So okay,
as
now
Obi calls
it
it, fugazi.
It is the fugazi. I accidentally got out of all of Amazon, which was for a second there looking like a good thing, and it still does look like a good thing. So I tried to punch out of kind of 40% at this 135, accidentally punched out of all of it because I wasn't getting the fill that I wanted, and I had my default set. So I've done that a couple times this week, and I really need to manage the size that I am punching. But yeah, kind of messed up on that one, but looking like that might have been a decent call. But good trade there, getting that 30 cents. Nah, it's like a 1-to-1. I was looking for VWAP on the other 60% of the shares, but is what it is. I guess I could have gotten back in at the teal, but that's not the trade. And we talked about it yesterday that my brain can't get itself around doing that. Yeah, what's this? What's the deal with this IPO? Taking out the lows. I feel like, Maybe 48 breakdown is the way to
We're gonna
play
be
this
excited,
one.
brother.
I feel like this is a short. I feel like it's a short for sure. So
All right, my order's back
maybe
in.
you take out that size on $48 and then it kind of flushes into 47, 46, 45. That's probably how I would play it. I don't think I want to take the risk on this one today. So I'll stick with what I got. Apple actually did once again make a higher low, and Palantir's coming back up. So Palantir looking like that one's not going to work out. Where's Apple? Apple looks like it finally wants to make the move up, keeps holding VWAP. So let's see what happens on Apple. Get above 195. Let's get into that 196. I think, what time is it? 125? There's enough time today for Apple to kind of trend up to 197, 198. See what happens with that one.
Comp SRX talking about when an equity runs into a large event, take a guess what the board will do. I'm guessing they will buy more. No, I'm joking. It's obviously take some profits, dump some into that move over there as liquidity has come into our positions. You know, they're humans too. They gotta take profits too. They gotta feed their kids too. It's not like they don't get paid, you know, millions and millions and millions of dollars a year or anything. But yeah, makes sense. I get the point you're saying over there, Mr. SRX.
Which board members dumped what stock?
Apple. I'm guessing he's talking about the Apple move.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They dumped into that move?
I'm guessing that's what he's talking about.
I guess.
I'm not sure.
I haven't heard that news yet, but
Yeah.
interesting.
But I'm guessing.
Oh,
that's what
Carvana?
He's
Is that
coming
what?
into. Oh, maybe Carvana. That could be something too.
That would make sense.
That,
That would make some sense. But,
Carvana, $60, brother.
Carvana, for what it's worth, is holding $50, and we do still have 2.5 hours left on the day. We could still see that 60 break on
Not
Carvana
over
today.
till the fat lady sings, ladies and gentlemen.
I really hope that 60 breaks tomorrow, though. I think
Not during
would be a
pre-market
lot.
or after hours.
no
Market hours.
pre-market, no after hours, no BS. Give us a straight up like 9:45. Do a little volume below 60 and then blast through, take everybody out, and halt up, open at $100. And then Pratt and I go to the bar right away, and somebody else will have to do the show.
That's right, not our problem. Brendan's problem. UPSD now 50 cents in the money again, but Meta pulling back down. Meta is maybe trying to take out this 314 area. I do have an order still sitting there to take a little bit more size. Looks like they gave it to me just now. So let's pull up Meta on this chart. Here we go. Hello, Meta. Here we go. Meta 314 area. Right at this 100 period EMA on the 5-minute chart. That's what I usually trade on. So waiting to see if the 100 period EMA can hold, but the market clearly wants to go much lower. We're now breaking below 314 on Meta platforms. We are also I think we took some profits on other positions such as Google. Did we take profits on Google?
Oh,
No, we did
50 is
not.
incoming on that on the IPO.
No way. Go for it.
I don't want to take this. This is crazy.
No, it's not coming. Stock doesn't want it.
I don't know. I mean, there's size 49.90 and 50 and 50.10 a little bit, but you know, there's no volume. 1.2 million. If this IPO is going to be good, it's going to have done 5 million by now. And I mean, I think it could definitely still be good through $50. I think that you probably have people shorting right now, thinking it's going back down to 45. And if we do end up taking out 50, then they're going to be stopping out above there. So maybe you get an explosive move into 52, 53. I mean, I could see the structure for a trade there. I think looking for a fail breakout of 50 and then shorting it back down makes a little bit more sense. But things with no liquidity
Apple's
like
breaking
this
back down.
are not really for me. So I stay away. Looks like I'm going to lose on that Apple trade. So 3 losers is that on Apple so far on this move up. Apparently intraday news ain't my thing.
Yeah.
You know, I got absolutely smoked yesterday fading the move on Microsoft, and there we are out of Apple. If I just
Wow,
did
Apple
that
just
today,
did
I
that.
would have got the whole move all the way back down on Apple. 198 fail break. That's exactly how I was trying to trade Microsoft, and it goes all the way back down. I guess you got to stick to your guns, really. Don't switch things up just because you lost one day on an outsized move. And, you know, we keep learning, Prad. We keep learning.
Do we?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are we learning?
We could say that we are. That's how you excuse yourself from doing bad or dumb things, I guess. Yeah, so I got no trades on the board, really. I think Palantir is probably going to stop out soon. I think it's reasonable, actually, to take the stop up to $18 on Palantir, so I'm going to do just that and stop out if we break back over 18. Got to switch that up, 1801. Yeah. Apple looks like it wants to break down. I don't see a trade really on a breakdown on Apple personally, but I could see the case for it maybe, given that we kind of gave back the whole move. You got to take out 194, I guess, to get back the whole move. So maybe taking out 194, you take the breakdown of that clean level, but it's not something that I'm going to do. I think we do get a bid somewhere here. I feel like, I like the news, so we'll see what happens on this Apple as we continue the move down. And Tesla did actually catch a bid off my price, Brad. What price did I tell you that I liked Tesla at?
295.
292 and a half.
292 and a half.
We wick right into that price, and we're all the way back to 295, so missed that one. I think even breaking 295, you could structure a trade off of that. Time of day kind of sucks for that, but you look at, we've got all this consolidation here at 295. We've done so much volume below that you got to imagine people are short below this, short below the 50, and they're probably stopping out if we break 295. So I think that's probably a decent spot to get along. It's just like a bad kind of time of day for that 130. I feel like it has to be a little bit later in the day when the volume starts to speed up again. As you can see, like these volume candles are getting lighter and lighter as the day goes on. They will eventually come back up as Neil and Sean pump the market and Power Hour comes into play. So yeah, if we consolidate below this 295 and then maybe 230, 3 o'clock, we're breaking the 295. I can see the trade there. Amazon offering a nice re-entry.
Why would you even tell me that, bro? Oh, lordy lord.
What's going on with that ATVI, Brad?
Neil, the boomer himself, as he's getting out of his chair, goes, "Don't look at ATVI, Pride." Why would you even tell me that? Why would you even tell me that? And I'm going to look at it. And now, yeah, I'm even more upset now on the day than I am before. So here's ATVI popping back through VWAP. That move coming in, pretty much doing exactly what it's been doing every single day for the last 2 days. Gets back below 93. Holds this 91, 80, 92 area, rips back up through 90, the VWAP. Look at the stock at the moment. What is going on with Activision, man?
Is there news?
The only news is we don't want to give Prad money. That's the only news. You didn't hear? Prad doesn't deserve to win. That's what the news is.
Yeah, the volume isn't really elevated, so this is just a move off the bottom. I had that 92 trade earlier, actually, the first time that it went. Where was that? Like in here somewhere? Yeah, in here I had it, and then I just gave up on the level. But yeah, that $92 has been good for the past few days. I think you could have been probably longing off there for the past 3 days since we kind of gapped above there on Monday there. Yeah. Where's the fade, though? Where do you fade? Maybe
right around here?
Yeah, right around here. This 92.50 is probably where you want to fade it and try to get it back down into 92.20 maybe, 92.15. I don't know. I don't really trade these buyout kind of names. Amazon is giving a decent re-entry. Whoever keeps saying that in the chat, I kind of agree, but I want to see it kind of spike into the 30s and then slam right back down to get back in. It is one of the strongest stocks today, so here we go. Does it get into the 30s and then get back below 20 here?
What BS is this?
If yes, then I will punch in. If no, then I will not. So below 22. So I'll punch on probably 20 or 19. There we go. So now short Amazon again, seeing if we can get the move back through 135 and then into view up there. Now we got ultra tight risk. I'm short 19s and we got a 32 stop. Looks like that might hit right now actually, as we just bid that move straight back up. Amazon looking pretty strong. When's the Amazon earnings? They're usually in the middle, right? Let me check this AMZN. July 27th. So Amazon earnings.
I see August 3rd.
Next
post-market.
Thursday. Trade Ideas says.
See Trade Ideas saying August 3rd post-market. Oh, I'm looking at Apple.
You're looking at Apple, man. Come on, Brad.
July 27th post-market.
So yeah, looks like Amazon wanting to rebid here. I will get out as soon as we print a bid over 32. There it is. Bailing. So little loss on that one. Maybe could have given it a risk up to 50, but I don't really want to give it 30 cents when I'm just trying to get 40 cents out of it. So little loss there. Tesla pulling back, so maybe we do get that 295 later on in the day. And Apple is going for 194. Is that where we get the support? 193.80, 194? I don't know.
Yeah, this market is just playing with the low of the range at the moment on the day for NASDAQ. S&P 500 at least holding up in that range. Meta just robbing me at the moment. I like the long, I'll be honest, but clearly it doesn't want to work. The market wants to just go down. Are you still in that Apple? No, you're not. You're just holding a Palantir short at the moment. Yeah, this Meta long does not want to work. I'm giving it about 50 cents of risk, and we're hitting that right now as the market's trying to take out the lows, S&P 500 and NASDAQ. I still have Activision on my screen, so here, let me pull up Meta platforms. Meta over here. Is 313 going to hold? I mean, that was that level right there today where we actually, had a double bottom, bounced off, ran up to the north side, had a monster day on the stock. So this is upsetting, man. This is just upsetting. Come on, stocks. Why are we just completely reversing the awesome day that we had like this? Google popping up, though. Google 17 cents in the money. Upstart 40 cents in the money. We're still up on the day. But some of these positions, which, I'm going to use the word should, but in quotes, because nothing the word should never be used. It's just, markets are always going to be irrational longer than you can stay solvent. But hey, it sucks that my trade ideas later on in the day, the ones that I didn't plan for, didn't work. It's surprising how that works.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm just waiting, man. Just waiting patiently now for the market to take all my money back, or to give me some of my money back over here. Max is obviously waiting for some of his levels to come into play. I'm guessing that Tesla 290 something, he said.
Yeah, 295, I think, if it happens later on. It looks like Netflix just came out with some news.
What?
Which spiked it all the way down to 470 and then bought straight back up.
They leaked their earnings?
Somebody in the chat said Netflix, where is it? Come on. Netflix adds 1.5 million subscribers to their ad tier, I think it was, which I don't know why that would...
compared to the estimates,
I don't know why that
guess,
would hurt.
is the what you
yeah,
need to
maybe
see,
compared
right?
to estimates. But yeah, shoots down, people get short, spikes all the way back up, and now we're right back to where we were trading before. I didn't even realize that Netflix was trading this high today. We ran into the close yesterday.
482s, damn.
Yeah, crazy prices, 500 potential on the after show today. Make sure to tune in with Trader Prad for the Netflix boom or bust. What's the options move on this Netflix earnings? Let me check that. It's got to be crazy. Are you checking it out? All right, Brad's going to check it out. I'm sure it's like 50, 60 bucks, maybe more on that Netflix earnings move. It could be absolutely nuts, especially with, we saw NVIDIA do the $120 move or whatever that was on their earnings.
7.5%.
7.5%.
Let me just refresh that page. Let's go to earnings over here. That should load up. It's just lagging a bit. But yeah, it's about 7.5, 7.6% coming in. Expected for Netflix. Let's go take a look at Tesla. Tesla over here, waiting for this one to update. Let's go to earnings. Market doesn't want to die, doesn't want to live either. So I don't want to know what the market wants. But here's Tesla. Tesla 6.4%, expecting a 313 high or a 275 low on TSLA to come in. That's based on where the stock is right now. Obviously, going into the close, as more people start gambling more, they go more YOLO longs or more YOLO shorts. The numbers could change off of this. But right now, a little bit of a dull number, I guess, only 6%. Previous move on Tesla, 9.75. Before that, 10.97. Before that, we had 6.65. And then before that, we had 9.78.
I feel like that move on Tesla might be a little small. I feel like we go further than that.
Like they're expecting small, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're expecting it too small. I think Tesla gets to like 325.
Oh shoot, I got short
tomorrow.
Odd broke 48. But it was a weak break, perfunctory break, as Sharif would call it. Very weak break. Very weak break over here happening. It's back above 48 now, so just watching this tape slowly to see if a trade can play out. Only 3 million shares clocked into the stock today overall. And we are failing to, show us that 50 area. This stock has to fail, has to. I know I'm being, I use that word again, should, has, and all those things. Oh, don't like that. Oh, don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. Instantly popped up to 46. Don't like that. So there goes another loser on the board. Looks like that 47. Look, obviously we knew it was going to be bad. That's why I didn't take all 100 shares that I paid for. I had a very small size that I paid for. So a little bit of a loser on odd, but still positive on the day. Still positive on the day. Look how many losses I've taken on the show today. Still positive on the day.
Oh, yeah.
That's how good UPST was to me today.
Yeah, Carvana was pretty good to me in the morning, and despite every single other thing that I've done since the market open, I am, in fact, still positive somehow. Speaking of Carvana, we just wicked $52 and VWAP, and now we're heading back down towards this 51. We've been on this uptrend. We held 50 before. I'm thinking of taking the 50 breakdown here to try to get down into like this 47, 46. I feel like Carvana has to go test that 45 before it makes any new move up. I'm not saying that that's going to happen today, but I think at some point, if we're not going to get the move up today, then we might just get the move down going into the end of the day,
Here
and that kind of
MF go.
melt away. What are you on there?
About time, maybe Microsoft or Microsoft. Meta pops back to 314. It looks so scary, man. It looks so scary. Google's still holding 122, though. We like that. Google holding 122. Sean just sat back in the seat, so I'm guessing he's punching longs because the market's moving back up north over here. I see some keyboards moving around pretty rapidly. He said he's punching in full BP. No, I'm joking. He's not what he said. He said he's taking his meta outs.
No, I got him at a 317.50.
Oh, shorts?
One position I have on is AMD
118. AMD 118.50 shorts on board still for your boy, Mr. Katina himself, who will be gracing you all with his presence in about T-minus 19 minutes. So stay tuned for that one. We'll be looking at what Neil and Sean have been trading the whole time while they were on their break, and all other positions that might set up for you going on into the close. As obviously, a lot of these guys have been hyping up the 4 o'clock show for tonight. Hopefully I am able to,
That's going to be your biggest show ever.
Hopefully I'm able to keep up to those standards that you guys are throwing out there. So tune in for the 4 o'clock show. We're going to have a lot of fun with the Netflix, Tesla moves coming in and all of their earnings movers coming in. We'll maybe even set up for some good trade setups. We'll find some good trade setups. I pointed out UPST last night, and then the stock is popping back up to the north side. Another dollar, another problem being erased. Money being poured into my account back again. Look, I only had 20% of my wins that I started off in the day, right? I only protected 20% of my wins that I started off in the day. And now that money is coming back. Thank you to UPST one more time. Why did I ever trade any other stock on the day today other than UPST? Tomorrow, Max, I'm going to come up with a plan, right?
Yeah.
I'll trade that stock.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what that plan is. If you see me trading any other stock outside of that plan, you got to beat me up, dude. You got to beat me up.
No problem, man. No problem.
You got to beat me up.
I'd be glad
It'll make
to.
for good content on the show, too.
Yeah, of course.
But hey, I can put you in an arm lock real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Armbar.
When are
armbar
you going?
Submission. Tomorrow, every Thursday.
Tomorrow, every Thursday. Yeah. I heard that you were getting a little cocky, and someone might have to beat you up over there apparently to take you back down.
Well, good luck, because I'm about to whoop all your butts like I am with these longs on the market, baby. Let's go, market. Wake back up. Market, which was trying to put me in a submission. Not today, market. I reverse triangle armbar chokehold. Tap, market, tap. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a nice move off the bottom there. I mean, we were consolidating for how long there at the lows on NASDAQ and then finally get the bounce. If we get through this 15,960 kind of price, I think that's probably the move back up towards VWAP. We always see at this kind of time of day, things start to kind of pop back up off the lows. So it would make sense if we get the move back up.
Stella saying you can put me into a submission with that blonde hair.
Prad will take you up on that. Prad will definitely take you up on that. Amazon's back at that 130, 135 and a half. So I don't think it's a short anymore. I expect it to take this out and then start to trend again. So Amazon looking super strong on the day again. What was that high that we were talking about? 136 and a half, 137 that we were at before. Do we see that today? Maybe. I think, yeah, I mean, I've seen Amazon trend for the remainder of the day before. If we actually do get a move off the bottom here on the market and we start to get back into 16K, I mean, it seems that it would be natural for Amazon to get going here and get into that 136. Maybe see that that recent high 136.70, whatever that was. Carvana actually did take out that 52 price. So interesting there on Carvana. I'm not going to be going crazy to the long side again on this one. But it looks like it could be heating up for the afternoon, maybe taking out that 56 finally.
I want to shoot myself.
Did Palantir take me out yet? No. Oh, wait a second. That was supposed to take me out. Let me get out of that.
It took you out, it took me out. It took both of us out.
Yeah.
On both directions. This level's a rinse level, bro. I hate this level. Never trading this level again. I'm waiting for those 16, oh no, not 16, was 17 area, which was the previous breakout area.
Yeah.
And now the new breakout 19 is what I'm waiting for. This 18 area is a rinse fest. You guys saw both of us getting rinsed on this level. Wow, wow, we were. Shout out to anyone who actually won on that, though, because you got both of our profits, not profits, you got both of our losses over there into your pockets. Looking for next trade. What's the next trade? Market actually holding the bottoms and finally moving back up a little bit, but can we break out of these ranges that the market's been stuck in? For example, right here, that 15,995, 15,996 area. It looks like it wants to, and if the market's going up, that means our longs are also going to go up on Microsoft, on Meta and on Google. So let's go Meta, let's go Google, let's go Upstart, fist bumping all the way to the north side, baby. Let's go, woo! I want to go regret a little bit more about what's going on with Activision. So let me go cry, let me go QQ a little bit. Activision, you know where QQ comes from?
No.
You're a gamer, Max. You know that. You drive cars, so that's the only gaming you do. Yeah. Speaking of which, I was this close from buying a gaming steering wheel from Amazon Prime Day. So close.
Was it on sale?
It was like 15% off. It wasn't that big, but I was so close. I was like, I think this is the biggest deal this Amazon's gonna give me on the steering wheel. I'm gonna go for it. And if I did, we would have thrown it down on some Formula One circuits over there, mate.
I haven't played that in so long. Probably should.
Did you put your steering wheel away?
Yeah, it's just such a pain to pull it out and get everything set up. I got to throw the cooler behind it and stuff.
Oh, right, to support,
to support the chair, because the chair just rolls back. It's just a pain. I need like a full sim setup, and then maybe I would actually play.
Chat's wondering, is that F1 Ferrari, is your F1 wheel Ferrari? And no, Max is a man of culture. Max is a man of actual teams that make good cars.
Wow.
Ferrari doesn't happen to be one.
Yeah.
Sean's not paying attention, good. He's not a fan of Red Bull is what I'm trying to say. Not a fan of Red Bull at all.
No,
and that's why he's my best friend.
Yeah, definitely not a Red Bull fan. The other Max is a psychopath, so can't be a friend. Can't be a fan over there. Back to the markets. Amazon was another fade off that 135.50 price. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you're like 1 cent risking this and then taking the 20, you can trade this. That's not really how I trade. I want to get the move, but that was a decent look there off that 135.50 again. Gets you right back down in the 50 period. Maybe this goes all the way back down. I'm thinking no. I think the market has a bounce in it. I feel like we get back to that 16K today.
Oh, did you get back in Apple? Damn.
Oh, wow.
We forgot about
right
Apple.
194.
We forgot about Apple.
Is like the 195 breakout good now? Probably not. It's hit that level so many times. But yeah, Apple, it didn't even get to 194 though, and I don't think I would have gotten in. Like I would
10
have
cents,
wanted.
you could have gotten in 10 cents.
I could have, but that's not like I never do that.
Fair.
So I don't think I would have done that if it got down there. Kind of sad on that one. Because now you'd be like 65 cents in the money, which is more than I was in the money on any of these positions, except on the way up. The way up, that was pretty sick. But you got to take profit. You got to take profit, obviously, and I didn't.
Yeah, I'm not too good at that, man. I'm not too good at taking profits. Need to get better at that one. I always got to keep getting better, right? That's the beauty about the stock market. At one moment, you might think you want to have it all the answers unlocked. The next moment, it just comes and slaps you in the face and shows you something new. Love this market, love this job. You guys saw how excited Sean was coming back from vacation, coming into the market. I mean, guys, come on, keep in mind, this is summer. And the markets are so exciting that people don't want to go on vacations. This is great, man. This is awesome. I love the market.
I feel like that maybe some people are on vacations and they're leaving the fills for us.
Just coming back for them. Oh, leaving the fills for us. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why we're not getting gamed as much.
Yeah, that's why we're not losing as much. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. That Apple is actually really looking good now off of the 194 price. Goes down. Stops everybody out below this 194.5, goes and tests 194, and now we're going back up, finally taking out the 50 period after all this time. So looks like that move may be finally on Apple. I just don't really think I have any way to execute on that one anymore. On to the next, which could be Carvana breaking 56 there. Does it have the volume though? I feel like there is a decent volume spike right here, but I don't know. It's not really enough. Obviously, volume in here was much, much crazier. This 52 break was pretty awesome. I did not take. I'd be looking for something that looks kind of like that, where it comes up to a level, reserves on it for a few minutes, and then dips down, can't go any further, and absolutely blasts through. That would be a way to find a way into a long on this one. I'm just kind of hoping that it happens tomorrow morning. I think
people are going crazy about odd.
Odd? Why? It hasn't even gone $1.
I had that short, bro. Damn it, odd. We had that short. There's no liquidity though, so can't get upset about this move. Yeah, we can, but can't get upset about this move. It goes to the downside. More negativity on this stock. Incoming. The stock's actual IPO price range was what? Let's go take a look at it. IPO calendar odd. It was supposed to open at $32 to $34, so you can expect it to go back to that price. 10 million shares being offered to the market. The price, sorry, the amount of shares that you see on this website, is that the actual amount of shares being offered, or some of it's locked up? Do you know?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that one either, so we might have to do a little bit of research on that one. But overall, 10.5.
Well, yeah, that many shares would only be. Oh no, that would make sense.
That's the free float right now, or that's the overall float, and some of it's in the IPO lockup period. You know what I'm talking about?
I think the chat's gonna tell us in about 30 seconds here, but
chat doesn't know anything, man. Let's
I
be
would
real.
say that. No, I mean, based on saying it's the offer amount, that makes it sound more like that's how many shares are available, not like the total amount of shares outstanding on the company. But
okay,
I don't know.
I'll probably accept that answer. Yeah. Chat saying yeah, of course we don't. Chat saying hello. I'm joking. Chat, don't get upset. Come on. But yay, here comes a nice little move to $47. Can 47 break? Do I take the 47 break here? I want to. Am I going to? No, not going to. 7 more minutes over here as I can see Brendo putting on a little bit of concealers and makeups and so on, getting ready. He says not true. Getting all pretty for you guys, so make sure you guys are hitting the like on the closing show as they bring in the heat, the banger trades, all the awesome movers coming in from 2 o'clock all the way to 4 o'clock. I'm guessing, not sure if, I don't think Tesla comes in 300 now. No. But if Tesla does come in at 300, you have the pros coming in very soon to cover that move for you. KRE Max still at the high days, man. Still playing with the $47 area for KRE. This is your small bank regional ETF, so I'm guessing PAC Dubskis and WAL and all those are still flying around. No, PAC W still holding off it's still in the higher end of the day overall, but
it still hasn't taken 10?
No.
What?
Still hasn't taken 10. Holding up in this area.
Remember when this thing did like 200 million shares of volume?
What, going down, you mean?
Yeah, going down, going up, going everywhere, going sideways. Someone I remember had like oh no, that was a different, maybe that was WAL, had like a long at like $9 and then ended up getting out at like 19 or something crazy. Maybe that was this one. I don't know. I think it was Luca had like some crazy long on PAC W where he like took the halt reopen at the bottom and then ended up like up like $10 a share on it or something. But yeah, it's weird that PAC W is doing no volume, going up 10%. Maybe we see that 10 break tomorrow. That could be exciting. Definitely breaking out of this consolidation though on the daily chart at $9. What was this? Yeah, 980. $13 would be a key breakout for this PAC W. It's still like down 65% or whatever from where it was before all this nonsense.
It's gonna be a regret.
What?
Me covering my lungs.
I don't know. I mean, the market's kind of just bouncing around. What's this?
I mean, do we see the market going back to 16K and getting back above 16K after everything that happened? You do?
Yeah, I can see.
Why didn't you tell me that earlier then? I could have not have closed my position.
I've been saying that this whole time, man. Pay attention.
I was paying attention to Neil's message in the chat, man. Neil's talking about I was short 19 on wall, held 20% to the downside when it went to $11 and then covered it. So yeah.
Okay, Neil shorted from $19 to $11 on wall. Somebody else longed $11 and got out at 19 on the way back up. I think PAC W was the one that Luca was trading once where he just got in and out in 5 seconds and made $3 a share or something crazy. I never really traded any of these things, sadly. But I don't know, the halting stocks scare me a lot. But a lot of things seem to be curling off the bottom at the moment. Like
what do you think about this Netflix move before earnings?
I'd be selling. I feel like we've had enough up earnings on Netflix that it's time for maybe a little miss. But it seems like everybody's beating all earnings these days. So, I don't know. I feel like we're ready for a miss there. What do you think?
I think you should be wearing this red shirt.
I think Tesla beat Netflix miss, but then Tesla still goes down.
Tesla beat Netflix miss.
Yeah.
And the market
Market still goes down. Tesla
Market still goes down. Okay.
And then whoever reports next crushes it, and then we go right back through 16K.
Max
all-time
Stradamus,
highs.
you heard it here first. Max Stradamus calling out the future. Prediction has been laid out. Netflix misses. Tesla hits. Tesla still goes down. Market still goes down. Good news to my ears, because Free Fall Thursday incoming in that case.
Free Fall Thursday. But then, buy it all back up on Friday. Does anybody report on Thursday after hours?
Quite a few companies, I believe. I don't have them off the bat over here on my list, but I could try to find it. I think this picture should be the one. Yeah, it is. Awesome. TSM in the morning. We got Capital One. No big banks or anything coming in the after hours, but TSM in the morning. American Airlines, Johnson & Johnson's, and yeah, IBM tonight, bro. IBM, Netflix, Tesla. Okay, we're gonna have some hot fire, ladies and gentlemen, coming in very soon in about T-minus 2 hours. Here's some hot fire right now for you guys. It's UPST, my Lord, my Savior, saving my bank account today. Allow me to maybe go buy some shawarma. Did you eat lunch?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe if you want to go to Pita-Lite, maybe get some shawarma. But here we go. UPST popping up beautifully to the north side, giving us some exits. Waiting to see if we can reclaim VWAP at some point. But market's pulling back over here. You heard Max's outlook that we might reclaim 16K. My outlook is I don't think we reclaim 16K after having this drastic move to the downside. But look at the other stocks on the tech basket. Apple looking strong. Amazon was stupid strong. Tesla flat on the day. The only stock that's kind of really that I can see in the top 5, top 6 that is hurt is Microsoft. And Microsoft had a monster rally yesterday.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Is it really hurt?
No, it's just a pullback.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So market could easily reclaim that 16K. We're only down 0.18, and the S&P 500 up 0.16 on the market over here. Max, anything you want to say before we wrap off?
No, good luck for the rest of the day to everybody, to Prad's longs. That upstart looking pretty fire. I'm flat, going to be watching a couple things, but pretty much done on the day, I think, for me. Wait for these earnings tomorrow. Could be exciting. And tune into the close, for sure, with Trader Prad. Trader Pradnum Prad, I think is what he was trying to say. But yeah, see you guys at 4 o'clock. Have fun on the closing show. Ciao.
Welcome in, 2 o'clock on a pretty exciting afternoon here as the market continues to kind of chop around. Basically flat for the NASDAQ. We give back most of that huge pop for the